All right. Perfect timing. Everything lining up perfectly. Definitely not in a rush to get here this morning. But we are live in the Legacy Showcase Challenge with our super top secret tech list. It's not very top secret because I'm streaming it. But as you can see, these cards are not very death and taxes-y, huh? That being said, Sand looks good. We'll keep it. I'll talk about the list more probably like as we go on here. Oop, I guess there's the list. Spoilers. As we go on here after round one and stuff. But I was in a rush to get here this morning. Oh, Ancient Tomb Mirror, huh? Chalice on one? Well, we have our main deck Allosaurus Shepherd for this, conveniently enough. What's up, Nicole? What's up, Lackey? Yeah, I'm streaming the showcase. It was the $2,500 Chalice on zero. Sure. I mean, that could potentially be annoying. I think we only have 4 chrome boxes. We really want to hit permanent green source on this, or else it is going to be a little bit awkward. Alright, well. Once upon a time. Hey, some permanent green sources. Cool. We'll fetch basic forest. We don't know, they could be Moon Stompy or something. Never seen Motown 4 not play burn. Oh yeah, I forgot to look up people's lists. I'm so not used to doing that. Alright, so we're going to cast Allosaurus Shepherd off basic forest. It's the only thing we can do here. And then we could potentially turn to natural order if we want. I could Spirit Guide out an Ignoble Hierarch, but I don't want to play into like Fury. We can cast turn 2 NO if we want off of just the Spirit Guide. And that's probably good enough against Stompy. We'll see what they are playing. Sandstone Needle, oh dear. Does that mean I just want to kill them? This could just be red-green init Stompy. I'm a little scared of mono-red Sneak. Kind of wish there wasn't a... Oh, the Besiju isn't at the bottom of my deck anymore because I shoveled off the Misty. Yeah, I've seen red-green init lists play just more soul lands with, like, Sandstone Needle and stuff. The main deck NO hits are Atraxa, Apex Altasaur, and Tyrannus Rex. So I think I just want to get Atraxa. It's the best against red-green init, and it helps me dig for, like, Besiju to play around a sneak attack or something. I could just Undermountain. That feels loose. I lose my second green source as well. I am ditching my Allosaurus Shepherd, but that's just only affects Ignoble. I can always just green stud for another mana dork if I want to. I guess with Undermountain I don't ditch my... I'm just gonna Atraxa them. If they're on mono red Sneak, I'm probably just fucking dead. Traxa wants to find, like, Spirit Guide plus Besiju or something. There's Besiju. There's no Spirit Guide, but it means that next turn we could have Besiju if we don't die this turn. What do we get? Artifact, land, instant creature. So, land, only artifact, only instant. There's a turn 2 Sandstone Needle, but yeah. And then creature... how far are we from casting this? I think we can cast it in 2 turns, and it's going to be better than all these 1-drops. So I think we take Tyrannus Rex. Next turn we can play Undermountain. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, and then we can Tyrannus Rex the following turn. Seems fine. 1, 2. I hate this interface so much. It's so hard to like look at all the highlighted cards, make sure you've selected everything. It's such a weird interface. Oh, I also have to discard. I guess I'm going to just probably discard this once upon a time, huh? I'll discard the Ignoble. Not coming down anytime soon with our only main deck Shepherd in the yard. Alright, please, for the love of God, do not sneak attack or through the breach me. Absolutely just never beating that. I guess we might not Undermount next turn, huh, if we want to Besage you. But we can always, I guess we only have 1 green mana. We can't really do a lot else if we end up wanting to hold up Besage or something. We'll see. We cast, like, Trinisphere, but this doesn't matter because they don't have any, like, Petals or Mox into play. Hopefully they just sneak attack go, but they can't do that, knowing that I have Besage you in hand. Hopefully this long pause means that they're just going to die. Forest, okay, thank God. They're just on red-green in it. We can absolutely beat that. The game is over. Oh, the game is over if Moto doesn't crash on me. Moto, please. Moto, come on. Thank God. Oh, alright, we're good. Yeah, they're just super fucking dead now, huh? Is this like mono green initiative NO pile? Yes. You got it in one. Tech. Domu. I think I'm just gonna cast Undermountain Adventurer. If they have Fury, and it just still doesn't matter. This attracts its vigilance. Nothing matters. They're just dead. This puts them dead next turn. I can cast Tyrannus Tyrannax? I don't fucking know what to call this card. Get this forest. This is a weird D&T list. It's got... yeah, I was trying to think of a D&T card, but it definitely doesn't have any of those. Trinisphere is like almost a D&T card. It's like taxing, right? It's got a lot of death. So excited to play Paper Magic? Hell yeah, I love Paper Magic. Gonna be going to the NRG. Yeah, so I'll tell the long history of the past 2 days with this deck as we go on here. I don't think this match will take very long. But basically, I thought this deck up like 4 hours before my Friday stream, and I played a league with it, and then my buddy played a league with it, and I was about to stream this deck on Friday, and then they said, like, hey, maybe we should just keep this deck a secret until the showcase. And now we are here. I would love to take the initiative. I would love to put 2 +1/+1 counters on my Atraxa Grand Unifier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Rawr. Are you dead? I would be shocked if you weren't. Really, the Spring of Ancient Tomb, huh? I love Ancient Tomb's a sweet card. I'm a big Ancient Tomb fan. Oh yeah, I saw Akleth got the double Yorion list published. So funny. Alright, so here we are, the deck in all of its glory. Can't talk about it much. I think we just board in these Dismembers. Board out the Tyrannax. Board in the Prog. Board out these Spheres. I think we just board on all the Shepherds. It's like okay against Chalice. And specifically, it's just a cheap creature to cast like turn 2 Enos off of. So I think it's going to be often better than Endurance. There's a chance Scavenging Ooze is better than the 1 main deck Endurance, but I don't think so. Ah, why does it keep switching back to this? Yeah, I hope someone just... I hope they get someone with the main deck Yorion, too. Like, they just copy-paste Akaleth's list, and then they cast the main deck Yorion, the other player just, like, opens up the Companion Zone. It's just like, wait. There's no way, right? The Yorion's still there. It's a world where we could vote in, like, one Force of Vigor as well over the Endurance or something. Just, like, only hits Fable and Chalices and stuff, and yeah, Containment Priest is pretty fucked up, which is one of the reasons I didn't want to make this deck very public. I didn't want people playing more Grafdigger's Cages and Containment Priests. I guess maybe we could border Walking Ballista. That's probably not good, though. Well, I'll just hit Smite here. This matchup is very good. This matchup is one of the reasons I wanted to play this deck. I was struggling a lot because I wasn't satisfied with the Red, Green, and Knit deck from my side, but all the other decks I was trying to play just kept losing to Red, Green, and Knit. And I was like, what's the card that Initiative just fucking never beats in a million years? And that card is probably Natural Order. It is the stompiest. Look, we got fucking dinosaurs. This is like the definition of stompy. These guys definitely stomp. Progenitus probably stomps. I assume there are legs down there. Atraxa probably doesn't stomp. Big wings. This is definitely the stompiest. I also specifically, like, tweaked the deck list and added the Grist after the first draft because I was like, wow, Container Priest is so good against this deck. I was like, at least we can, like, reinsert Eno into Grist. Atraxa harvests. Yeah, Atraxa unifies, right? Grand Unifier? Just 2 legs at the bottom of Progenitus. I think that'd be the best. Oh, we have Oof in our deck. We probably shouldn't. Well, it pitches the Chromox now, at least. I'm, like, always a little bit tempted to keep these hands. They're, like, really bad, but, like, turn 1 creature into removal spell can often just kind of clown on it, but I think I'm going to hit the mulligan button. But on the play, I might keep that. Alright, just much better. You have so many hands that just cast Natural Order on turn 2. Bottom the Altasaur. Sandstone Needle go, sure. I will cast my Ignoble Hierarch. This is turn 2 Eno even through a removal spell now. Because we could fetch Dryad Arbor, Tomb, Spirit Guide, Forest. Oh, no, we can't. This is turn 3 Eno. We can't play the Misty Rainforest and the Ancient Doom. I wonder if that means I should have just went Misty Go, because it's worse against turn 2 Init Creature plus Fury or Hierarch. Postboard, they might have instant speed removal, but... Caves of Chaos Adventurer, sure. I think these are the positions where I'm just going to Altasaur them. Because Altasaur is just so hard to kill. And it's like basically Progenitus that kills this Caves of Chaos Adventurer. It's worse if they have like Dead Gons in their deck. Are they thinking about furying my Noble Hierarch? That's pretty reasonable. It's better than Prague here? I think so. Like, Altasaur is just Progenitus that kills this Caves of Chaos Adventurer, right? Oh, well, we can't Atraxa. I think that was the lowest on my list to get. I think I'd rather just kill spell their thing. Oh, you may not know what Apex Altasaur does, and I guess that is fair. Also, notably, like, this is the sort of position where I would have, like, when I was on the draw, that hand that just goes turn 1 Shepherd, turn 2, like, dismember your thing, attack. It's, like, pretty reasonable. Anyway. I think I might... Rar. Might pitch Spirit Guide for Green Sun Zenith for Arbor here. It's a little awkward because I don't have any more gas in the tank, but I kind of just want a second creature to attack with 2 creatures into the Undercity here. And, like, Green Sun isn't doing anything next turn. It's casting for... oh, no, I cast it for 4 next turn. No, that's stupid. Because I can just cast Green Sun for 4 next turn and take initiative even if they have a blocker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana, yeah. I can just Green Sun for Adventurer. I was thinking I had 4 mana. What the heck am I watching? Stompy! Look at this guy. The stompiest. Did I misclick on deck selection? No, everyone else did. But not submitting turn 2 natural order at the deck. So like Minsk and Boo is a blocker forever? Oh, of course, sure. They can like go a little further, get stash. But then I attack them. Maybe they don't block? Maybe I don't attack? Is it weird? No, they take 10 if they don't block. There's no way they can win. And if I attack, I get to take initiative twice. I get to go to like Forge and make a 5/6. Yeah, they probably block though. They're trying to get to Catacombs and then get to Throne, right? Okay, they just take 10. Deal. Do I want a city? Or do I just want a forest spirit guide? I think I want a city. Okay, Green Sun for 5? I don't think I have any 5-drops in my deck. Grab ye old Undermountain Adventurer. I would like to take the initiative back. Or I guess I already have it. I would like to take the initiative again. And make my creature a 5/6. So I can block this Caves of Chaos Adventurer. I got range. My range just includes Death and Taxes and Ancient Tomb decks. Slightly more range than just Death and Taxes. Not Craterhoof, not Prague. Yeah, we got 2 dinosaurs in this list. Allosaurus Shepherd's got like dinos in the art. Okay, that's... Oh, do they have like Saga in their deck? That'd be interesting. Doesn't do you very much good here. You can't even take the initiative. 6/4 versus 5/6. We would just trade and you wouldn't deal me combat damage. They could like Fury plus attack. Fury this, then attack. No, then I would have just hardcast Fury better than the Shadow Spear. I guess they can just gain 6 here. I block, they gain 6. So they don't die to the Altosaur. Flip something real good here. Not Run Afoul. Unfortunately, my Apex... Oh, they boarded a Run Afoul for the Atraxa. Unfortunately, Apex Altosaur does not have flying. Probably just going to cast Spirit Guide if I don't draw anything better. Opponent's still dead. Oh yeah, we get to trap them this turn even? So they are just dead. Nice. A clean 2-0. Bang. Yay, we did it. We won the match. Alright, so now we can talk a little bit about the history of what I'm calling elves. Because it has more elves than elves, I think. It's got 7. 5 main deck, 2 side. I think 5 main deck is like what Newton's doing, right? Is he on 1 Allosaurus Shepherd? This is just the clear next stage of elves. Yes, first Newton elves. Now we have... I thought Progenitus was an elf. Yeah, we have 4 Spirit Guide. Newton doesn't have those. We have 5 elves in the main deck. See, yeah, Allosaurus Shepherd uniting the elves and the dinos, just like we are. Is this stream 4 of 7 or 5 of 7? Did I not? Did I put 5 of 7? Oh, stream info failed to update. Shit. This whole time I've had the wrong title up. It's been like, D&T League. I thought I hit enter, but I didn't. Or I did, but I needed to refresh the page, I guess. 1 second. This is stream 5 of 7, and it's not a D&T League. Done. Alright, there we go. Updated successfully this time. A deck full of dinosaurs is what it's got 2 dinosaurs in it if we're being realistic. It's got 5 elves, and that's technically not the highest number. I think it has 7 shamans in it. Ignoble is a shaman, and Allosaurus Shepherd is a shaman. So it is technically shamans. But it's definitely elves. We are just here playing elves. Do not worry about it. But essentially, this deck was invented. I almost actually built it a week ago. And I got 12 cards into the deck. I put in 4 Undermountain Adventurers, 4 Natural Orders, and 16 cards. 4 Chrome Smocks, 4 Spirit Guide. And I was like, I feel like this deck's just going to suck. And I just gave up. And then a week later, people were talking about it again. Like, I was talking about it in a group chat. And I was like, okay, I'll mock up a full deck list. And then I posted the deck list that was probably 10 cards different than this or something. And I was like, all right, I'm probably not going to play this. The deck's probably bad, but there's a 75. And I sat there thinking about it for a little longer, and I was like, all right, I'll give it 1 league. And then I played it, and my league was just, I didn't 5-0, but I lost my very first match to being really bad and not knowing anything, not really understanding my own deck. And then, like, I very easily won 4 straight games after that, and I was like, wait, this deck is sweet. And then I convinced a couple of friends to play it, and they're like, wait, this deck might actually be busted. Oh yeah, I also didn't update Stream Decker, because I never remember update Stream Decker. I should really just update, or like, make my wallpaper on this computer. Update Stream Decker, so I always remember at the start of a stream. There we go. Stream Decker should be good now. Yeah, Callum also got the list. He made some changes, but I didn't really like the white splash direction that he took it, but yeah, Callum also was inspired by my sheer brilliance. And essentially, the one reason that I actually built this deck was, I can't remember who said it. I don't know if it was on Twitter or in a group chat or something, but someone was like, why does every single Elves deck play like exactly 3 Natural Order? And I was like, what if you just made a deck that wanted to play Natural Order on 2 every game? Because Natural Order is great. Nerazuri, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Also, thanks Snappy25, missed that 5 minutes ago. So I just built a deck that could cast Natural Order on turn 2 a bunch, because Natural Order is a really fucked up Magic card, as it turns out. So you just have a bunch of Soul Lands. So if you just go like turn 1 Dork into turn 2 Spirit Guide or Chrome Mox or Ancient Doom or City Traders, you can cast Underbound Adventure or Natural Order on turn 2, which really kind of fills out exactly what this deck is trying to do. Oh, I think there's some... Oh yeah, the green sun's right here. I thought they were covered up. Apex, name it Apex Elves, alright. We have 1 Apex card. I don't know if it's Apex Elves. I feel like Turbo... Yeah, I have very specifically built this deck in mind of, like, trying to dodge the Dark Depths matchups. There are different ways I could construct the deck to try to make the Turbo Depths matchup better. That involves sideboard, run-of-fouls, a second Beseiju in the deck, stuff like that. There were times where I wanted a Crocus somewhere in the 75, but I very consciously made the decision in building this deck that I was just kind of dodge Marillages a bit. I'm an elf player now, name every elf. Allosaurus Shepherd, Elvish Spirit Guide, that's all the important ones. Only showing 13 sideboard cards? Where are the other 2? Oh, Dismember Sighting. Thank you. Has to be, yeah, I mean, probably. With the way this deck is constructed. But also Turbo Depths just, like, doesn't exist. So I didn't really care about it much in deck construction. Like, if there were more Turbo Depths players running around, or even if, like, Naya Depths was a little bit bigger, then I would try to at least address the matchup a little bit. But the way I've constructed the deck is, like, very specifically, we'll just dodge the random people playing Turbo Depths right now and hope for the best. Sometimes you just gotta cut your losses and can't build your deck around beating everything. I'd rather, try to favor some of the matchups. Sneak and Show, I don't think it's that bad. It's definitely, like, I've had some very close games against Sneak. I think Omni's actually worse than Sneak and Show, because often you can just, like, try to present a scary board and then put in 3-ball off of Show and Tell. But I think Sneak and Show is definitely a little bit. Also, Omni's worse against Archon of Valor's Reach. If you can just like natural order into play and just put it on sorcery, then Omni gets kind of fucked. Whereas Sneak and Show can then just go the sneak attack route. Yeah, the mixture of fatties and main deck and sideboard was kind of a fun testing experience. I'm still not sure if this is the correct configuration. Sometimes I do like the main deck Progenitus, but essentially we have Tyrannax for when you want to go fast, usually versus like combo, you want to just get them dead as soon as possible. You have Atraxa for the grindy matchups for value, sometimes when you want lifelink, but generally it just like draws you like 4 or 5 cards, and that's just very good in a lot of the matchups. And then you have Altasaur when you need to interact on board. Your opponent's on like elves or, you know, D&T is a little scarier. It's worse against like the Plow decks, especially worse against the Solitude decks. But sometimes you just need to smash up their board state. So it kind of affects mostly the 3 board positions. And then sideboard you have Progenitus for when you'd like playing against like really removal heavy decks, where Atraxa drawing 4 cards may not cut it, especially if they have like Caracas. And then Archon for like the hard bullet for combo matchups. Is that you get to name, you know, sorcery against most combo decks. Depths is good. I don't know. I'm not a Depths player. I don't know why it's not coming back. Maybe people just aren't playing it. Like, people weren't playing D&T in the Initiative era. Just because it feels like it's probably good right now. I guess maybe, like, the control decks are the problem. Like, the Plow decks, Plow, Prismatic Ending to Fairy, all that bullshit. Flying blockers with, like, Coatls, Uros taking you over 20 life. The best natural order target's not even on MTGO. I don't even know what cards you're referring to. Some of the Delver... like, 2 Borrowers I don't think is going to beat Depths if you... Like most... Like, the Depths decks that, like, Negator was playing and stuff was facing a lot more hate than just, like, 2 Borrowers, 4 Wastelands, or whatever, right? Very few MTG dinos have real names like Allosaurus. Most ones are just made up. That is true. Altasaur? Is it like altitude? Like it's supposed to be just really big, right? It brings belligerence to new heights. That's... yeah, I guess it's just supposed to be real big. That's what it's supposed to invoke. Yeah, White Initiative definitely kept all the Depths decks down for a while. I think White Initiative, like, slaughtered the Depths lists. B- flavor text? Wow. Harsh critic. Does Tyrannax have flavor text? No. Too many keywords. Can't fit the flavor text. Oh yeah, you're definitely not fucking fitting flavor text on Atraxa. Hierophant Biotitan. Oh, this is a 40k card. Blah, blah, blah. This creature costs 2 less. Vigilance, Reach, Ward 2 can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. 12/12? Is that the best Green Sun bullet? It's just a 12/12 with some keywords, right? I mean, that's, like, pretty good. Are one of the keywords Trample? I guess it can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Doesn't need Trample. But just, like, Ward 2 is not a big Ward number. That card's getting, like, the shit plowed out of it. It can race a Murktide, I guess. Oh, it has Vigilance too, right? Vigilance and being a 12/12. Yeah, Vigilance and Reach. So I guess it's like decent. It's also like 12 mana. Wait, is there any like reasonable cost reduction? You remove counters from it's actually like kind of hot that you could cast it. It's only if you like forge, right? If you forge, you can make it cost 4 less and hard cast it for what, 8 mana? It's like maybe the best Eno target versus Delver, but like I don't like casting Eno versus Delver that much anyway, so I don't think I'd be that interested in it. Don't listen to Jax is gonna ask to tell me to cut the Archon. Yeah, it'd probably tell me that the Trinispheres are bad too. Nailed it. The original list had less Trinispheres and more main deck endurances. To be fair. What do we got? We have tons of time left still, right? Yeah, 30 minutes into the round. Yeah, Trinisphere's very balanced. Everyone just has to pay 3 mana for stuff. It's fine. I hate that Atraxa doesn't get hit by opposition agent or Leo. Oh, I mean, putting the Atraxa into play gets hit by the opposition agent pretty hard, I would say. Opposition agent, probably one of the best cards you could possibly play against this deck. I do not need a Pioneer deck, thank you. Also, I will forget that list of cards, but I appreciate it. And I have the Shoals covered, probably, and I think I also have the Chancellors covered. I forgot the other stuff. Yeah, Opposition Agent, Grafdigger's Cage, to a slightly lesser extent, but still very annoying, Containment Priest. Are the cards that I'm most worried about. And one of the big reasons that I didn't actually want to make this list public, if I thought it was, like, good, which I do, it's just, like, this deck definitely isn't just the apex, pun maybe intended, I guess, of, like, Legacy. I haven't broke the format, like, White Plume Adventure or whatever. I think this deck is extremely hateable with just, like, Grafdigger's Cages and stuff. But if people aren't bringing those, then you're very happy. So I didn't want to make this deck a known quantity. Next deck is playing a Grist main to get off Eno when they flash a Priest. I have news for you, Sleepy. That we're already one step ahead of you. Engineer's like pretty good. It's usually like a 1-for-1 though, right? Because luckily Noble Hierarch and Ignoble Hierarch actually don't share any creature types. I figured they would like both be Druids or Shamans, but they're actually completely different. So, Engineer is like, okay, yeah, it kills the Mana Dork, which is good because it can stop turn 2 Eno a lot of the time. But it doesn't just like, oh, now you don't have any Mana Dorks, at least. You just stop making good Tomb plus City decks. You don't want to buy City of Traders. All I can do is make good Tomb plus City decks. Is a Shaman an illiterate Druid? I guess that's probably the implication here, right? I never even realized that the flavor text was a callback too. I guess it makes sense, right? She protects the sacred groves from blight, drought, and the unbeholden. And he protects the fetid bog from light, life, and the hideous sound of laughter. You know, Watsy hates budget legacy players in the band. Oh yeah, I saw that. Like, it was like a Facebook post. Completely insane. Ignoble, clearly the better dork. At least, because it casts Grist. Risk Breaker, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. I did almost hard cast an Atraxa in my very first league with this deck. I was so mad. I had Lethal in play. My opponent had an Ensnaring Bridge. I had Force of Vigor in hand, but I had 6 mana. I had an Ignoble Hierarch, a Noble Hierarch, and a Treasure Token, and 3 mana. So I was like, just any mana source lets me hardcast an Atraxa, and I'm absolutely slamming Atraxa instead of winning the game with Force of Vigor there. But I did not draw the 7th mana, so I just had to kill them instead. So there are a lot of cool things that, like, I was just very interested in Like, the deck just does a lot of things that work within itself, like Undermountain Adventure curving you into just hardcasting Tyrannus Rex, or notably hardcasting Turn Timber Symbiosis, which then can, like, hit giant creatures or Undermountain Adventures and stuff. Just, like, the fact that it's a big mana deck that just half of the deck makes mana and half of the deck is just a bunch of things that you want to be casting off of a giant amount of mana has just been really nice. It just has a lot of, like, internal synergies. You're using the tap ability on Undermountain a lot. What's better, winning the game or one screenshot for Twitter? I absolutely would have cast the Atraxa. They weren't killing me the next turn. It's fine. I would have slammed that Atraxa. Yeah, Adventure into Turn Timber is really fucked up. Because, like, you produce 4 mana off of Undermountain, and not only does it make mana 5 and 6, it also draws you the Forest for, like, land 7, unless you cast it off of, like, an Elvish Spirit Guide, or near, like, your Mana Orc Size or something, obviously. There are some things that can hinder you, but just the natural curve, like, 4 that ramps you into 7 for Turn Timber or, like, Tyrannax. Which is one of the reasons I have Tyrannax in the deck, too. It's, like, the most hardcastable or Green Sun Zenithable, stuff like that. It is just a very good card that is also just castable late. Yeah, it gets to attack and it taps. It's a combo. It's a combination. It's got Vigilance. You attack with it. You tap it for mana. You cast your Turn Timber Symbiosis. You hit a 5/5 Elfish Spirit Guide, because it has weird text where if you hit a small creature, it enters with 3/1/1 counters on it. Alright, catch you later, Nicole. But yeah, this deck has been sweet. I've been very excited to play it, and I'm hoping I do well. I just want to get this deck list published. I'd like to see it somewhere so people can actually, like, see the deck, not just, like, on my Twitter or whatever when I tweet at the end of the day, and people start playing it more. Yes, all the initiative cards are the mistake. It's in the dump. Oh, yeah, yeah. I think Max 5-0'd. Did you 5-0? I know you 4-1'd at least. You might have 5-0'd in a future league. I don't know. I actually never 5-0'd with this deck. I got, like, 4 straight 4-1s. I think it was, like, 4-1, 4-1, 4-1, 3-2, 4-1, or something like that. D&D dinos and traders. There any T's in this deck? Can we call it dinos and something? Not really, huh? Dinos. Oh, you can't say dinos and Tyrannax, because Tyrannax is a dino. Dinos and Trinispheres? There we go. Yeah. That's good. That's good. I will accept the name Dinos and Trinispheres. We don't have to call it elves. We can call it Dinos and Trinispheres. I'm into that. Alright, we'll change it. We'll change it. Properties. That's why we had to make it a 4/3 ball deck. You should split basic Explorer and predict. You should eat shit, Jax. I think at some point Luno mentioned that you should play Snow-Covered Forest to convince your opponent that you're like a Icefang Quaddle deck if you go to like Forest Go or whatever. Or I guess, yeah, Forest Noble Hierarch, you could convince them that you're like the 4-color NO deck. What if we added 1 Palace Jailer? What do the green Monarch cards do? Hang on, what stupid Palace Jailer card can we put in this deck, huh? Come on, Scryfall. Come on. There you go. Text. Monarch. Color. green. There are 4 cards. Core Bounty, you become the Monarch. There'll be upkeep. You may put a land from your hand onto the battlefield. If you're the Monarch, you can put a creature or land. Oh, that's pretty cool. Combos with drawing your Endo targets. Dawnglade Regent. It's a big elk. It doesn't do anything. Oh, as long as you're the Monarch, everything you have is hexproof. That's kind of funny. And Entourage of Trest. Pauper, I don't know if it's an all-star. Pauper, probably playable. And then Regal Behemoth. When you become the Monarch, when you tap land for mana while you're the Monarch, add 1 mana of any color to the pool. Oh, that's pretty cool too, yeah. I could see Court in this deck if specifically you are like hurting in control matchups and want something like that. Like sideboard a Court or something. Yeah, this card should really be a dinosaur. What the this shit is not a lizard. Are you kidding me? It's got like paws, fucking like fur along its like mane. I don't know what this shit is. This is absolutely not a lizard. Oh, it is a dinosaur. Literally, you're not lying. It is a dinosaur. I thought we were memeing. This was just printed pre-Exelon. Okay. I thought we were just memeing about it, but it is in fact a dinosaur. All right, I'm in. We can play Regal Behemoth. It's a dinosaur. It's allowed in. It's allowed in our top tier deck, Dinos and Trinispheres, because it is a dino. They reprinted this, or does it only have lizard in the text? They have not printed it ever. Regal Behemoth does let you hardcast Atraxa. This is true. More dinos, less Trinispheres. No, with the same amount of Trinispheres. We need a corresponding number of dinos, though. So we need to add the Regal Behemoth and then maybe 1 more dinosaur. Alright, we're actually... Oh, no, 7 matches in progress. Never mind. We're not almost done. How many rounds is this? We got 298 players. This is a lot of players. 298 is a 9-round event. Alright, we're going to be here for a while, huh? Is this deck the best Gaia's Blessing deck in the format? It might be. Yeah, we are definitely in it for the long haul. We will see how far we get. If we get, like, a bunch of losses early or something, I might call the stream quits earlier. But I guess I didn't plug it at the start of the stream because I frantically was booting up the stream as round 1 was starting. But we are still donating for charity. We are streaming for charity. The bar at the top, right there. Yeah, in the top left corner. For the rest of the month, I have my Tiltify stream, Tiltify link open. I'm opening Tiltify right now. Raise $2,839.22. Appreciate everyone donating. If we make it to $3,250 by the end of the month, we will play an Amulet Titan League in addition to the Doomsday League we already signed up for. Polyer? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I think if Dinos is listed before Trinispheres implies there's more Dinos than Trinispheres, just like D&D has more death than taxes. Derek, thanks for the follow as well. But yes, exclamation point donate. I didn't finish that plug. Exclamation point donate in chat, or if you're watching this on YouTube later, there's a link in the video description to donate to earthquake relief in Turkey and Syria. We have this stream, and then one more stream on Tuesday, and then one final stream on the 31st. I don't know what I'm going to play on the Tuesday stream. I'm going to play Modern and Legacy. It's going to be a 2-stream league. But I don't know what Legacy deck. I might play this deck again, if we have fun. Otherwise, I might play, like, Red-Green or something, prep myself for Sunday. I think I'm planning on playing... I'm definitely going to play some Shoal. That's going to be that's the Modern deck I'm playing. And I think there's like a Legacy side on Sunday that I want to play Red-Green in it with Moloch if I can get the cards. Is Titan Modern Legacy? Modern Titan. Modern Amulet Titan. It just my hated deck. It's the Doomsday of Modern for me because I don't like it. I think I ordered 4 Marlocks. I assume they will be here before the weekend's end, but... Or before the next weekend. Whatever. Hopefully they're here by Friday when I leave. Thank you for the donation. Scrolling to find it. Perspiring Mike, thank you for the $20 donation. Appreciate it so much. Still trying to fix the sideboard. Yes, my compatriot in mono white shoaling Static, who's actually been playing the deck. I played like 2 leagues with it. Yes, I am playing Shoal in the paper tourney because I don't like Modern. But I like the Shoal deck. The Shoal deck does cool stuff. Akira861, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I assume the Shoals arrive safe and sound. Probably. I haven't checked my mailbox, but I assume so. And S. Shearing, thanks for the follow as well. If only you were friends with someone that had thousands of matches, they would help you in case you have to stream. Nah, the best part is going to be not getting help. I'm going in the stream title. I'm going to say no backseat gaming. I want everyone to watch me struggle to make Doomsday piles and die horribly. And the same thing with Amulet Titans. What's up? It's Unfair. How's it going? Chat's an emote only mode for those streams. I mean, chat is probably about as good at on average about as good at Doomsday Piles as I am, so I can't imagine that they'll actually be very helpful. The Doomsday players might come and watch, but they will know better than to try to help me. They can come and laugh at me as I die to unlosable positions by casting Doomsday. Unable to watch the Amulet stream will cause me physical pain. Yeah, there are 2 types of people. People that, like, can't watch people play badly, and people that just absolutely love it. It's just so fucking funny. I'm definitely of the type that, like, it's so painful for me to watch, like, bad D&D players. It just, like, hurts my soul. But sometimes it just, like, it's so funny to watch stuff like that. I'm hoping I can at least make it amusing to some of my viewers as I sit there and sweat and struggle. God, I streamed like Ant as a donation deck list, like back when I streamed regularly, like probably like 3 or 4 years ago at this point. It was such a sweaty stream. It was so bad. I remember Cyrus in chat going, "You have lethal, figure it out," and just me just like stressed out of my mind, just staring at my hand, just be like, "Oh god, how the fuck do I get there?" Yeah, it's not even... Casting Doomsday is probably not even as bad as just, like, resolving Ponders and Brainstorms. At least in a combo deck, it's, like, a little bit easier. Like, in a straightforward A plus B combo deck, or I guess in Doomsday's case, it's mostly just A. And just like, alright, well, I'm gonna cast this Brainstorm. Do I find Doomsday or, like, Force of Will to pair with my Doomsday? If not, you know, shuffle, whatever. You have lethal figured out. It's such a bad... Yeah, it was so funny. Cyrus was the best person to have in chat for that one. I guess it is A plus B, Dark Ritual plus Doomsday, but you don't always need the Dark Rit. You have lethal, figure it out. And then also I had Cyrus's sideboard guide as well. And I just had it up on like the other screen or whatever. And then we played against Enchantress, and I was just like, there's no way Cyrus has Enchantress on his fucking sideboard guide. And lo and behold, he had Enchantress right there. Cyrus was just fucking ready. And then I didn't hold control when I cast my Infernal Tutor and fucked up and had to Infernal Tutor for a Ponder, and then the Ponder hit the lethal out anyway. Storm Thief, thanks for the $20. Appreciate it. The chance at Titan time. Oh no. I almost made the Titan goal 3K and not 3,250. Specifically because I was like, 3K is really close. I want to make people like work for it a little bit if they're gonna make me play fucking Titan. That is a lot of letters. Cabeze. Thank you for the follow. Not gonna give that one a fair shot. And Hefje? Oh god, really testing my streamer abilities of inability to pronounce Twitch usernames. Thank you for the follow as well. Waiting for the meta to smooth out before tuning the noodle. Yeah, the meta is just kind of a total fucking disaster. I was also just like losing with everything until I built this deck on Friday. So I just wasn't feeling good about DNT or like Red, Green, and It or Moon Stompy or anything. And this deck I was winning with a bunch, so I was excited to play a new deck, try it out in a challenge or something. So at some point, I think D&T will probably be fine, but the meta is just kind of a dumpster fire for a few weeks until people getting their shit sorted. Clef already has the perfectly tuned D&T list. Yeah, it went like 9-1. Deck's busted. Aloro, we are playing Dinos and Trinispheres. We're playing the newest D&T list. Had a match 1 go, we won. We crushed Red, Green, and Knit. Which is what I built the deck to do. 2013 D&T. Maverick winning a challenge. Yeah, I hope I play against Maverick with this deck. The matchup's gotta be, like, insanely favored. It's just, like, one sideboard opposition agent or whatever. Can you tell people D&T's progress like play Paradise at the NRG? I don't even know if, like, Paradise Ant would be that good against D&T. Just, like, loaded up with all the graveyard hate right now, too. And just, like, playing Paradise into that seems, like, kind of miserable. Just, like, minus all the storm hate plus, like, ley lines and surgicals and shit. Paradise Ant is definitely sweet, though. I hope it can show up at some point. But I heard that the 40k cards got delayed till, like, somewhere in Q3, probably. I don't know if that extended to the Infinity cards, but I assume that it will. Oh, we got round 2 coming up. Oh, Infinity got delayed, not the 40k cards? I thought the 40k cards got delayed. Oh, you're just saying Paradise is Infinity. Yeah, yeah. They said Q3 for both. Okay, I remember them saying Q3 for 40k, but I didn't know if they explicitly mentioned Infinity as well. Annoying, but expected. Not that it's Daybreak's fault. There's just so much product, and they just getting it passed off in the middle of all that nonsense. They were already behind on cards. Is Q3 more firm than Q2 was? Yeah, I guess we'll see. Cash F, huh? I should actually look up my opponent's usernames. See if they're legacy regulars. Yeah, this is pretty unexciting. Cash F is mostly a Delver player, sometimes control, but blue decks in general. Almost makes me want to keep this hand, but not. Oh, well, actually, hang on. I didn't see that we had this Green Stompy. I thought this was a second turn Timber. This is turn 2 NO if we want it, and then also turn 2 transfer, turn 3 NO? Yeah, never mind. This hand's great. I definitely thought this Green Sun was a second turn Timber, and I was much less interested in keeping this hand. Yes, I love that they're actually communicating instead of just, like, us praying to the gods that we eventually see, cards get printed on Moto. I would like to pay 3 life. And Green Sun for Dryad Arbor. So we can end our Trinisphere depending on what my opponent's doing. Well, I guess we're going to Trinisphere. Rip Dryad Arbor. Kind of want a creature now, but we got some time for that, especially after a wasteland. Also seems like they're probably Delver. Kurobeni, thanks for the follow. Sure. If we get wastelanded again, it's kind of annoying. Go for the tomb, please. Thank you. I want to play the Ignoble, but they're just so far behind here. If we just Trinisphere them into Ignoble, yeah, this game should be over now. We can just pay 3 mana for an Ignoble and then NO them. What am I NOing for? They're Delver almost certainly. Can they beat Tyrannax? Could just get... I think Atraxa is probably the best. We want to reload. Atraxa probably threatens them the most. Murktide is a ways off. The only punish would be Brazen Borrower, but we'll still draw like 400 cards, right? Tyrannax is not a... they're at 17. Tyrannax is almost a turn 2 kill. Tyrannax might be just good enough here, huh? It's way worse if they just like cast like Baleful Strix or something weird, but almost certainly they're just on a normal ass Delver list. Yeah, they would need a billion mana to petty theft Tyrannax is what I'm saying. Yeah, I think we get the Ward dude, because with 2 fetches especially, they go to 1. If we draw Green Sun or another Ignoble, they are just lethal. It's Dino time. They're probably reading Tyrannax, and they die. Yay, we did it! Alright, so probably some Delver deck. They pitched Minor Misstep to the Force of Will, and we saw 2 Wastelands and a bunch of blue fetches, so I'm going to assume a regular Delver deck. I don't know if blue-red, or they don't have any results, except for 2 months ago they were playing blue-red Delver, so there's a chance they could be on like a different style of Delver deck or something. Anyway, let's board in. I think I like Scavenging Ooze enough in this matchup to want it in. See if I can dig around for sideboarding plans. Cut 3-ball. Good old Oof. Rex and Atraxa, and then Prog and Altasaur of them hits. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Altasaur if you need to kill Murktide, Prog if you want to kill him. I could get behind this. And shave some NOs. How do I feel about this? This looks okay. There's a chance I want Walking Ballistas. If I want Walking Ballistas, I think I would start shaving some of like a little bit of the fast mana, like shave 2 Chromox or something. Just card of disadvantage, not great against Delver. How does this look? 2 Chromoxes? Like this? I don't hate this plan. Potentially board in Trinisphere. What's the dino to the left of Green Sun Zenith? Legacy staple Apex Altasaur. Yeah, I think I like this sideboard plan. Progenitus and Altasaur are good. Kill them if you blow them up early with Prog. If you're behind, you need to kill a bunch of like Delvers and DRCs or like a big Murktide or something. You can Altasaur them. We have a bunch of Endurances. I dig this. It's a little awkward because if we go down to 2 NOs, we are winning. Oh well, just draw all your NOs in your opening hand. I don't think this hand is very good, huh? It's almost there, but once upon a time, even hitting a land puts us off of like casting anything. We have double NO in our hand of like no dorks. Pretty happy to go to 6 here. If we bottom Prog, we have once upon a time Green Sun. That seems fine. Go away, Prog. Sure. Let's turn 2 NO if we want it. I probably don't. We might be able to set up Green Sun for Shepherd into natural order. We shall see. Scavenging Ooze or City of Traders? I think I want Scavenging Ooze, honestly. So we need 6 mana if we want a Green Sun into NO in a single turn. We could die to Wrath effects and just set up Green Sun for Shepherd into natural order the following turns. It's also bad against like Lightning Bolts and stuff, but I think depending on what happens here, if they just like Bolt the Dryad Arbor, I might just like Scooze into try to kill you. What's the plan in the matchup? Mainline Endurances until you find an opening, or Endurances into Undermountain. If you can hold off like Murktide and stuff, you can just like win with the in the initiative way. Feels like they have Lightning Bolt, huh? I think I just want to Boseiju Scooze, say go. Prison's a blocker. If they removal spell it, they're down to like less cards. We could potentially try to set up Green Sun. Hey Sleepy, thanks for the Prime sub, appreciate it. As much as I want to cast this one spot time, I want to go like City Scooze once. You can just sack the Shepherd with the uncounterable trigger on the stack. Yeah, that's a smart play. So this at least holds off the Channelers currently. If they have a Lightning Bolt, obviously it does not. But I think they would have bolted the Arbor there if they had one. Maybe not after seeing the Scooze. They save the bolt for the Scooze. Yeah. I'll let them mill first, because we could potentially eat a creature and gain a life, and make it harder for them to get Delirium. Or even just like an instant or sorcery here. Or I guess sorcery. I might just have to fire off the NO next turn. It's getting a little scary here. Yeah, see, now they mill their Delver. And we get to gain a life and take them off of creature. Depending on how this next turn goes, and if our Dryad Arbor lives, I might just, you know, City Traders NO. We'll see. Well, probably not. I don't think the Dryad Arbor's living. Interesting choice, unless maybe they also have Bolt. Yeah, see, this is why I didn't want to go for the 1-drop dude. I think I'm just going to Green Sun for an Ignoble, though. They have 1 card left in hand. So I could potentially, if I draw Mana Source, play Natural Order next turn. They topped that card, so it's probably like Murktide Regent. Oh, huh. Unfortunately, I only have 1 green here. I don't have any other lands. If I get Murktide here, I'm actually ecstatic, huh? Because I just NO for Apex and just smush them. I kind of want to go Noble Go, yeah. Protect against another Wasteland. It's worse against Daze, but they have 1 card in hand. Kind of into Noble Go. It's a little awkward that I can't play around Daze the following turn if I draw a land, right? They only have 1 card. If they, pretty likely to find like a Wasteland. I can always just like play the land and cast Green Sun the following turn if they find another Bolt. I'm kind of into Noble Go. What would they have topped there? Because like Murktide's not even that good, is it? They're thinking about you just slam Daze on that. You just want to like, I guess maybe not because you like the card on top. Whatever it is, so you just waste these Deliriums. They just keep a Brainstorm or something. I guess that makes sense. Something that fuels the DRCs. Alright, so the best card here, assuming we don't get Lightning Bolted, is probably just Elvish Spirit Guide. Chrome Mox. Got 6 of those in the deck. Attack for 6. 2 cards in hand, huh? Can we afford to wait another turn? Well, I guess the answer is yes. Now we will play City and Green Sun for another dork. They milled Wasteland, which is nice. Reels, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I will grab a Hierarch. If they don't have another removal spell or find Force of Will, if they Murktide us, we can Wrath them at least. But we also have to like play out this other city to play around days. Okay. This is going to be dangerous because we could get petty thefted here, but obviously we just have to go for it. It's not like we can get Progenitus in this state. Just please, for the love of God, don't petty theft me. Or Force Will me. I can't beat that either. Oh, well, GG. I boarded out Atraxa. Enno's not really the game plan. Altasaur just wraths the board. Presents a 10-10. On the play, we can think about boarding these Trinispheres back in, because they're definitely more interesting. What would I board out for the Trinispheres, though? Like, feels like we're pretty solidly built right now. You could, like, board out the rest of the Ennos. Like, just... That seems bad, though. I don't know if I love the game plan of just, like, Endurance under Mountain Beatdown. The Natural Order was, like, going to be pretty good there. Although, I guess, like, even just Green Sunning for... an Endurance at some point during that game would have helped against double DRC. But also if we're boarding down on Chromoxes, it's harder to turn one in the Trinisphere. It's worse against like the 6 Force of Wills or whatever. Could trim one spawn at times. But like for 4 Trinispheres, I'm not really sure what like a big chunk of cuts would be. You only need one, just always draw it, yeah. I think I'm fine running it back like this. Would like to play first. Oh, we have our 1 spot time. This hand seems okay. Hierarch into potentially Under Mountain, potentially Green Zone Zenith. A lot of options. Seems fine. Well, I didn't board out the other 2 1-spot times, so this was a higher likelihood of happening. Alright, mulling to 6, go to 5, mull to 5. Well, we tried. Elvish Spirit Guide, weirdly good pickup here, huh? I don't know if it's good enough to pass up on just, like, Grist. Probably not. As much as I want to play Run Days. Picking up Grist also plays Run Days pretty nicely. Because we could potentially cast a turn 2 Grist here, if we want. And assuming, like, you know, our Hierarch lives and stuff. Could pick up Endurance. Similar reasons. I kind of like getting Grist going if they don't have. Like, it just, like, force checks them really well. Hornet Queen for Grist value. The Hornet Queen was like on my radar as like a beefy green card. Alright, pass the turn. Just crack the bobble and say go. Come on. No land. No lander. Targeting themselves, no shot. Oh, unlucky. That's fine. Am I gonna Green Sun for another dork? I think I am. Oh, we drew the Bayou, huh? I think I want to conserve this Verdant for potentially Dryad Arbor. I was gonna fetch Bayou. I could... It's a little bit dangerous to Green Sun for 1 into a Daze plus a Wasteland or something and just never cast the Grist. We could just fetch Forest Green Sun for 1. That's maybe better. I don't think I need to fetch the Dryad Arbor in this match. Oh, actually, no. We have a Grist. Might be important to fetch Dryad Arbor in this matchup, huh? So Bayou, Green Sun for 1 would let me, like, Grist, fetch Arbor, kill a thing, and keep my Mana Dork in play. Tomb? I don't know if I want Tomb to play around Daze. I could just Green Sun for 0, right? I could just Bayou Green Sun for the Dryad Arbor. I hate taking damage against Delver, and I hate getting this Tomb Wastelanded, I think. I think I just want to Verdant for Forest. I don't like any of these lines. They have 5 cards, and they fetched specifically, so they didn't like the card on top of their deck. Get the old border one. So if they just play a thing, like a... Just cast Cantrip, please. That's annoying. I think I just Grist, though. Maybe not. If they don't flip, Grist is great. If they do flip, they attack Grist. I have an insect, plus get another insect, play Undermountain. They still have to attack Grist next turn or try to take initiative away from me. I think this is an okay Grist turn. Maybe not. Maybe I have to be like really scared of getting Murktided here. Just like 5/5 Murktide. Just play Ancient Tomb Undermountain means that I could potentially Grist, Dryad Arbor, kill Murktide next turn. Maybe the Delver just won't flip. And maybe they don't have Daze. Alright. Step 1. No flip. Easy. Deal. Maddening Hex. This counts as a creature, right? I think we're Fortune. I think we're beaten down. Scry time? You guys think it's Scry? I guess it's already unboltable, right? We just want to like find more stuff. We have nothing going on. I kind of wanted to just kill him. But maybe it's better to just Scry, Grist, kill Delver. I'm scared of Murktide, though. Murktide's only a 5/5. Let's Scry. Alright, good Scry. Good Scry, team. 9 mana, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's tempting. We get Stash. We can cast this next turn, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can cast this around Daze. Wow, this is actually insane. All right. Hang on. Can I kill this Delver and cast Allosaur around Daze? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I can't do both because I lose my mana for the turn here. Do I just cast Grist and plus it? Yeah, we know they don't have Daze right now, because they would have dazed the Undermountain or flipped the Delver off of it for sure. They probably drew the Maddening Hex, honestly. We'll see how next turn goes, but I think I just cast Grist and plus it. It's worth. Oh, if they flip, does the treasure lets me play it around Daze if I don't get wastelanded? Yes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus treasure. Yes. All right, come on. No Force of Wills. It's fine. They're going to cast. They flipped off Ponder. All right. They're going to cast a Murktide Regent. And that's it. Or just like Bolt Murktide, don't cast the Ponder. Bolt the Grist, attack the Grist, cast Murktide. Come on, opponent. What could go wrong? Cast a 6/6 Murktide Regent. And go to one card in hand that we know is the Ponder. Come on. You can do it. Oh, man. Now we gotta think about stuff. I'm still almost assuredly. That was a snap shuffle, huh? Hey, we don't even have to. Yeah, I mean, they have to actually decide, like, if they're attacking the Grist, we keep going on the initiative. They don't kill the Grist. Yeah. Nice. Beating Blue-Red Delver. Unfortunately, we did not get to hardcast our Apex Altasaur. But life goes on, and we got to beat Delver, which was sweet. What did they see game 1 that expired to bring Hex? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Hex is good here, right? It's like Enos, 3 balls, Green Suns. Alright, catch you later, Adam. Yeah, Hex was a weird one. I've seen people board in Leyline of the Void, so I don't know. Leyline of the Void does stone nothing, I think. I don't think we have any graveyard interaction. People just, like, don't really know what's going on with this deck sometimes. But yeah, Maddening Hex, wow, that is... Happy to have them just 3 mana, don't flip my Delver, and pass the turn. Because we also had, like, Dismembers in our deck, but, you know. I was hyped to cast that Apex Altasaur, but I guess that's fine. Alright, if you'll excuse me, chat. We got plenty of time. I'm going to go grab a yogurt. And maybe a water, too. I'll be right back to keep chatting about our sweet deck that we're 2-0 with. Maybe I should add a little title, huh? What was my previous title? Oh, that was my when I streamed the Newton charity. Legacy Showcase 2-0. Bang. We did win, yes. We almost got to hardcast Altasaur, but they conceded first. Anyway, I will be right back, chat. Back, chat. Ugh. I got yogurt. I got water. We We got a sweet Legacy deck that we're 2-0 with. Gotta stop making the price of Ancient Tomb continue to rise. I really should have bought... I don't know what card was going to spike. So, my very first deck list had a sideboard Hall of Gemstone, and it was like 50% because it was good against like 4-color control bullshit, but 50% mostly because I wanted to put in a really stupid card that like people would copy and paste, but then it just had to get cut. It just like, wasn't good enough. Hall of Gemstone is a fucking sweet one, though. You could definitely play Hall of Gemstone in the sideboard if like you're struggling against decks like 4-color control or Bant or something. Just really hard for them to get it off the board. Stops them from casting like Minsk and Boo or Uro. But I had not felt like the control matchups were much of a struggle for me specifically. Funny reserve list card to people buy. I actually own one too. I played it in Mono Green Omnath back when I played casual EDH in like high school. It was not... People did not appreciate that card very much, as much as I did, which is weird. Didn't understand it. It's a better card out of Depths. Is it? It seems like still pretty good. Oh, like a better card out of Depths in terms of like helps in matchups that you struggle in. Yes, I guess. Because Depths has a worse control matchup, certainly. Yeah, we got plenty of time. 28 minutes. This deck is sweet. It also, like, kills people fast a lot of the time. Delver obviously takes a little bit longer. You gotta play around with counter spells and stuff bullshit. But, like, whenever you're playing against a non-force deck, it's just like, well, I'm just gonna natural order you on turn 2. What are you gonna do about it? Eat my yogurt. Chat, you get to listen to if this yogurt's terrible. Because this is the first time I bought this specific one. This is Chobani Zero Sugar. Camera? Come on. Zero Sugar Chobani. I've had the low sugar ones and I've had the normal ones. They've all been good. We did win round 2. We're 2-0 now. But I have no idea about these zero sugar ones. I have no idea if these are good or not. Never deletes deck. Yeah, I never delete my deck list. You see this shit? I got like probably like 80 deck lists in there or something. XJ review, bro. Dude, if I could make a living just streaming me eating foods and reviewing them, it would be the fucking life. I love food. Bit synthetic with the protein to calorie. Yeah, exactly. Been working on getting a better diet. Started doing that this month. Down 9 pounds, but I've been steadily improving my diet, getting more exercise lately. I like the normal lime Chobanis are good, and then there's like a low sugar lemon one that's also good. So I wanted to try these zero sugar ones. Let's see if they're fine. No. This ain't doing it for me. Oh god, I tried Oikos Zero. It was foul. I could not eat that stuff. This stuff reminds me of Oikos a little bit. It's better, but not doing it for me. I'll stick to the low sugar ones. Or the normal ones. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I get the same like weird taste on my tongue. I don't know what it is, but it tastes like the Oikos no sugar ones. Maybe it is that synthetic thing someone mentioned. But yeah, I'm a big Chobani guy. But yes, this, whatever the flavor of zero sugar yogurt is, it was in the Oikos 000, and it was also in this one. Yeah, the aftertaste is not good. They just use like non-sugar sweeteners. That's how they get to like zero sugar. Like ingredients list on here somewhere. Ultra filter non-fat milk, water, skim milk, allulose, 2% natural flavors, tapioca flour, citrus fiber, guar, gum, sea salt, stevia, leaf extract. Right? Yeah, stevia is like a sugar substitute, right? Yeah, that's got. I think that's the flavor. Yeah. Oh well. Just eat plain yogurt and put fruit. No, that's so much more work. You gotta cut up fruit, mix it into the yogurt. I just like being able to take one of these out of the fridge and eat it. Yeah, stevia's got this. I guess that's got to be what was in the Oikos and stuff too. Yeah, the aftertaste is not super pleasant. We are winning, Army. It's edible, but I'm not happy about it. Did keto for a long time. Yeah, I mostly just like doing vague calorie tracking, not doing anything like super gratuitous, like completely cutting carbs or whatever. Just trying to get like healthier foods, more protein in my diet, all that stuff. Yeah, I'll definitely stick to the low sugar or normal Chobanis though. The stevia is what's getting me. Yeah, I feel you, Sleepy. Was getting a little bit big for my tastes. Decided to start losing some weight. Been feeling a little bit better about myself. You love veggies, so it's not so bad. They're hit or miss for me. I'm not like a big broccoli guy. All the health stuff that's like, if you want to lose weight, just eat like fuck ton of broccoli or whatever. It's like, oh man, I hate broccoli. Give me some just like bell peppers over broccoli any day. Nah, broccoli ain't it, Lackey. Yeah, bell peppers are gas. Big bell pepper fan. Cauliflower rice, bottom tier. Wow, all right. I've been a hit or miss. We made something. It wasn't cauliflower rice, but there's a recipe we have where it was like real finely like minced cauliflower. But I tried like cauliflower rice at like Chipotle once. That stuff was horrible. Water is the play. But like I just always loved water, so that's easily for me. The big thing for me, I think, is just like curbing my snacking habits. I'm a chronic snacker, and if I just like get a bag of chips or whatever, I'll just eat like way too much and stuff. So just being conscious of portion sizes and just like getting like a bit healthier snacks has been helping me a lot. Yeah, that's it. Not buying chips is big for me. And just like rather than like getting fast food, just like if we don't have like dinner plans, you can just like make something that's reasonably healthy out of just random shit in the fridge. Make like a nice little like wrap instead of getting some like chicken nugs. I do love chicken nugs though. That was definitely better than the Oikos 000, but yeah, that stevia aftertaste. Yeah, I got really lucky in that I'm a huge water fan. I don't drink like sodas or like juices or like a beer or energy drinks or anything. I'm just like constantly drinking water, so that was really easy to not have to deal with that. Just looking at a bunch of stuff that would just like cut other drinks out of your life. Just like I just drink water all the time every day anyway. I love water. Big water fan. But now instead of like chips, I've been eating like just more fruits when I get a little hungry, like beef jerky, peanuts, little like cheese snacks. I won't drink Vice's milk. Yeah, I can get behind a good glass of milk. I don't drink it super often, but very occasionally with like a breakfast. I can go with a glass of milk. Another thing is apple juice. I love apple juice, but it's just like not something I need or like have cravings for or anything very often. Just like I like apple juice, but it's just like I'm just not gonna buy it, and it's fine. I'll just drink more water. Water is the goat. I fucking love water. Fresh apple cider. Yeah, I could definitely go for some fresh apple cider. Yeah, the other nice thing is that all the stuff that Aishna's drinks I hate, so it's not like I don't have like temptations about that stuff. If she wants to like buy some orange juice or whatever, I just won't drink it. Or if she wants to just buy some beers or whatever, just like coffees or teas or anything, it's just like I just don't have any sort of like craving to drink this. You evolved, but you know what I mean, right? Like a lot of people will like go crack a can of soda or whatever, drink some juice, drink some beers or whatever. But just like whenever I'm like thirsty, I remember like craving like I could really go for a beer, I could really go for a Coke or whatever. It's just like I'm gonna drink water. Yeah, I hate coffee. The aftertaste that just stays on my tongue for like an hour after a coffee. Ugh. Also, the non after, like the main taste, is also not good. What the fuck is this elves shit? It's Dinos and Trinispheres. We're playing Death and Taxes. Or D&T, sorry. Water quality also matters. That's true, yeah. We have good tap water. Hey, Rude Eternal, thanks for the follow. We had good tap water here. At some point it started tasting kind of weird. I forget. It was probably like 2 years ago or whatever. The tap like tasted weird for a while. But we also have like I don't know if it's actually Brita, but it's some sort of like big pitcher filter thing. So the water, our tap water was kind of tasting weird. So I just would always put it through the filter after that. But just like normal refrigerated tap water. Could really go for it. And Qdo, thanks for the follow as well. Yeah, this is a fitness and health food stream now. This is no longer a magic stream. We're just gonna talk about getting in shape and adding good foods to your diet. Positive Life EV plays. Yeah, I've been pretty happy. I started tracking the start of this month, and I was 242 pounds, and then I've been doing weigh-ins weekly. And I'm at 233 now. After, what was Thursday? Thursday was the 16th, yeah. 3 days ago. Been pretty happy. Hopefully I can keep it up. I've been feeling pretty good. I haven't felt like miserable. Like I think that's been the biggest thing is if you want to lose weight, adjusting your diet in a way that like keeps you happy, not forcing yourself to eat like stuff just because it's good for you or whatever. Finding things that you enjoy eating that are better for you and just kind of eating more of those. Oh yeah, I'm not a big bottled water guy. For sure. Not even just like the environmental, just like having a bunch of fucking plastic recycling, all that shit. It's just like you could go for a nice refrigerated tap water or filtered water from a pitcher. Just really nice. We got like 5 or 6 of these like bottles or whatever that we can like exchange through the fridge and stuff. Yeah, exactly. As long as you're doing a little bit better. We also bought an exercise bike, and I've been exercise biking every day. I hate running. It's awful. I absolutely loathe it. But we bought an exercise bike. It's been a little bit easier. Put it in front of the TV. Biking while I'm watching stuff. I've been biking while I'm playing games on the Switch sometimes. I also, several points, have put my laptop on the like bike bars and played Moto while I'm biking. Surprisingly easy to do with Stompy decks because you get to F6 a lot. I hate running. I loathe it. It's so miserable for me. A rowing machine. It's pretty dope. Yeah, I thought about like elliptical or like Stairmaster or something. Yeah, exercise bike moto has been busted. I get like 30 minutes a day. I think pretty consistently 25 to 30 minutes a day. It is Callum's dinosaur. Wait, which one? Apex Altosaur? Playing while watching a stream. Yeah, rowing machine is probably pretty good. Rowing machine is like definitely involved. Can't the 4GGG one? Oh, the Tyrannex. Yeah, Tyrannex is also sweet. Legacy is, yeah. We're bringing back the dinos. We got 2 dinos and like 3 shepherds, which are dino lovers. A Peloton, yeah. Flips up and takes up a lot less space. That's true. Yeah, the bike is a little bit big in our living room right now. Eventually, I'm gonna migrate it down to the basement, probably. Yeah. That's a really long meow. What's up, kid? You gonna go knock some stuff off a desk? Shepherds are basically 7-mana dinos. You'd be surprised how often you activate Shepherd in this deck. It makes me almost want to change these noble hierarchs to like Fintorn elves, Llanowar elves sort of stuff, because I have like attacked for 10 with an Allosaur Shepherd and an Elvish Spirit Guide several times before. And it definitely comes up that like Ignoble and Noble don't turn into 5/5s too. But Ignoble casting Grist is probably super important, but Noble Hierarch, it casts Archon. It can technically help cast Atraxa, but it's possible that you want Llanowar Elves instead or something. But, you know, Exalted's been big too. Taking a turn off the clock for like Atraxa or Tyrannex. Or I've attacked an Atraxa into a Grizzlebrand because of Exalted. So yeah. Comes up a fair amount, certainly. It shrinks your 10/10, does it? Doesn't it just change all elves into 5/5s? Each elf creature you control has base power, toughness of 5, and becomes a dinosaur in addition to other types. The elf mana from the... Yeah, you want a dark that taps for green, first and foremost. Rationalism, because you want to... Turn 1 elf, turn 2 Mercedia Trader's Natural Order is a big play pattern, so you can't play like Elves of Deep Shadow or whatever. Tapping for green is the most important. Tapping for black is the next most important. Being an elf might be the third most important thing after those 2 things, though. Reality Smasher Dino 2. Isn't that the 5/5 from Ixalan, the red one? Rip Deathrite Shaman. Can't really play Deathrite Shaman in this deck. Not a lot of fetch lands. I'm sure we could solve that problem if Deathrite Shaman was legal, though. Yeah, Charging Monstrosaur, yeah. That card was sweet in Limited in that format. That card was real fucked. Yes, Elves of Deep Shadow cannot turn 2 NO. Unless it's a turn 2 NO off of Spirit Guide or Chromox, obviously. Cannot turn 2 NO off of 2 Mercedia Traders, which is the most important thing about your mana dorks. I've also considered Birds of Paradise in this slot, and I think in paper this would probably be like a one of Moloch deck. It's just a big mana sink, and also just like a decent Green Sun Bullet to kill a thing. And in that case, you might play like 4 Ignoble and like 2 Birds of Paradise to cast Moloch. Flying is okay. It can like jump block a Murktide Regent or whatever for a turn. It is annoying that it is just a 0/1. It can't like take the initiative. Could combo with Ignoble in that you could fly over stuff to steal the initiative at some point. Yeah, exactly. I would cut the 2 Noble Hearts for like 2 Birds of Paradise if that was the plan. Yeah, you could even play more than 1 Moloch. I'd probably play a Taiga too. every deck I invent ends up just being like a secretly busted Moloch deck instead. But yeah, this deck just makes so much mana and is also a Green Sun Zenith deck, so just like you can Green Sun Zenith to shock something with Moloch or if you want, or you can just like cast a Moloch X=5 super easily, get your card draw, kill a thing. Yeah, Moloch combos with making a bunch of mana, and turns out Ancient Tomb decks are really good at that. Yeah, I do think Moloch is probably the best card, not on MTGO. I think Chaos Defiler probably comes close, but that card is really, really fucked up in specifically Painter and nothing else, whereas Moloch can go in a lot of decks. You cannot pump wit off of Green Sun Zenith now. You just have to Green Sun Zenith X=2, and you get a shock and a 2/2. Which, you know, can be important. You're staring down a 1/1 DRC. You need to snipe a Delver. You need to kill, I don't know, other stuff with 2 toughness. Stoneforge Mystic. Mother of Runes. Containment Priest. No, don't Green Sun Zenith for that one, but Containment Priest or Opposition Agent. Aloro, thanks for the follow as well. Yeah. Defiler, I've heard, is just really, really fucked up in Painter, though. I did not notice that card had a on-death trigger in addition to an ETB trigger for, like, a good 10 or 15 reads of the card. And one of my friends kept talking about it. I was like, it feels like that card is good, but not, like, backbreaking, right? And then it's just like, oh, if you just, like, have this and a Goblin Welder, they just die. Yeah, Chaos Defiler is super fucked up. We start round 3, maybe? Yeah, 7 matches left. Got plenty of time here. I'll keep the deck list up. There's also exclamation point deck list if people want to copy paste, do whatever with it, but we'll just sit here talking about the deck list. Yes, good in the matchups where your opponent has non-land permanents. I think that was a similar response to, like, I forget if it was Skyclave Apparition or like Solitude or something. Just like, what matchups is this good again? All of them. This card's just incredible. I think it was probably Solitude that I was talking about. Just like, you board this out against nothing except like Storm. And you just kill their shit. I would not be surprised to have to see the decks have to adjust to Painter. Although Legacy will be in for a shakeup once 40k hits anyway, because we'll get Moloch and Chaos Defiler and St. Catherine and plenty of other stuff, all at once. So it'll be kind of a mess. It'll be great for Stoneblade. It kills True Name. Kills Progenitus versus our deck. Pretty fucked up. My thoughts on Storm the past few years and months. I'm not even close to a good Storm player. I would default to the actual Storm players' opinions. I don't think any of them are like backbreak. Like, I don't think any of them are super good meta calls if you're trying to win. But I think they're like pretty playable. I think Tony's showed that they can in fact win games pretty consistently. D was damage. No, D's just damage. You can still destroy, like, that's why you can Wrath of God things, right? That's why you can Wrath of God prog. T Prado, thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate it. It can't be damaged, enchanted, blocked, or targeted by anything. I think Zephyrin would be good enough to see play. It's a definitely more niche one. It's a cool card. That's the Miracle Sarah Avenger, right? It's hard to envision a deck where you would want, well, equip targets, right? So that kind of falls under target. Yeah, the Miracle Squadron Avengers. It's hard to envision a deck where you would want to play that and not just play St. Catherine instead. some things come in attached. Oh, can you not? Oh, okay, yeah, that's true, yeah, because if you give protection from artifacts to Cauldron, the thing falls off because it can't be equipped, even though it, like, didn't target already. Yeah, you're right. If you give it protection later, the thing will fall off. That's fair. Enchanted and equipped. Is St. Catherine D&D playable? I don't think so. I think that card is probably only playable in Brainstorm decks. So world where maybe it's playable in like White Stompy decks. But I'm not confident in that either. Triumph is quite overrated. Yeah, I don't think it like solves a lot of the problems that people want. Like if what Control was lacking was like consistent big life gain creatures, right? Then just like we're the only Uro deck in the format, right? You could call the deck Prog Rock because we're green black, right? Green black rock. You could call it Prog Rock. That works better with the rock token. Yeah, but I don't want to put terrible cards in my deck. Isn't the card that makes rock tokens like red anyway? So you're making the deck no longer rock. You're making it Jund just to make a different rock joke. The deck has so many names. It is Elves, aka, well, I guess Mono Green, I guess Eno Stompy would be the traditional deck name. Eno Stompy, aka Elves, with quotation marks, aka Dinos and Trinispheres, aka Prog Rock. I feel a little bit disingenuous naming the deck after Progenitus when Progenitus is currently in the sideboard, though. Round 3 time. Atraxa-Rock, yeah, and it doesn't quite roll off the tongue in the same way. Several elves backwards. Neko is our opponent. They look like they are not a regular Legacy player. They play a lot of Magic, though. So I'll just keep a medium hand of stuff. I don't know if this is worth keeping medium hand of stuff, huh? Turn 1 Ignoble. Turn 1 Ignoble, turn 2 Grist ain't bad, but like Altosaur in the hand, Endurance, only good if they're like Delver Reanimator. Luris pick Delver confirmed. Like, am I happy keeping this 6-card hand? Probably not. I think there are better 6-card hands that this deck could have. Seems like a ship and die to black red. That's kind of what I'm thinking. It's just like, what if they're on black red or Delver, this hand is good, right? So like, what else am I scared of? Just every other deck, I guess. Kentucky Fried, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I think this deck has better 6s than this. This is a turn 1 transfer. This is a better 6. Bottom of Chrome Mox, pitch it tracks out of the Chrome Mox, play Trinisphere, Green Sun for turn 2 Green Sun for Undermountain. This seems fine. Weird not bottoming the Traxa, but obviously we need a colored card to pitch to this Chrome Mox. Alright, turn 1, Reanimator me. Oh no. Why did everyone tell me to ship the Endurance hand? Take the 3-ball. Am I just going to go Chrome Mox Tomb Go? Because we'll see if we top deck a different card, huh? If we top deck like Natural Order or Undermountain, we'll just go grab a Dork. Maybe I could also Green Sun for Oof is kind of insane when it's my only green source is Chrome Mox, huh? If I could like guarantee they were Storm, Green Sun for Oof maybe, but I'm more likely thinking Doomsday. They could take the Chrome Mox. It seemed a little bit dangerous though, given that I can just cast the turn to Trinisphere and just draw any green card later. All right, yeah, we will Green Sun for a creature now. Rip Trinisphere in chat. And we'll grab Ignoble. I don't think it matters. Alright, so if they just, like, Doomsday me and don't kill me, if they fetch Doomsday and don't kill me, then we can just kill them. Marsh Flats. Interesting. Badlands. Not Doomsday. Storm. Looting. They are Reanimator, I guess? We can, if we don't get Thoughtseize again, we can at least Altosaur fight a thing. If we don't get, like, Archon. Atraxa probably means we're getting Thoughtseized, though, if they reanimate it. Yeah, Dark Rit. Seems like we're probably dead. Animate dead. We don't have any main deck, like, naturalizes effects. They found Unmask, which means we just... we could top deck a second Natural Order. We'll let them unmask me. Can they just, like, make a second creature here, too? No, right? They have 2 mana? They could not Thoughtseize me and instead unmask themselves and... a Libero Labby? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, luckily they're playing Atraxa. Unluckily, we're probably dying. They are just on black-red. But we also got a Thoughtseize, so it's not like our Endurance would have actually like saved us here. We would have played a turn 1 Dork, had Grist in our hand, and just died. Grief, Unmask, Entomb, Snow-Covered Swamp, Lotus Petal. They can unmask us. And then we have to top deck, like, second NO to kill this Atraxa. Did they pitch out to unmask? And Exhume. So they still have Grief. Archon. Pretty good. Oh, well, yeah, I guess that's pretty good, huh? Alright. Sidebar plans, huh? Do I want Force of Vigor, I guess, is a question? Do I want Archon? A lot of questions, huh? This is Green Stompy. We gotta figure out the things that we want here. We really should have just won that die roll instead, huh? Would have definitely helped us out. At the bare minimum, I want these. We'll think about Gaia's Blessing and Forces. This is definitely a worse list of mine. Are you 2-0 isolated system? What fatties do you want in this matchup? Definitely Atraxa. I think you almost always are just going to Atraxa. Hey, Kozalex, thanks to follow. You just almost always Atraxa, go find Endurance. in this matchup. I think you want Altasaur. Archon on Sorcery is probably good. It's bad against Animate Dead, but it also turns off like their looting and stuff. I don't know. Oof is trash. Yeah, Oof's probably not good enough, huh? O2 Drop Wonder Pro match 1. Fair enough. We probably cut these Undermountains, or at least like most of them. I like having one in the deck to like Green Sun Zenith 4 as like a mid-range good target, but that might just be taken up by the Scavenging Ooze slot now that's in the deck. Do we not want Blessing in? I don't know if Blessing's good enough as a sorcery speed get rid of reanimation targets card, is the thing. I think Atraxa Altasaur is good enough for the NOs. Also, you can sometimes use NO for Scoos. Do we want Force of Vigors? It's like only good against... I guess it's also technically good against Serenity for your Trinisphere or something, but... Do we want Force of Vigors, or do we want... I guess probably like this. Is Gaia's Blessing better than Force of Vigor or like the first Undermountain or something? Yeah, Force is like, I think, good enough, but I'm not ecstatic. I think I'll hit submit like this. When you lose to Wonder Pro, he beats you so bad it counts as 2 losses. Yeah. That's how it goes. This hand does not seem good enough. Altasaur in hand. Good against Show and Tell. But yeah, no, this hand's not good enough. I think we want to mull to turn 1 scary thing. They mulled to 6, huh? Can we keep this, or do we go to 5? What does this hand do? It casts Once Upon a Time, trying to hit an Endurance, and then casts a Noble Hierarchy into turn 2 NO. Potentially, we could also Green Sun for 2 with a green up for Scoos on turn 2. If we Once Upon a Time Elvish Spirit Guide, we can also Green Sun for 2 and leave up a green on turn 1. So Elvish Spirit Guide and Endurance. We have 8 good hits on Once Upon a Time. What do I have to bottom, though? I think I have to bottom the Natural Order? That seems terrible. Bottom the Chromox, and then I turn off that ability? Chromox has to be the bottom, though, but that turns off, negates my ability to hit ESG on the once. If I bottom the Hierarch, we can't turn to the Scoos without using the Chromox pitching Natural Order. God. Bottom Forest? Am I just always Chromoxing? I guess Chromox pitch generic green card we hit off Once Upon a Time. And if we hit just like a land or whatever, turn 1 Mox Tomb Green Sun for Ooze Prey. I mean, yeah, that's the issue. So bottom Forest, we could potentially Mox pitch Hierarch or Mox pitch a green card cast Hierarch. Okay, I can actually get behind bottom Forest. Yeah, ESG has, Once Upon a Time has 8 hits here. Scavenging Ooze not among the actual hits. A little weird. I could just turn 1 Scoos. Is that better than just... Oh god, I could hold up Beseiju. I could just Chromox, pitch Hierarch, hold up Beseiju. That seems not good, because then we can't hold up Scoos plus green. I think I just cast Scoos and pray. Do I pitch the Green Sun Zenith now? Green Stompy isn't a reasonable spell. Kind of want the Noble Hierarch to pair with the Natural Order. I guess Green Sun is just a Hierarch that could be something else, right? Just costs a little bit more mana. Yeah, and they could very easily just mold 6 and kill me. That is definitely the life that we live. Being concentrated on green is bad. Oh, yeah, that's true. Because we need to leave green up for the scoos like every turn for forever now. So maybe even pitch the Natural Order. Oh, just take rather Verdant than Green Sun? Wait, then what's the play? Oh, you think just don't take the scoos, take the land, and just spend my 3 mana Green Sunning for the scoos anyway. Okay, that makes sense. And I'd rather have a forest in my hand here. I could definitely see that. Yeah. Luminal's plan makes a lot of sense. Well, now I can F6 and hope they don't kill me. Please don't. Don't do it. Just reanimate your grief. I can handle that. Please. Please. Please let me live, opponent. Alright. We get to live. Ah, oh, fuck! We don't get to live anymore. If only we had a land in our hand. Well, it'll take a while for us to die here, right? It would definitely be better if we had a land here, though. We could fetch Dryad Arbor and, like, top deck Anno. The Army Doc, thanks for the follow. They're just playing Scam. Grief, kill spell turn 1. Pretty good. We got a lot of outs here, which means we'll draw none of them, of course. No, don't cast more spells. You're not allowed to draw a lot more cards. Just like Thoughtseize me. Come on, opponent. Bruh. Oh, yeah, whatever. Alright, deal. We take those. 420 KU. Thanks for the gifted sub to HighStar1337. Now we can draw an Eno. We can draw Green Sun Zenith. We can draw just regular ass Endurance. We can just draw some more Hierarchs. We can draw Undermountain Adventurer, which is extremely scary because I will give my opponent basic Swamp, and they could potentially cast Show and Tell and kill me. But I don't think we're winning if we don't cast this Undermountain Adventurer. Because then, like, they attack me once, we attack them back. Assuming, pray to God they have nothing. We attack them back and then we can block, because our Undermountain is Vigilance. We won, we drew the Broken Mechanic. Yeah, there's no shot they have a Fatty and a Show and Tell in their hand. It's fine, chat. There's no possible way we could lose here. Every time we have grief having menace matters, I get upset. Understandable. Ritual grief probably also kills us. I don't think so, right? We get to attack them back. Forge on the ignoble. No, it still dies to the grief. Attack them back Lost Well, and then try to hit like another mana dork the following turn after we're going to 1. No, stop it. Oh, they block and then forge. They chomp, yeah. Fuck, alright, yeah, we are dead. Oh, no, now we're not dead, because they... Oh, yeah, now they are dead with forge. Yeah, the annoying instances where you do really want, like, a hierarchy or something. Could have drawn... Wait, no, we're not dead. We can block now. We're not dead. Because they can't... Yeah. But we have to chump block a grief and lose both of our creatures, right? So we're basically dead. I don't think we have an out at that point. Because then we're also dying to trap the following turn. I guess they could also just not attack and kill me with trap. But then we could draw like NO and kill them or something, right? Can draw an innate creature, but no, then this thing's a 5/4. It's just gonna attack me, and I have to double block and lose. Oh no, then I can get it back with ignoble and top deck NO. Yeah, we have 3 natural orders we could draw. Oh no, NO doesn't. Yeah, no, NO does do it. Oh, 5/4 does kill both my creatures. Yeah, never mind. I was thinking 4 power. Yeah, never mind. We did. Can't kill this thing and take the initiative from them in 1 turn. Bummer. There's our fucking Elvish Spirit Guide. Actually, Elvish Spirit Guide wouldn't have helped very much there, huh? Because we wanted to hold up a defense against a turn 1. Actually, no, it would have, right? Because we would have just cast Elvish Spirit Guide, Scavenging Ooze, and held up Chrome Mox the whole time. Oh, no, then they would have just snuff out it and done their whole thing. Yeah, never mind. Sag. Oh, well. Them's the breaks. Elvish Spirit Guide wouldn't have done anything. They had Snuff Out in their hand the whole time, right? They just, yeah, they Snuff Out it immediately and then do all the other shit that they did. That is annoying. I think if we had played... I think if we had taken the fetch land over the skews, I think we would have ended up better there. Because we get, like, our hand roasted, but we could have, like, fetched Arbor earlier and had an Arbor during that whole time. Attacked with Arbor plus Undermountain the next turn. Maybe, yeah. I don't think I'm aggressively mulling for turn 1 3-ball on a mull to 6 that has like 8 hits on once upon a time. Oh yeah, Arbor could block the grief too. Well, not necessarily, because we had to fully tap out for it, right? Instead of a... Oh no, yeah, it would have just been an extra land, because we just lost our whole hand to Thoughtseizes. But we would have had just an extra mana that whole game. Yeah, definitely a game we could have won. I think Luinol had the good line on turn 1 of not take the Scoos and just Green Sun for it, and I'd rather have a fetch land in my hand than a Green Sun Zenith with Scoos in play. Yeah, I think we definitely could have won that game too, which is unfortunate. Them's the breaks, though. Certainly can't win them all. That Snuff Out was pretty gross, though, huh? I guess thinking about it, Snuff Out's like okay to board in to kill mana dorks, and like Scoos if you really expect it, but like it doesn't do a ton else, does it? Raymer's like a pretty okay matchup, I think. Like the endurance plus like Trinisphere axes. Like we just instantly win that game 1 if we just win the die roll. Kill a Knit creatures and reanimate them. Oh yeah, that's more fair. Kill your Apex Altosaur and reanimate it. Playing something that's not D&T. I play a lot of Ancient Tomb decks. I should update the stream title, huh? 2 and... come on. 2 and 1. Since 2019, maybe earlier. Yeah, when was I first really like casting, doing Ancient Tomb stuff? 2019 with Bomberman? Quite possibly. Don't remind me of Zerto. Zerto was sweet. Zerto was 2020. But yeah, I definitely played Bomberman at Eternal Weekend 2019. That deck was also sweet. I do miss 2019 Bomberman. Stick to dedicated natural order. You also have Undermount Adventurer. Kind of 2 axes of the deck. Ramp into initiative, ramp into natural order. If we draw a bomb, it's just gone. If we draw a bomb, you pitch it to Chrome Mox or cast it. Deck makes a lot of mana. We almost hard cast our Apex Altosaur in match 2, but then our opponent just conceded. You could pretty easily cast Tyranax too. It's only 7 mana. Atraxa definitely tougher. Atraxa is technically castable, yes. Altosaur and Tyranax, like, actually very castable. Is there a world where you could cast Progenitus, huh? If you have all your Ignobles and Hierarchs in play, and you would still need 2 treasures, right, to make blue, blue, white, white. Oh no, you get 1 treasure, you pitch the Atraxa to a Chrome Mox, and you have 4 Ignobles and 2 Nobles in play. And then you can hardcast your Progenitus. We figured it out. Is MTG bot dead? Is exclamation point price the command? I have no idea. There it is. to the moon. I think Apex Altosaur would be the spec, right? It's like printed in like 1 EDH deck somewhere. If I was like trying to game the system and make a deck popular, I'd just like buy like 50 Apex Altosaurs or whatever, and then start talking about this deck. Fortunate game 2. Could be thinking about that one. Yeah, the Once Upon a Time play was not the best, certainly. I think we definitely could have won that if he just made the good play instead, huh? Definitely an unintuitive line. taking, like, accepting that you... it makes a lot of sense, though, because we were choked on green mana the way we did it. Just like you'd rather have a forest in hand than a Green Sun Zenith when you have exactly one green source and you can't tap out of it against Reanimator anyway, assuming that our Scooz sticks around. I do end up I think I do end up liking Scooz in this deck. I was debating on it. We have like an unlicensed hearse in the sideboard at some point, but there are a number of matchups where you do kind of want instant speed Graveyard Hate, which Endurance obviously does allow, but does not allow off of Green Sun Zenith, or very occasionally off of a Natural Order. I think I am liking this Scooz though. Bob Squeezy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Hello, Kentucky Fried. 2-1 still not bad, though. Pretty happy thus far. Beating Red, Green, and Delver right up back-to-back starting rounds. Feeling really good. Because that is kind of what that was the initial plan of what I wanted to beat. Building a deck that could brawl with Red, Green, and Knit and Delver. I think the Red, Green, and Knit matchup is fantastic. The Delver matchup is definitely closer. It's hard to be a deck that just like beats up Delver, right? Hearse is probably like better versus Delver, but like Scooz I think is gonna end up being better for you versus Reanimator or Breakfast or something. Just giving you 5 copies in your deck over the single copy. Oops all spells. Another one. Just things that you want instant speed Graveyard Hate. I think having 5 copies in my deck is more comfy. Hearse doesn't get plowed by Brook. Yeah, but you have only 1 Hearse in your deck, right? And they have plenty of answers to Hearse. Whether it's just the Tutor for Thoracle combo off, or like Teferi, Prismatic Ending, or whatever. I think just having 5 copies of a disruptive creature that clocks them is probably more useful than like just drawing the 1, right? Yeah, Hearse is a better card, but you don't get to play 5 Hearses by putting Hearse in your deck is the big thing. I would rather draw a Hearse than a Scavenging Ooze in those matchups, almost certainly, but I would rather draw Green Sun Zenith if I have Scavenging Ooze in my deck than if I have Hearse. I was running into an issue. I think Breakfast was like a pretty rough matchup for this deck, and it definitely part of what hurt is that Green Sun didn't really do anything that felt good. And just like, oh, Green Sun is for like Grist, sorcery speed removal. Yeah, like that hand was just an easy mole if we don't have Scavenging Ooze in our deck, right? We just have to go to 5 there and hope to find like a turn 1 Trinisphere hand. Can't even Once Upon a Time into it. I guess that's another check for Scavenging Ooze over Hearse. You can Once Upon a Time into it too. Yeah, Breakfast. We're like low interaction. We're a slow enough kill that they can combo off pretty easily. Trinisphere is one of your best cards in the matchup. You can see it at the NRG next week. Yeah, I'm gonna be there. Gonna be playing the main event on Saturday and then some Legacy on Sunday. Does Trinisphere only show up when we... Is this like Beetlejuice? Trinisphere only shows up when we talk about Trinisphere in the list. I do like Trinisphere. There was my previous iteration had like 3 Endurances main deck, and I think like less spheres and spheres in the sideboard. I think I like this build a little bit better. Just like applies more early game force checks Yeah, I think I had like 2 spheres main, 2 spheres side, 3 endurances main. Yeah, it's like clean swap 2 spheres for 2 of the endurances. I think I do like this as a better like force check card to enable you to like get to your natural orders or whatever. Trudge through Force of Wills. This deck also, yeah, is good at just making 3 mana. It's like the same layout as Moon Stompy, right? 8 soul lands, 4 Chrome Mox, 4 Spirit Guides. You can just slam a 3-ball in turn 1 a lot. Endurance, if it's not in like a good matchup, if you're not against like Delver or Reanimator specifically, Endurance is just kind of like a mopey creature. You just kind of hit him with a 3/4 sometimes. Having the Endurance Bullet in the deck obviously good when you need it. But I think the spheres are overall going to get more equity. As much as I like casting Endurance. Endurance Main is like a fair deck thing. We're basically a fair deck, right? We're just casting Undermountain Adventurer. Initiative, Mono White Initiative was a fair deck, right? We're casting 4 drops here. I think I have very commonly referred to elves as an unfair deck. This is a very generous read of my natural order deck being a fair deck. Our beloved tempo deck. It's tempo. It's tempo positive to cast Mana Dorks, right? You're exchanging card advantage for being ahead on the board faster or something. No one knows what tempo means. And probably get away with that. ESG always unfair deck material. Is red green unfair? It's like just casting 4 drops that like aren't natural order, not cheating giant things into play. Red green is unfair. I think if red green is unfair, then mono white initiative is unfair. Those are the same deck. Show and tell is show and tell. We're cheating nothing into play. We're paying the appropriate mana cost for all of our spells. We're not putting in 15 mana Emrakul's for 3 mana. We're producing 4 mana and then casting a 4 CMC card. This deck plays a fatty, it usually passes the turn. It counts as a fair deck. We are paying the printed mana cost of the card to put them into play. It's not my fault that maybe all the initiative cards don't cost enough. I will agree that casting natural order is unfair because it cheats a lot of mana. Like you pick a 4 mana card, you're getting a 7 to 9 mana card, sometimes 10 mana card into play. But if you just produce 4 mana and then cast a card that costs 4 mana with it, that doesn't put something into play that costs more than 4 mana, that seems pretty fair. If you Black Lotus out the 4-drop, that's fair magic. Are we saying that Elvish Spirit Guide... Also, yes, that's also is like Black Lotus is an unfair card, but a lot of the Lotus decks in Vintage aren't unfair decks, right? Black Lotus into fucking... I don't even remember the name of the 4-drop anymore. Wow. White Bloom Adventure. Seasoned Dungeoneer. If you go land Black Lotus Seasoned Dungeoneer, Mono White Initiative is not an unfair deck in Vintage. It's just a format with fast mana. It's a fair deck. I genuinely don't know how much of my argument is in earnest and how much is a bit at some point. Fair or unfair distinctions depend a lot when talking about vintages. That is true. The most fair take of them all. Lotus into Tinker. See, that's unfair because Tinker is cheating on mana. Tinker puts a 6 mana card or like an 11 mana card or a Sphinx of the Steelwind amount of mana card into play. Lotus, unfair card. Reasonable take. But I don't think having a Lotus in your deck makes your deck unfair. Deck cheats on mana with 1 spawn time and no, cheats on itself on mana with Green Sun and 3-ball. Natural order fair card only gets green creature. Yeah, Green Sun is overpaying mana for cards. That's like the definition of fair. Pay 5 mana for an initiative creature? See, now we're paying an appropriate amount of mana on an Undermounted Adventurer. Lotus, Esper Sentinel, Thalia, go. Yeah, see? You can play unfair cards in fair circumstances. If a format demands everyone playing free spells, you know something is wrong. I think that's just like every format right now, though, isn't it? Like the best cards in Modern are like the pitch elementals and like Force of Negation and cheating out your Cascade cards and stuff. I guess like what's it called? The stupid just Blue Red like Murktide is probably a pretty fair deck overall. Probably like the most fair, but. Yes, there are a ton of like busted free spells. More free spells than fast mana in most times. Yeah, in all the formats, really. Like, you see like the extreme of that case. You look at Vintage, right? The Bazaar decks, what they used to look like 10 years ago in Vintage, versus now it's just like, oh, we're just going to play Bazaar to cast like Hollow One and free spells that we discard, and then back it up with Force of Will, Force of Negation, Force of Vigor, Surgical Extraction, Mind Break Trap, just infinite free spells, just never paying mana. That deck building strategy is just, it's so funny to me that like that's what Bazaar looks like in 2023. Control Vines, free spell tribal. Yeah, it's if you really think about it, it's basically just Delver. You cast a thing that probably doesn't cost enough mana for its stat line, and then you protect it with like a bunch of free spells, and you just like kill them, right? Yeah, exactly. Hollow and Bazaar is just Delver. It's just vintage Delver. Yeah, this entire conversation has been like 50% me talking out my ass, but also 50% of me unironically trying to make points about deck building. It is a meme, but also I am right. What about the Jeskai Tempo decks of Vintage? I don't know. I don't know enough about Vintage. I don't even know what a Jeskai Tempo deck looks like. Hollow and post. I mean, yeah, I assume every deck with Bazaar it probably has Hollow One at this point because those two cards are just egregious in tandem with each other. It's just like the rest of the cards in that deck. Delver is the best Savannah Lion. Yeah, and Hollow One is just a really good Savannah Lion in your Bazaar deck. Free counters or cheat hard on mana. Yeah, that's mostly it. The control or like the combo decks all like cheat on mana in one way or another. The Stompy decks all obviously cheat on mana. They're built around soul lands, and then you just play Force Will if you're a blue deck. Otherwise, you can't keep up with those decks. How long do we wait till the next round? Not that long. I think we're like 45 minutes in or something, right? 42. Yeah, we got like 4 matches left. A little bit longer. Just lost to Madness, Angie Stravager, 2 good against Tokyo Drift. Oh, that's a rough one. Madness, that deck is... It's incredible the willpower people have to keep playing that deck. That deck was like really cool in Legacy for like a hot minute, and then I think almost everyone just unanimously realized that the deck was not very playable. But every once in a while you just die to it. I've seen that name was Tokyo. It's just Moon Stompy. I just named it Tokyo Drift because I added cars to it. At some point, as a meme, I named it I think I named it Cars 2. And then at some point I changed that to Tokyo Drift. That is the 3rd Fast and Furious movie, though, so I don't think that makes sense. But it's way better than naming it Too Fast, Too Furious. Actually, Too Fast, Too Furious would be a good name for that deck. It plays Fury. Why didn't I name it Too Fast, Too Furious? Why didn't I name it Tokyo Drift? I don't know. Mad Max Fury Road. That's a good one. Cars and Furies. Yeah, Hearse and Moon Stompy was the start of the Cars naming conventions around Moon Stompy. There are 3 cars though, so it makes sense. There are more than 2 Furies. 2 Fast and 2 Fury. Yeah, if you have like 2 Hearses and 2 Furies in the deck, I guess, yeah. I don't think I'm getting that deep. I love just like the meme Stompy names though. Just name shit whatever I want. That's one of my favorite parts about like doing shit like this, building like this like mono green natural order Stompy deck is just like, yes, people will eventually call it like just like natural order Stompy, NO Stompy or whatever. But like you just get to name it, you know, Elves, Dinos and Trinispheres, whatever, Tokyo Drift, Cars 2. Jurassic Park. That'd be a good one. Oh god, I don't remember that, Mark Savage. Were you talking about like you were playing D&T or something, and I just like turn 1 Caves of Chaos to you or something? Oh no, I think I do remember this now. We were playing. Was that the Moon Stompy Mirror? Top 8 last Sunday. Nice. Yeah, I do vaguely remember that now. Yeah, that red-green deck I'm regretting helping put onto the masses. It definitely wasn't just me. A bunch of people top-8'd, or not top-8'd, but some people top-8'd. A bunch of people placed published deck lists over the challenges on the past Saturday and Sunday, which was not great because all of the decks that were playing were losing to it. Not happy with that deck's existence. Three matches left. Yeah. Yeah, I remember now. I should have expected. Yeah, it's tough because so many people at this point are like, "Oh, hey, I think my favorite story is someone was like, "Oh, hey, I ran into them at like round 6 or something of Eternal Weekend 2019, and they're like, "Oh, hey, I loved your videos. Like, I watched them. They really taught me how to play D&T." And then it turned out we were playing. I was on Bomberman, and they were on Mardu Painter. And it was just like neither of us anywhere close to D&T. But it's just like people could be on just fucking anything at this point with how much I play other decks. Sometimes people are like, "Oh, hey, I loved your like D&T content." And just like, yeah, I've played a lot of Ancient Tombs over the past couple of years, but I do also do D&T stuff sometimes. I am still happy with D&T. I would probably be playing D&T next weekend in if like the very brief moments of respite that I get playing paper don't allow me to try cool things out of Unfinity or 40k that I just can't try for 6 months or whatever online. I feel like I'm not doing myself a service if I don't try out cool stuff like Mind Goblin or Moloch, stuff like that. Whenever I get a chance to play in paper, every once in a blue moon. But yeah, I'm mostly down to mess with most decks that don't involve casting Brainstorm. I'd be definitely tempted to play a deck like this come the Legacy Energy in June, but I mean, obviously the format can change a lot by then. Well, we will see. But I would definitely be interested in playing like this, or like a red green init list with Molochs, or even like the Mind Goblin deck again. I didn't get a good taste of that. I played in the BCDL event and like played against 2 combo decks and died horribly, and then crushed a Moon Stompy player, and then dropped and did some commentating instead. Bomberman's like white prison. Yeah, kind of. It was like a Chalice Stompy deck that with like the combo kill with Auriok Salvager's LED. And like Karn Bridge, Mycosynth Lattice, and like Chalices and stuff. So yeah, it was like the closest deck had to like the format had to like a white prison deck for a while. Back in like 2019, it was really, really good. I think Modern Horizons 2 did it pretty dirty though. Just kind of got aged out a little bit. I did get Saga, but not the best Saga deck. Prismatic Ending did a number on it. Murktide Regent. Murktide Regent always beats these decks that I build. Murktide Regent, generally good matchup against Ancient Tomb strategies. I guess Murktide Regent's not very good against D&T, huh? It's got like 8 Plows, Flicker Wisps, sideboard Council's Judgments, Rest in Pieces, Path to Exiles, whatever. I do think like current Delver lists are absolutely heinous against Death and Taxes. Yeah, Endurance is really annoying. You can beat small graveyard hate like that with enough like extra mana, but just like main deck graveyard hate makes it more annoying to try to play around that sort of stuff. Especially because Endurance isn't surgical; it doesn't just target the LED or whatever. You need like extra mana if you don't have a Ballista or a Karn in play to help go off. You have to have enough mana to save your Ballista and your LED from an Endurance. Yes, and there are a lot of turns that you're mana constrained where you do get got. There were a lot of things that made Bomberman a lot worse than it once was. Was Collector Roof MH1 or MH2? God, I don't even remember. MH1. Okay, Collector Roof was already around then. I did like when that deck getting Portable Hole was pretty nice though. A lot of the hate cards were good against you, but you could like Portable Hole like a Null Rod or a Noof. You had like non-artifact sources of white pretty reasonably. Yeah, green wasn't as popular 2019. Like because Uro wasn't printed. It was mostly just like blue white, red, whatever. It was like Miracles back then, right? We were still like playing Miracles because this was the pre-Euro era. Eternal Weekend was right as Oko got printed, and people hadn't quite caught on to how good that was. People were showing up with Okos in the Rogue Delver decks, but not to the quantity that they probably should have. Yeah, I think I remember playing as Miracles like twice during that event. Still 3 matches left. Sheesh. Fetch 2 basic islands and you stifled them. Oh yeah, you were playing Bug Depths then, right? Luinil, top 8ing Eternal Weekend 2019. Top 8 competitor. Me and Static with our paltry top 16s. I think Static was 1 place above me. God, I remember like punting one Miracles match so bad. One of the earlier rounds, like 5, I think, or something. Just, my brain was just fully shut off. Just didn't think about, like, engineered explosive clearing mentor tokens or something. That meta was fun. Yeah, it was, that meta was not fun. It was the Ren and 6 meta. It was absolutely heinous, but that event was a ton of fun, yeah. Probably my favorite paper event I've ever been to. Just, good hangs with good friends and stuff. A lot of magic to be had. A lot of good stories that came out. Static trying to cut one of those big novelty cards in half. The head judge being just like, absolutely not. Please just take a second one. So funny. Yeah, you guys split in the finals or whatever, and they're like, well, there are 3 big novelty cards to get. We will both take one, and we'll just cut the 3rd one in half. Finished 23rd at 2019. That was fun. Yeah, I think my best result at an Eternal Weekend, I guess top 16 is probably better, but I also, in 2018, the previous Eternal Weekend, I got 2nd place in the Powerless Challenge of Vintage with White Trash. Wonder if I probably still have that deck list because I never delete anything. White Trash. Yeah. This was a deck. Sad that this deck is really power crept out of Vintage. No, I think I had Vryn Wingmares, not Glow Riders. If it would load. Hello? Moto, please? Are we like also transitioning into the next round? Oh yeah, it's frozen. Oh, nope, there we go. Yeah, it was frozen. What a classic this deck was. It's too old, yeah. Moto's actively trying for me to not pull it up. What am I doing with 2 Stoneforge Mystics and a 3rd one in the sideboard? What are we doing here? Just 2 Stoneforge Batterskull, 3rd Stoneforge plus Sword of Fire and Ice in the sideboard? Oh god. This is so good. Yeah, it's for when you bring in the Sword of Fire and Ice, duh. This is a deck. I remember I turn 1 Leonin. My opponent turn 1 Tinkered a Blightsteel, and I went Cavern of Souls, Lotus Petal, Leonin Relic Order it. They snap conceded. God, this is a good time. This deck fucking ruled. But yeah, 2nd place in the Powerless Challenge of 2018 Eternal Weekend. There was a Moon Stompy player, someone playing vintage Moon Stompy with no power in it that beat me. I think I got like maybe top 32 or something, I forget. I lost 3 times. 2 of my losses were just to White Eldrazi with power, which is just completely unwinnable matchup. And then I lost once to like Bug. Just like bug mid-rangey stuff. I got like top deck Toxic Deluged. They paid like down to 1 life and just like barely eked it out. I'm gonna redo all this shit. Oh, I shouldn't do this because this goes over here. There we go. Alright, anyway, round 4 time. God, that deck was a fun time. And then in 2019, I think I just didn't play Vintage. I think Storm Thief, didn't you win the Vintage Powerless in 2019? With, lands, I'm trying to think of the Fast Bond stuff. I don't know if he's still in chat. Crab Shack, yeah. Pretty sure he was the one that he won the Powerless Challenge in 2019. 24th overall with budget Zayas Bond. I have no idea what the Zayas means, but good on ya. Seems a little weird. But, oh wait, we only have 1 land, huh? Well, once upon a time, probably its 2nd land makes this hand better. Oh, Zayas is a Vintage player. I think this hand's fine. Turn 1 Hierarch, turn 2, like, once upon a time, Hierarch. We can probably find something to Trinisphere, Green Sun for big guy later. I really want to hit, like, a soul land with this once upon a time. But I will accept most mana sources, huh? Do I accept City of Traders? I think so. We're 1 mana off of casting this, so we can go turn 2, City, Sphere, turn 3. If we draw a land, we can Green Sun for 4. Next turn we can, like, Shepherd into Sphere, potentially. Depending on if I want to try to play around Days. If they just go, like, go Volcanic DRC, then I think I'll just City turn to Sphere. Watergrave, uh-oh. Shadow. We will just slam Trinisphere here, play around Days, then. Unfortunately, Shepherd does not make my Trinisphere uncounterable. Please errata Trinisphere to be a green card, WotC. It seems unfair that that's not how this combination works. We Beetlejuice Trinisphere back into existence. I wonder if I'm actually supposed to attack against Shadow, huh? I guess it depends on if this Trinisphere resolves. Oh man. I guess this Trinisphere's not resolving, huh? If they have Force, maybe they take Zenith or Shepherd and just, like, force this sphere. Or just, like, have 3 lands. No, they just do this. Alright, I think we'll just Shepherd plus Oof. Just, like, cast some stuff. Chromox, not a very good draw, but... yeah, we just want to play stuff. If we draw any green card or land, we can Zenith for, the guy next turn. Guess that means maybe we don't play the Oof. Maybe we just play Shepherd, then attack for 1. And just, like, save the Oof for the Chromox. So the Oof's, like, garbage versus deck. I don't really care about a 2-2. Yeah, I think I just want the Oof for the Chromox. 3, 4, 5. We could go for it now, but I think I'd rather try to make it uncounterable. Rather than just, like, play into a Daze. I almost, like, don't want to play this City of Traders. Maybe it's wrong, but it feels good unless ever for the brain, and that's true. Attacking puts them to 16, which means Fetch Shock, they still couldn't cast a thing next turn, so it's probably fine to attack. Hey, so what is playing City out in here good for? Maybe nothing. It's good as in we don't have to, like, Chromox or Oof, potentially, but I'd rather just save the City anyway. I think I'd just say go. Play around Wasteland on my city. Next turn we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the Green Sun with Shepherd. That seems fine. Obviously they can have like removal spell plus days or whatever. Or just another Thoughtseize or something. They have plenty of options here. This is one of those positions, though, where like this ignoble not being like an elf could matter a lot. I'm so smart. Look at me, chat. One, two, three, four, five. Yep. I wonder if I'm actually supposed to like endurance them or something. No. Could actually grist there, I guess. We can always grist next turn, though. Hey, we did it. They died. Look at us. Being so smart playing around this wasteland. So, Shadow gets a little bit more finicky in terms of our sideboard plan because our endurances are much worse. It's a much less consistent game plan. And, like, Shepherd is still good, but, like, worse against, like, Thoughtseize Grief and stuff. So it's definitely a more finicky matchup overall. I think Atraxa's probably, if we're an Eno deck, maybe we just have to be an Eno deck versus them and just, like, go up a bunch on Shepherds and just try to Eno them. Dismember's like not very good against some shadows or most Murktides. It's maybe a world where like these graveyard hit cards are still good enough. I'm not actually sure here. I think we just board out all these transfers on the draw. I think that's pretty easy. Tyranax actually can't attack into Tyranax can like kill them out of nowhere sometimes. But I think Progenitus will kill them out of nowhere most of those times, and Tyranax is worse into just like a big Shadow or a big Murktide. Altosaur is probably still good enough. I think Atrax is probably our best bet because it doesn't get like snuffed. Maybe Prog is fine. Maybe like this. I hate having two uncastables isn't that bad. We're keeping all our Enos here. And it's okay. They're a deck that's worse at playing to the board early than normal Delver is because they don't have like. They usually don't have Delver of Secrets, and they definitely don't have DRC. So they're a little bit slower of actually putting threats into play with the trade-off of, like, they have more disruption early game with Thoughtseizes and stuff. And Griefs. I think I could go for... Don't I like Ballista? Probably not. Scoos and, like, just another Endurance? Oh, no, we need this oof out of here. Get this shit out. I just want, like, some Endurances as just, like, a weird mid-rangey card that can also delay a Murktide. Probably okay. I think it's better than Dismember or Ballista. Dismember could tag Shadows sometimes. Maybe I just want Trinispheres still on the draw, just overall of these cards. Just, like, more force check stuff. Trinisphere versus, like, the Thoughtseize deck on the play is just so kind of so miserable, though. I think we'll just hit submit here. The classic. I mean, this hand is bad for a lot of reasons. The most of which probably not even being this Progenitus in our hand. This hand is, you know, bad, but, you know, keepable. We're not mulling past 6 against the Thoughtseize deck with a medium hand anyway. You can bottom one of these Chrome Mox in. It's possible we wanted to shave Chrome Mox too, just mitigate dead cards versus the Thoughtseize deck. I think we're just Forest Noble. Thoughtseize. Take the Green Sun Zenith. Forest Noble Hierarch. Maybe they take the Noble? Take the Chrome Mox. Fucking deal. I didn't need that shit. Absolutely did not need that shit in my hand. Maybe they're really scared of, like, Shepherd? Do I green Spirit Guide here if they daze? Oh, well. I probably would... actually don't know. Yeah, sure, whatever. Can Green Sun for 3 if we want. Which isn't great. Could Endurance them if I care about that, but it looks like we're getting shadowed. Strix. It's not bad versus my... 4 cards in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could Green Sun for Undermountain and Prey? I don't love that plan against 4 cards in their hand, but am I doing something better by waiting? Could just grab Skoos and start eating, and hopefully we find something. Maybe Skoos is okay. Just Tomb. Could Grist? Oh, yeah, Grist, maybe. Grist is maybe okay. Just like Grist plus. Just Chromox, Pitch, Turn Timber, I think. Keep the... They know about this. They don't know about the Spirit Guide. Yeah, I don't hate Grist. I suspect there's a shadow somewhere. Maybe I'm supposed to pitch this Spirit Guide. No, then I don't play around days. I think I just Chromox, Pitch, Turn Timber. Grist seems medium-ish here. Counter this, come on. Dang. Awkward thing here is that if they have a threat, I kind of just need to kill it and lose my Grist, right? They just attack it down to 3, minus is down to 2, and then the Strix kills it. We could draw like a Green Sun for an Endurance or something to block this, though. Or maybe just draw Endurance to block this. Are we getting murked? We can at least kill a Merc and then just kind of wait a while. Deal. Shadow? Reanimate my ignoble. Deal. I think I'm just gonna try to clock them with this Grist, but I feel like they're just gonna play a threat next turn, right? It's better. Like I can't kill anything here, so just gonna keep plussing and hope for the best. Feels like we're just gonna get shadowed next turn and die. Or potentially like Murktide next turn and die. But maybe they just have nothing and they're just going to keep attacking my Grist. Oh, stop. I can't beat a Shadow. Shadow plus Murktide? Alright. Fine. Let's just run Natural Order. That's not a Natural Order, huh? I think we can still potentially wait a turn. Attacking with that Death Shadow is a little dangerous, I think. It's kind of a dorky attack that leaves me like multiple turns to live, though. I'll just try to draw a Natural Order. Potentially Undermountain. Probably Undermountain might be too slow. Thought sees me. Gonna reanimate my Grist. Funny. Eno still does it, I think. Maybe not. I think I could clear the path enough with Altasaur to just kill all the any creatures they leave back. That I could attack with 3 insects and win. So I'll block with Ignoble here. We can still play NO around days with City of Traders. I'm gonna go P after this game, I think. Oh, this is a 2-turn clock because they're Ignoble Hierarch. Wombo combo. Actually couldn't clear a path. I could only attack for 2 if that was the case. Yeah, that means we're dead, right? No, we can Green Sun. No, this kills us. This kills our blocker. Can't. Green Sun 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Green Sun for 5 doesn't do anything. We only have the 1 Grist. Yeah, we did. These types of board, maybe we're supposed to board in Ballista. I wasn't thinking about Baleful Strix, but I think I like Ballista. It's just like low life totals for Shadow. You can just Ballista them out, but also killing Baleful Strix seems reasonable. Notably, they did cast multiple Reanimates, so it's like I'm kind of interested in having these Endurances in my deck. Maybe we could board in 3-ball on the play instead. They did show us like Murktide, Reanimate. Maybe a rough reason to just keep Endurances in. I want these Ballistas though. What am I cutting? Skoo's pretty medium. Maybe shave Chrome Moxes. Because the Thoughtseize Force deck, we just don't want to be down that much real card quality. I don't think these transfers are good enough. Maybe they're supposed to come in though. Having 3 fatties might be too much. Maybe we don't want Atraxa, just Apex plus Progenitus. I was thinking Atraxa to beat like Snuffouts, but maybe we can just Progenitus if the board's clean, Apex if the board's not clean. Just go like that. Apex Altasaur a little awkward for Baleful Strix, but obviously it can punch down like Murktides and stuff pretty easily. And if they just have like Strix or whatever, you just prog them. I think this seems fine. His hand seems pretty good. Turn 2 Grist. I'm gonna be right back though, because I really need to go to the bathroom. I got 19 minutes on the clock. I got plenty of time. Zan's a little awkward if we miss on green source here, but even so, we can Chrome Mox. And Chrome Mox for it. Seiju seems better than Ancient Tomb. Please just ponder so I can go Shepherd, Chrome Mox, Grist. Yes, don't endure or don't grief me. I just want to go Chrome Mox, Pitch Ignoble, City, Shepherd, Grist. All right, well, Chrome Mox, Pitch Progenitus, it seems. Because I need 3 green mana, yeah. So the most annoying play would probably be Baleful Strix, but I think I would just start attacking with a 3/3 Insect and plussing. Progenitus is the best Chrome Mox pitchable, yes. It taps for every color now. We can cast so many things. Cast another cantrip, come on. Yeah. Just draw some fucking cards, opponent. Sit here and die to this Grist. One, two, three, four, five. We can actually just, after this Ignoble, this Allosaur Shepherd becomes a 5/5. Could attack for 6 right now, right? If I wanted, but... Oh, no. Yeah, I think I just want to cast more Ignobles. Do I want to cast this Elvish Spirit? Yeah, because casting Elvish Spirit Guide means I get attack for 10 next turn, right? Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 off the Hierarch. Yeah, we're casting the Spirit Guide for sure. Elf Tribal. See, this is one of those... Oh, I guess this isn't one of those positions where you'd want these guys to be elves, right? Because they are tapping for mana to activate the Shepherd currently. What are we casting here? You just fetching? A Fatal Push my Insect? Brainstorm again? Sure. You got it, boss. So we can attack for 12 next turn, right? 10, 11, 12, sacking. Oh, maybe 11. We probably want to sack an Insect. What you got? Plague Engineer, maybe? Name Shaman? Name Elf? No, Shaman hits 3 things. That's pretty good. We would probably have to throw an Insect at it. EE for 1. Oh, that's pretty rude, huh? Let me attack him for 4 and our Grist keeps going, though. Alright. Wait, are they dead? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, they're not dead. That's only 8 damage. I think they'll be dead next turn, though. Hiya. Yeah, next turn we can attack. If they have a blocker, we deal 1, 2, 3, 4, block the Spirit Guide, and then deal them 5 with Grist. Yeah. If they just produce 1 blocker, they die. More likely, though, I would just probably minus an attack, though, to be safe. Cantrip. Yes, deal. Grist is pretty fucked up for Shadow, yeah. Hard to get it off the board. Plague Engineer, alright. Name Insect. We'll see what I draw, but I'll probably end up throwing something at it. Ooh, I can throw Dryad Arbor at it. That's nice. It does lose me my City of Traders, but they go to 6. I can't ult them. I could attack with Spirit Guide first, put them to 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, only 5 mana here, so I can't like activate Shepherd, try to lethal them. And we're going down to 3 after we play the fetch. I think I just want to chuck Arbor at this thing and attack them for 3, put them to 6. We have Grist on 4. If they Murktide after that, it's a little scary. What are you? Maybe can I just attack for 2 and plus and play Verdant and say go? They go to 7. Grist will be on 5 after the Arbor. No, because I'm minusing, going to 4, right? Can I just plus attack for 2, plus to 7, play Verdant, say go? I have 2 blockers. If they kill Shepherd and Dryad Arbor, I can just double block the Plague Engineer and kill them with Grist ult, right? They take... Oh, no, I'm maybe 1 off. I need to lose the Spirit Guide, too. I can attack with the Spirit Guide to try to lethal them. If they block and kill it, then I just Grist ult kill them. Yeah. I like attack with Spirit Guide. It's worse against... I don't want to say it. I don't want to jinx myself. They do have Wasteland, which is a little bit scarier. But Grist if Grist goes to 7 here, so it would still survive a Plague Engineer attack and be able to ult them. Even though like Wasteland could tag the Arbor or removal spell attack or something. Sure. It's a little scarier than I would have liked it to be, given our start, but I still feel pretty confident here. If they attack, I will fetch Dryad Arbor. They'll probably Wasteland it, and then I think I would block with Shepherd. That means that I can attack with Elvish Spirit Guide. If they block and kill it, Grist kills them. If they don't block it, Grist kills them. If they, for some reason, don't Wasteland Dryad Arbor, I think I will just block with Arbor. Yep. Is it better to take 2 on Grist here? Maybe, yes. It means that... Oh, he goes to the... Oh, it would go to the yard when I ult. Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that, huh? That actually might be the play then, huh? It's not like they can deal at 1 damage here. I was thinking that, like, if I don't block here, then they are at 7. I attack both. They can block this. They would still die, actually, so it doesn't matter. But, yes, I think suddenly, I think the Grist taking 2 is fine here. Just Murktide me, come on. Baleful Strix, that also works. Yep, we win. Attack with both, ult Grist, game. Oh, yeah, they still have a lander up. We're not dead. Okay, now they're dead. I was scared. I was very scared of Borrower, but I didn't want to say it. Oh. I was absolutely terrified of Brazen Borrower, but I was not about to jinx myself. That came in saying out loud. I was just like, please, for the love of God, do not Brazen Borrow me. Oh. Yeah, classic elves beatdown. Oh god, I was sweating that one. I was just like, they're tapping 2 mana. It's not blue for Murktide. I was like, just Baleful Strix, don't Petty Theft me, please. Petty Theft had just been like so disastrously bad. Whew. Good sweat into our 3-1 here. We got there. Grist, good magic card as it turns out. Yeah, that's fair. If they had Brazen Borrower, there's no reason to attack the... Maybe they just, like, wanted to kill my creatures, though. Like, if they attack my face, I just never block. But, like, if they attack my Grist, I might block, and that 2 damage probably isn't mattering. They might just try to, like, kill my Shepherd along with Brazen Borrowing the Grist. I hope this top 8s. I'll be happy if this deck list gets published, honestly. Deck is sweet. I think it actually is, like, pretty good. I mean, if they don't attack, they're still dead there, right? They have to block both my creatures, and then we go to 7 creatures in the graveyard and just grist them. Grist them. Actually, maybe not. Did we only have 6? If they put the Plague Engineer on the 1-1, and the Baleful Strix on the 2-2... Maybe? I forget if I had 4 or 5 creatures at that point. But then the Grist is at 7, and I might just sack attack at that point. Because then that puts the Grist to 5, clears their board. Well, no, then the Strix could attack it if it just doesn't block. I don't know. Maybe. Had 4 creatures? Yeah. Maybe. If they don't attack there, what do I do my turn? I only have 2 mana. If they don't attack there, I don't fetch, though, right? I don't think I would fetch the Arbor into the Wasteland proactively like that. Maybe I'd... no, because I wanted those creatures in the yard, though. Chess streamers after chess game, legacy players after a legacy game, something like that. Yeah, that gave it a lot of intricacy for, like, how little happened, at least on my side. It was just, like, slam Grist plus every turn, play some idiots that all get swept up by, like, 2 sweepers. But we definitely gave him the fucking beatdown. That was a sweet game. Oh, did we get to 7 with the Arbor? Then yeah, then we're fine, yeah. If they wastelanded block, I think we'd get to 7. Yeah, because we had 4 on that turn, and we could produce 3 creatures. If they don't block, and any of them unblocked deals a damage, and blocked deals damage with Grist, so I think they were dead there. It was a sick game. Yeah, I think Shadow is one of the scarier matchups for this deck in terms of like Delver adjacent strategies. Like the Delver plane is pretty consistent, like the blue red plane, where you can like board up in endurances and shepherds and like removal spells and stuff. But against Shadow, like your removal spells are worse, your graveyard hate's worse. They have like different axes of interaction. You can't just like jam turn 1/3 ball on the play or something all the time. Obviously, it's still good, but like against the Thoughtseize plus Force deck, you don't have like the access to like the how games will likely consistently play out. Shadow just in general is pretty good at tearing apart those like weird clunkier decks that need like kind of these 1-2 pieces. You can play Veil on the sideboard. I don't think Shadow's that playable enough that like I'm really respecting it in deck building or something. But Shadow or Veil could be playable over like extra copies of Shepherd. Marcus, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. You could play like Shadow over some of the Shepherds though. Good like control / Thoughtseize card. Sometimes better at resolving your spells than Shepherd is against Delver because of like Lightning Bolt. You can't front load your mana with Shepherd or with Veil like you can with Shepherd, which is kind of an upside of Shepherd. Shepherd attacks for 1, sometimes attacks for 5. Can get natural ordered in a pinch. Overall, I think I like Shepherd more, but yeah, I can definitely see Veil seems playable. But yeah, 3-1 is definitely. I'm happy to be at 3-1 with this deck in a showcase challenge. We played against like 4 pretty real decks, 4 very real decks, honestly. Like, what was it? Red Green Init, Blue Red Delver, Red Black Reanimator, Blue Black Shadow. Just like 4 decks, I would just be like, yeah, these are just normalized legacy decks, and we've been holding our own. We kind of got our butt kicked by Reanimator. I think like the game 2 was winnable. The Once Upon a Time will live in infamy in my brain. Re21, thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate everyone coming and hanging out on a Sunday afternoon, getting some sweet legacy in. This is my 5th of 7 streams for charity. Thanks everybody who already donated. But as MTGBot likes to point out, !donate for donation link. Currently trying to reach 3,250 for the Amulet Titan edition. Gotta leave a follow for kids bold enough to stream a showcase challenge. I've streamed a couple of them before. I remember I top 8'd one with D&T way back, and like died very unceremoniously to Doomsday in the Quarters. But yeah, I'm specifically streaming this one because we hit $2,500 on our initial charity stream. So I figured I'd let everyone come take a look at my brilliant deck building innovations. We all get to hang out. Also, I don't care that much about showcase challenges. Like, cool, you top 8, you get to qualify for the showcase, whatever. I've played enough of those that, like, yeah, it'd be cool to top 8, but I'm here to have a good time, hang out with chat, play some Legacy, you know. Playing Legacy is, like, the number one reason I play in these big events. Round 4 was Shadow. Just, like, I don't want to, like, qualify for RCs and PTs and stuff, but, like, I'm not going to, like, go out of my way not to sometimes, like, when I win a big RCQ or PTQ online. But just, like, I don't care about qualifying for those events. Just, like, I just want to play cool competitive Legacy. Did not believe the initiative team had hand gifted my pre-release wife plume to a local player. Yeah, that... I guess not that big of regrets, because the card was probably the card... I saw the writing on the wall pretty quickly. It was like, this card's not long for this world. I did buy my copies. I didn't finish building it in paper, because I was like, I think this deck's getting banned before I'll ever play it. No good times, only wins. Preferably both. It is hard to have good times while you're losing, though. Sometimes you're just like during my Friday stream. It's rough to like feel like you're having a lot of fun when you're just like getting shit on a bunch. My last city survived a week of the ban. Yeah, I mean, I owned all the expensive parts of it already, just from D&T plus Bomberman builds like the deck minus like the random shitters. I would have just needed to pick up like elite spellbinders or Archon of Amerias, some random sideboard cards probably. The stupid or Oblivion Ring, whatever that card was called, Touch the Spirit Realm. Yeah, I was kind of shocked that the ban happened when it did. I kind of lost faith. Yes, Init definitely lives on. There are a lot of playable initiative cards that are maintaining their hold on Legacy. Undermount Adventurer, Caves of Chaos Adventurer, Seasoned Dungeoneer, some the random black ones. I have no idea, Lumber Boy. Anything could happen. We're like week 2 of this meta. Delver hasn't really sorted itself out yet to start gatekeeping all the bad decks out of the format. Freezy peasy, thanks for the follow as well. Oh yeah, I don't know Maria's calls either. I would have had to buy those. But yeah, the meta is still working itself out. I have not been impressed by any Delver lists I've seen, notably. So I think they're still working out how to restructure their deck to be playable in the format. I think there'll be any Lord of the Rings cards good enough for Legacy. I mean, we're like 3 card spoilers in, right? So like, it's hard to say, but they did apparently consult a lot of like good modern players like Spike and I think Canister, maybe a couple others, about like the playability of some of the modern cards of the format, and their intention looks like printing cards that are like, oh, maybe this is a cool card you could put in a modern deck, and not just like Modern Horizons 3 the shit out of it. And they very intentionally stated that multiple times. Whether or not they actually end up doing that, we'll see. I almost started going off on you before I realized that was your comment, Jax. If this is like a random person saying the White Reman's the same D&T, would have just started roasting them, but Jax obviously trolling. Talaria Midwest, thanks for the follow. I like the name. It's a fun one. But they do have a tendency to just accidentally break Legacy sometimes when they're not really like thinking about it. The fact that this set is also modern legal versus just like random EDH stuff, I think makes it like less likely that they'll accidentally break the format, because just like random spells matter cards don't, like instances of sorceries matter stuff is like whatever nonsense, goofy nonsense in EDH. But like if you accidentally print a Delver card, you're probably also accidentally printing a Murktide card, and like that matters a lot more to them, right? Versus in EDH, if you just accidentally print like a Murktide Regent level card or whatever, they don't give a shit. Murktide Regent sucks in EDH. Or like Expressive Iteration, those cards. Bad examples because those aren't EDH cards, but you know what I mean. The Initiative, just this horrendous like value and aggression engine that's super hard to interact with. It doesn't fucking matter because it sucks in EDH. Like, you have 4 opponents. Who cares? 40 life? Trapped is nothing. That sort of stuff. Yeah, I definitely felt like the good ban to me. As much as I hate Murktide Regent as a card, is definitely the better ban. That card is egregiously fucked up. Delver with good card advantage is much better than Delver with like good threats. The threats are more replaceable, I think. The next tier down from like having to cut Murktide Regent from your deck is so much better for the Delver deck than the next tier down from like cutting EI from your deck. I'm definitely excited to play Moloch. Moloch seems sweet. Defiler looks fucked up in Painter. Catherine, I have no idea how playable it's going to be, but Blue Mages are excited for it, so good for them. There's like some card for like Vintage, I think. Poxwalker is, I think, 40k card. There's so many 40k cards I don't even know at this point. There were like 4 EDH decks or something. predict is going to save card advantage. I hope so. Yeah, like if we extend just from 40k to also infinity, there's like Comet, there's the dice card Paradise Lost, there's Mind Goblin, there's probably another card that I'm not thinking of. Comet seems like really fucked up though, yeah. What troubles me about Comet, I haven't played against the card, I haven't played with the card at all, obviously. I played like one paper event where it was like legal, and I haven't seen it, but just like what worries me about Comet is how backloaded the randomness of the card is. I feel like that's just going to be a very tilting card to play or play against. Whereas like Mind Goblin, you know at the start of the game how much your opponent's like Mind Goblins are going to produce mana-wise, and you can like play around that accordingly. Dilson Submenez, thanks for the follow. But just like Comet is just gonna like randomly kill people from like 10 life, and just like you're not playing around this. It's just like, okay, the Comet's gonna 6/6, make two squirrels, dome you for like 7 or whatever, and it's just like I feel like that's gonna be a very frustrating thing to exist. Hopefully it's not. We will see, I guess. CM Day 20, thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate everyone coming and hanging out, dropping a follow. I think the attractions are probably mostly a meme. It's just like the format already is also filled with meltdowns, which like meltdown x=0 wipes all your attractions as well. But I like attractions because they are the same type of backloaded randomness as Comet, but they're also just like goofy and not very good, whereas Comet is just like kind of a fucked up magic card. Those are the type of deck, those are the type of card designs that are frustrating to me, and cards that I hope we don't see in Lord of the Rings, because it's also like modern tie-in. It's just like, oh, who cares? It's just some goofy EDH nonsense. Make a bunch of squirrels, hit someone for like 7 damage. It's EDH. And then meanwhile, Legacy is just like, wait, isn't this card just like really fucked up? Isn't this card just gonna like kill people out of nowhere, make a bunch of squirrels, do a bunch of stupid bullshit? That's the card designs that frustrate me, is just like they just very clearly oftentimes don't think about Legacy or Vintage. Oops, White Plume Adventurer costs 3 mana. Oops, Seasoned Dungeoneer has 4 toughness. Yeah, it can be really bad, but that's also gonna be frustrating too, right? You're gonna play your Comet and be like, all right, I just need some like squirrels, they're gonna block or whatever, and you roll, it's like, oh, pick up a card from your graveyard or whatever, or roll, deal 4 damage, or however much it deals. It feels like the backloaded variance of that card is going to be frustrating both for play patterns of the controller and of the opponent. But hopefully it's just like not good enough to see a ton of play, and we won't have to deal with that. That's what I'm hoping, at least. Because it definitely feels like if that card is seeing regular play, it's just going to lead to a bunch of really obnoxious kills. I'm not a good control player. I wouldn't ask me about St. Catherine. I think control players are excited for it, and they'll definitely try it. I don't know if it'll end up being a mainstay. Maybe it helps bring Jeskai back in a meaningful quantity, but I think in like an Uro-colored deck, it's just kind of, it's not that important. Reminds me of Burning Inquiry was played in Modern. Yeah, I fucking hated Burning Inquiry. Burning Inquiry was like my least favorite card in Modern for so long. There's a clip of me being really mad about Burning Inquiry, in fact. Re21, thanks for the $6.66 donation. Have not contributed yet. Figured I might chip in while I'm here. Appreciated. Yeah, exactly. Gamed variance versus what happens when my spell resolves variance is like way more annoying. People like knowing what's going to happen. Like, you can cast a Ponder and have different variants of like, what cards am I going to draw off my Ponder or whatever, but the difference between that and like, if Mind Goblin didn't know how much mana it generated until
the ability resolved, it would be a much more obnoxious card, right? It's like, do I have to lightning bolt this? Can they cast a Muxus or whatever? Or is it just going to make 4 mana or whatever? And I just don't have to care about it. That sort of things. I like the front-loaded variants of Mind Goblin where you know what it's going to do, but it is random in a sense, and I think that's fine. It's random in the amount of mana it's going to generate, but that's decided at the start of the game, not when you play it. Yeah, seems like blue players that have been trying it are not super enthused. I'm sure. What card is Mind Goblin? Oh, it's underscore 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 Goblin. Or you could Mind Goblin D's nuts them. Yeah, go for it. It's called Mind Goblin because there's a mind sticker. So you can actually make a Mind Goblin. It is a legal play, and then you make the Mind Goblin D's nuts joke. I believe its official name it has 5 underscores. I don't think search engines really care though. Can't believe we're playing versus Max next round. Oh no, is Max also 3-1? He is. Who are the 4 O's right now? Oh, is everyone? Are all the mono green people have 3-1? Sandy. Oh, our one opponent's 4-0 at least. Good for them. Hopefully they keep winning, make my breakers better. Not a lot of people I recognize. Wow, Neely with 4-0 after winning the challenge yesterday. Was really hoping we would play a pair into a matchup like that. The Maverick matchup for this deck seems exceptionally free. Yeah, the Goblin Guest. I am excited to play with that card. That card seems sweet. More Ancient Tomb decks for me. I played it once. I think I already mentioned that. Played it at the BCDL. Got roasted by a bunch of combo decks with just like a half-hearted build that obviously you can't test very well because you can't really play in paper that often, etc., etc. There are definitely some cool builds floating around that I'm excited to play online with when the time comes. When they eventually. Oh, were you one of the people that beat me on the BCDL? Were you the Doomsday player? I remember that. You literally turn 1 to me, right? You like won the die roll and turn 1 to me, like turn 1 Doomsday Street Wraith kill. That was just mean. That was uncalled for, I would say. I forget if I said CM Day, thank you for the follow, but if I didn't, thank you for the follow. And Braganix, thanks for the follow as well. I hate 298. I hate these big events because they just always very consistently obviously go to the last bits of time here. It's like the 64-person challenges or whatever, like 70-person challenge. At least these round timers lapse sooner on average. so I just have to sit here waiting. X-Well's playing today. I wonder what X-Well's playing. Would he just like play Delver with random cards? Or would he play a different deck? Wait until MTGO starts AI generating bad beat stories between rounds. Simulate paper magic. We could probably do that, right? I don't know how people pull up Chat GPT or whatever it's called. I could probably have it simulate some bad beat stories to entertain us. I think Principe was playing like Bant yesterday. I wonder if he's playing it again today. Choose a random. Yeah, just select random chatter. You've been selected to tell us your bad beat story. Please share with the class. Wonder Pros 3-1 vanquished our poor friend Isolated System. Doomsday definitely a scary matchup. I wouldn't say the worst matchup for this deck. You have like a lot of different axes of interaction, 3-ball, endurance, like NOs and uncounterable NOs off of like Shepherd and stuff. You have a lot of nice tools in the matchup, but obviously Doomsday against a forceless deck has a lot of ways to just fucking kill you. Yeah, Moon Stompy, I think, had a good Doomsday matchup because, like, all your hate cards were really fucked up. Chalice, Blood Moon, 3-ball, and you just had, like, a bunch of hasty things, like very quick clock. Yeah, I have killed a Moon Stompy, or a Doomsday player with Rex. They cast Doomsday, and then I natural ordered Rex and killed, and put them to 1, and then they didn't have a pile that could kill me at 1 life. And then post board you have you kind of put them in the chokehold of you can get Archon if you're going fast. If you're going fast with them, if they haven't cast Doomsday yet, Archon and Sorcery. And if you're behind them, you can still, Rex them if they don't same turn kill you. Hey, Shenmue. I am doing well, thanks for asking. 3-1. And happily playing our cool new deck in the format. Where's the last match? Turbo Muxus was scary. Turbo Muxus was a sweet deck. I enjoyed that one too. Turbo Muxus with Mind Goblin is what I'm excited to bring back. If 2-day resolve 1 life was like, yeah, it wasn't enough. It like turns off fetches and Street Wraiths. I think their pile was like Street Wraith on top or something. There's something else. Yeah, because it turns off like deep analysis and stuff too. There's probably piles where you could beat it, like a Brainstorm into LED plus Edge of Autumn or something. I don't know. But they did not build a pile that could beat getting hit with a T-Rex. They probably instead opted for a pile that could like beat Trinisphere or something. We are playing... Wait, did the round just start? Yeah, we got a minute and a half. Like that one. Try to say Doomsday piles, you just end up naming random draw spells. Well, no, like they like brainstorm into LED plus Cycler, right? That's like a natural kill. You draw to 4, brainstorm to 3, Cycler to 2, and you can Thoracle with 2 cards in your library. Like that's a reasonable pile to try to beat. Like I can't take any damage. But sometimes they like brainstorm into they have like the consider, mill, deep analysis, draw LED, deep analysis, pedal, Thoracle, or whatever, and that's the kill that beats removal spells. They have like sometimes they just have put a Street Wraith at the top of their pile when they think they're gonna untap with more than 2 life, stuff like that. What's up?
Are you winning?
We're 3-1. We're about to start round 5.
Alright, have fun. Did my mom's phone call, could you hear it from here?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Chat didn't say anything if they could hear.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how loud it was. Alright, we're done though.
Glad to see Green Sun Zenith decks on the rise again. Yes, I'm not a big Green Sun Zenith connoisseur myself, but we're dabbling. Last seen one day ago playing Reanimator. Uh-oh. And we lost the die roll again? Come on. Can we win the die roll against Reanimator like one time, please? Oh yeah, they're a Reanimator player through and through. They were playing the Reanimator literally yesterday in the challenge, alright, yeah. We'll just draw Endurance. And they won't Thoughtseize us. I have faith in our abilities. Come on, chat, just will the Endurance into our opening hand. Grealdom, thanks for the follow as well. I think I just have to keep this. Maybe not if they keep 7. Can I ever keep this hand? It's a turn 3 natural order. Like turn 1 3-ball, turn 3 natural order is like pretty powerful. Is this hand awful? Like, obviously it's not good, but like, are we mulliganing to specifically our 1 Endurance? If they take our 3-ball, it's a turn 2, I know if we draw a green card, right? Turn 1 fetch, turn 2 Ancient Tomb. Oh no, it's not even, yeah, it's just turn 2 natural order if they take the 3-ball. Fetch Arbor into Tomb, pitch natural order, cast natural order. Yeah, it does a thing through a discard spell, which is probably good enough, but it's just like, we're just going to die to most 7s, but I think that's just our life, right? We have 1 Endurance in the deck. Problem is that, like, turn 2, like, without being behind a Trinisphere, too, though, turn 2 natural order will oftentimes not be good enough. Like, we have Atraxa, Dinosaur, and Haste Creature. Haste Creature might get there, right? Corsair's a 7/7? It's worse against Archon. We'll see. Maybe they'll just cast Faithless Looting and discard 2 Not Fatties. Why didn't I win the die roll? I'm not good enough. They begin the game with 7 cards in hand. Yeah, we're gonna just die, but that's our life. Just Faithless Looting, go. Faithless Looting, pass the turn. Oh, fuck, they're unmasking themselves. Yeah, turn 1 Grizzlebrand. We don't. If only this Trinisphere was an Endurance, huh? Alright, they'll draw 14 blanks. Alright, fine. We tried our best, chat. Our best was, not good enough. Was this what we were doing? I've already forgotten how we sideboarded for Reanimator last time. Cut the Undermountains, the Oof, and the Shepherd. Atraxa for Endurance is the best one. Altosaur to kill a fatty sometimes. Force of Vigor for Animate Dead, yeah. Or like Serenity on your 3-ball, potentially. It's not great, but I think it's better than like our other options here. Potentially not. Potentially we want more Undermountains in our deck or something. Or like maybe this Gaia's Blessing has more niche utility than a Force of Vigor. Sorcery Speed just makes it so bad. But like maybe it's better than a Force of Vigor. They do sometimes just turn 1 Looting go. You can get them with the Blessing. It's not likely, but we can pray. MTG Goldfish checking that you've never registered the card Forcible is pretty powerful there. That's true. They probably think I'm on Moon Stompy or something. Or like red, green, and it. Seems not very good, huh? Turn 2 Trinosphere, nothing. Definitely shipping this garbage. Alright, we'll keep this. Turn 2 Trinosphere, we'll bottom an NO. Then we'll do 6, which is nice. I'd rather bottom an NO or a Sphere? I think I'd rather bottom an NO, because if they Thought Seize me, I'd rather be able to play Sphere on turn 2. If they take Endurance, we have 2 NOs, which is kind of awkward, but I think I'd rather have a Sphere in play after getting Thought Seized or whatever. No, if I bottom NO, then yeah, if they take the Endurance, I still have the 1 NO to kill them. Yeah. Mull to 5, yep. Go to 4. Go to 4, come on. 4. 4 cards, please. Yeah, go to 1 even. Just keep going. 0. These kinds of matches should be best of 5. Sometimes you just gotta force check them. Keep the format honest. Is there upside to leading on Tomb over Forest here? I could potentially like bluff them into thinking I'm Moon Stompy and not playing around Endurance. They probably just play around Macabre though. I think I just go Tomb Go though. I don't think there's any downside to it. Alright, just go for it. Turn 1 with no Thought Seizes. Oh well. Just don't kill me on 4 cards. They probably take the Endurance. Hope to get there through my Trinospheres. Alright, best draw, Dryad Arbor or Fetch Land. I will accept that as an extremely good draw. I will accept that as also an extremely good draw. So under a Trinosphere, they can't kill me next turn. Or like make a thing next turn. So I think I could Greenstone for just Skoos. And maybe just sit behind Skoos Endurance the whole game. Or I could just Greenstone for a Mana Dork and NO it away. Next turn. Get Atraxa. It's a little dangerous though, because I would tap out if I Atraxa them next turn. They might just miss their land drop. I think Greenstone for Dork is good enough, especially with... Yeah, if they have Entomb, I think I just might not cast the Natural Order. I could just leave up Hardcast Endurance, potentially. Fetching seems weird. I guess they... Greenstone for something that turns off their fetch land. I guess they already have 3rd land in hand or something. We'll grab Ignoble. They have 3rd land and say go, so I think I'm just going to pass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're 1 mana off of NOing. Well, actually, we don't have a green card. No, I would just NO into. I'll play this city because if we draw another land, we can then cast Natural Order for Atraxa and hit land plus green card pretty easily for the Endurance. So I think I'm just going to go city go. Yeah, because I'd rather hard cast in a pinch. I guess I could cast the 2nd Trinosphere, huh? Then I don't get to hard cast the Endurance. I have to pitch cast if they try to kill me, which is bad. Yeah, never mind. 2nd Trinosphere, probably not going to do it. Just a very non-suspicious no attack with my Ignoble, no attack with the no casting the Natural Order or anything. next turn I can just NO Atraxa, hit my other mana source, hold up Endurance. No spell is great for me. Because Hardcast Grief might have been a little scary there, huh? Alright, what is it? Creature, land, sorcery, artifact. Land, second endurance. Chromox is bad. Third Trinisphere, whatever. I could take Eno, I could take Green Sun, or I could take Turn Timber. I think I just take a Green Sun. Green Sun for Scoos, potentially. Low on real green mana. But yes, I think that's fine. It's also another green... Oh, yeah, they're all other green cards, right? They can't even, like, Thought Seize me. I don't think it matters. I think they're just dead. It's like we're Thought Seize proof now. Also, we're not choked on green sources. We have the second forest that I just played. Entomb for a thing, sure. They know I have endurance, though. Like, I literally got it. Pitching Green Sun? Maybe the Scoos is better. Endurance, pitch Endurance. Green Sun for 2, get Scoos. Hold the one up forever. I don't think it matters. I guess this shows them that I have a Scavenging Ooze. The other line didn't. For however much that's worth. Maybe it is worth just... Because I had lethal if I just cast Endurance on the end step next turn, yeah. Showing them the Scoos may be bad, but pretty minor. Alright, now we just gotta win game 3. We just need them to mull to 5 again. It's fine. Showed them both Trinisphere and Endurance. Can't really play around anything. You win in Sun. We're trying. Didn't you reveal Scoos off Atraxa? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Atraxa reveals all those cards, huh? We're going in game 3 against Reanimator, which is definitely a spooky place to be, but I think we're just shipping it again and hoping for the best. Please, just like endurance, green card hand. I'm begging you. Just double endurance and like reasonable lands and spells. That's all I ask. A 2 endurance opener. I beg of you. Deck. Also, my opponent mulling to 5. I also beg that you do that. All I want is the best possible hand. Ah, fuck. One spawn time is 4 looks at 4 endurances. Probably not worth keeping a 7, huh? Is Ballista for the protection from green creatures? Yes, obviously. It's the tech. I think I'll pretty happily ship this against a Reanimator 7 especially. This hand is just bad. Now we get to be the Mold 5 deck, huh? Alright, we keep this. What are we doing here? Bottom Green Sun, bottom Ignoble. If we get Thought Seized, we can try to one spawn time for an elf. And turn 1 Scoos. Now, bottoming Scoos is better because Green Sun can always just cast the Scoos here. Also, I don't think that works in a Mold 5 anyway. They might take our Chrome Mox. In which case I want the Scoos more. God, I'm so stressed. We're probably just gonna fucking die. Probably just gonna like Thoughtseize Reanimate turn 1 or whatever, but... Bottom Ignoble. Bottom... Yeah, we need a pitch for Endurance if we actually cast it. So... I think I need... Could bottom the Chrome Mox? Is that insane? Just one spawn time for land and just play a slower game? Maybe that's not crazy. We can pitch one of these to the Endurance if we need to, and then like cast the Scoos on follow-up. Just need to play a little bit longer. I don't... Yeah, maybe we just can't afford this Chrome Mox in this 5-card hand. Getting a bunch of follows and stuff. I'm sorry, I'm very stressed about this game, and I have not acknowledged any of them. I will try to remember after this game. Come on, just go for it. Turn 1 without Thought-Seizing me, please. With an Exhume, specifically. Just go for it. Just kill me. Where are these pings coming? Oh, wow, a lot, yeah. Cess95, Matt Flacco, Park Schnaden, Mifune Enthusiast. Thank you, everyone. I think we just let this resolve. And we'll just find a second Endurance easily off our once upon a time here. What? So we're not out of the woods yet. We can put a Scavenging Ooze into play. We need a once upon a time into a second Elvish Spirit Guide. Okay. Okay. I would like a permanent green source next turn, but... Alright. Just try to kill me, come on. Does our list play off of Maya? It does not. I think one permanent green source would be enough here. Alright. Just go for it. I got nothing. They Thought-Seize me. I think I just have to pitch the Spirit Guide. Eat the grief. Chrome Mox would be a good one. The Chrome Mox that we bottomed. Would have loved that over this Green Sun Zenith. Yeah. It's a little unfortunate, but I think we just pitched to eat the grief here. lose, because we don't need this green Zenith to win. We just need a green source for the Skoos, so I'd rather not lose it to the Spirit Guide. Please, God, land. We're doing it. Chat, we're doing it. I'm gonna play this Ancient Tomb because we could draw our Seasoned Dungeoneer. Or not Seasoned Dungeoneer, the other thing. Or... Oh, yeah, this is what I meant. Because now we get Forest. Get our one Undermountain Adventurer. Trigger. Get Forest. Play Forest. Have lethal next turn. Got him. Easy game, all according to plan. Moto God's giving you whatever you call. Yeah, we got very... I think the luckiest was, like, they kept a very weird hand that didn't do anything. Like, they just kept no land. Well, their hand had to have been, like, Unmask plus Dark Rep plus Entomb plus Reanimation Spell or something, plus Black Card, and just like, okay, I have the turn 1 and I have the discard spell for the Endurance or whatever. That is a very bizarre keep, though. Yeah, you definitely don't need to keep a 7 like that. But we absolutely take those. Zephyrus LOL, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Whew, yeah. We absolutely fucking take those. Awad into the Spirit Guide, into Green Source, into Soul Land, into Green Sun for fuck, I can't even remember the stupid initiative card's name. Undermountain Adventure. I knew it was Mountain something. Holy crap. Alright, that was scary. That was scary. We got there. R5, we had a very good 5, yes. R5 was about as good as we could ask for, besides having like 2 endurances. But like, and then we also drew extremely hot. Oh, that is specifically also, not that, like, that was the important part of the game, but the reason that usually, even in matchups where I don't like the initiative, I usually keep in one Undermountain Adventurer, because it turns, like, a mid-sized Green Sun Zenith into, like, a more potent threat. So that's why I specifically, like, that's why I usually never cut all of them. I usually shave down to 1 if I don't like the initiative in that matchup. Sometimes you just need to Green Sun X equals 4 and hit a thing, you know? Time to update the score. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. I'm never gonna fucking remember to do that. 4 and 1. Holy, that was... I was definitely clenched at game 3 there. We're going the distance. Why is this deck called Elves in quotations? Because it has about as much Elves as Newton Elves in it, and It's a Mana Dork Natural Order deck. It was mostly a goof. We have since renamed the deck Dinos and Trinispheres because it is the new D&T list. Elves was my initial joke name. Yeah, we took Newton's list and added 3-ball and fast mana. Just seems like the natural progression. Does X2 have a decent chance top 8? I have no idea. We have 9 rounds, so probably, but top 8 math's gonna probably be a mess. How big of a 9-round event are we, I guess, is another question. We're a mid-sized 9-round event, so X and 2 probably rough, but a couple will probably get in. But I haven't done the breaker math. I'm just gonna keep winning instead. 1 X2 gets in? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I would have guessed about 1 to 2, depending on how the pair-ups and pair-downs go. Do I find the Apex Dino good? Apex Allosaur? Yeah. So the thing about the current configuration of natural order targets... Oh, you're 5-0? Sheesh. Yeah, just keep killing them. Go for it. The thing about the natural order split is that you kind of... The main deck configuration has one for each kind of stage of the game that you'd want that you're casting a natural order. Terranax is when you really need to kill your opponent fast. If you have a turn 2 natural order against a deck that can't really deal with a Terranax, you can just kill them versus lands or whatever. Ward 4 is basically hexproof for a long time, and you just need to kill them really fast, or versus combo, stuff like that. Atraxa is if you really need value, you just want NO into a big thing and reload your hand. Usually draws 4 or 5 cards. And then also sometimes you need lifelink. You're against Delver, and you get to resolve a natural order against a bunch DRCs or whatever. You just kind of want a big lifelinky thing to play. And then, well, I guess not necessarily the case, because Apex Allosaur then also good when you're behind on board and your opponent has a bunch of creatures. Apex Allosaur gets to come in and smash stuff. Notably not super bad against Solitude and Snuff Out and Plow if they have mana up, but very good against a lot of other stuff. I've wrathed a lot of Elves boards, Painter boards, stuff like that. And then the sideboard gets you get to retool your NO piles for the matchup that you want. So Archon basically only comes in versus the heavy combo decks, where you can put it on Sword Street against Doomsday or Show and Tell or whatever, or Elves. And then you get good old Prog classic NO target if you're in a very removal dense matchup where your attracts a draw 4, maybe not good enough. You just need to just put them on a 2-turn clock with a very hard to kill thing. Gets D&T, some control decks. Do be wary of Dress Down though. Is this a new list because of the initiative card? Yeah, that was one of the big things. Keep missing your game because we finish at the same time every round. Yeah, it's a rough one to try to watch showcase streams while you're playing the showcase. Yes, I basically just kind of brewed this deck, iterated on it a couple times with some friends of mine. But yes, the inspiration is number one, that one of the best ways to get to 4 mana to cast all the initiative creatures now is Mana Dork into fast mana. Turn 1 Dork into turn 2 Chrome Mox, Spirit Guide, or Ancient Tomb or City of Traders casts all of your scary 4-drops, Natural Order or Undermountain Adventurer. And then also Undermountain Adventurer just works really well in a deck that has a bunch of mana sinks. It casts a big Green Sun Zenith. I've paid for Green Sun for my NO threats a lot. Or, because it has tap for 2, you can hard cast Turn Timber Symbiosis, another thing this deck does a lot. Activate your Allosaurus Shepherd to make it a 5/5, stuff like that. So just kind of a lot of natural synergies that kind of fit together nicely as different puzzle pieces for the deck. That was kind of the inspiration. Still plays 12. Yeah, you can put initiative creature into play with 12 cards in the deck. Yeah, you can Green Sun for it. You can NO for it. I think I've NO'd for an Undermountain Adventurer once when it was getting a second Undermountain Adventurer to trap them for lethal. Also, Owat for an initiative creature, yeah, not quite as consistent. That is one of the hangups I've found a little bit with this deck, is that you can't really keep, maybe not a hangup, but just kind of a deck building consideration, I guess, is you can't keep hands banking on Once Upon a Time to be an action spell, because so many of your action spells aren't creatures. It just hits Grist and Undermountain Adventurers. You can't hit your Green Suns or your NOs. It's mostly just consistently hitting your Spirit Guides or Soul Lands or, Green Sources or Mana Dorks if you want them. we try to turn Tipper into? Just, I don't know, most of the deck is just good hits. These guys, Undermountains, like, obviously you don't want to pay 7 mana for an Undermountain Adventurer, but the fact that Turn Timber Symbiosis is a land that pitches to Chrome Mox, or Endurance sometimes, or can just be hardcast late game to hit some pretty potent creatures is nice. Semiotician, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah. Mox, but yeah, the tried and true build of Chrome Mox plus modal dual-faced land. We saw it with Amelia's Call. We saw it with Shatter Skull Smashing. We see it a little bit with the blue one. Mario B. Brega, thanks for the follow as well. The blue one sees play sometimes in like the Narset, like the Turbo Days Undoing decks. I don't remember what the black one does. The black one is black X. Oops, yeah, Oops plays the black one mostly because it's a it's a land that taps for black that isn't a land. Yes, it doesn't only put small things into play. It can just you can just hit your big things and just put a big guy into play. I haven't seen the black one in Shadow before. I wouldn't be like shocked if I saw a Shadow player, but I get probably the fact that it doesn't have for blue is a pretty big downside. Because it's like 4 mana, get a Shadow back late game sometimes, and your Shadows are often getting exiled. Okay, yeah, Modern probably can play it more reasonably. Yeah, I would be a little shocked to see it, I guess, in a in like a Legacy Shadow list. All right, yeah, we have plenty of time here. We're 4-1 currently. Happy to be here with my new sweet deck. I'm gonna go throw away this yogurt cup and also refill this water, and also probably go to the bathroom again. Drinking too much water. I'm drinking a healthy amount of water. Anyway, I'll be right back. Actually mute the mic this time. I almost hit the stop streaming button instead of the unmute mic button. $35-0 in your last 2 leagues with oops jacks, huh? That seems pretty impressive. Are you playing in the showcase today? Yeah, Jax is a known memer. For those of you not in the know, he already won the showcase. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Is this deck gas? This deck it seems pretty gas. It doesn't actually have a pet cam. Yes, Lily followed me the whole way. I went all the way to the kitchen, refilled the water, threw in my yogurt, grabbed some beef jerky. Walked all the way back over to the bathroom, went to the bathroom. Lily just following me the entire way. Is this deck responsible for... Oh, can you show the deck? Yeah, you can also type !! deck list, I think. That might be the command. But yes, the deck's also right here.
Is dog in here?
No. She under the blanket?
What?
She under the blanket?
No, she's not.
Is she in the living room? The fireplace room? Whatever?
I was wondering if she's here.
No. I haven't seen her. She was in here earlier, but there's not a lot of places she could hide.
Doggy?
Anyway, I forget. Several people kind of ask questions all at once, but I do nothing long. Yeah, I think this deck is like pretty cool. I think it's fairly hateable in that, like, if this deck got really popular, we would just see Delver players play like 2 Grafdigger's Cage in the sideboard, or like more people playing Containment Priests or Opposition Agents and stuff. The deck does have some pretty glaring, or like Dark Depth strategies in general. This deck is pretty soft to those as currently constructed. The deck's definitely not like the next coming of Mono White Initiative, but it's exploiting a lot of stuff in the meta that I like currently. And it's mostly that it's really good against red, green, and it can definitely go toe to toe with Delver. And like most fair matchups, I feel pretty comfortable in. Some of the combo matchups feel a bit dicier. I think Sneak and Show, one of the worst ones. Breakfast. But just like this deck also beats up on like the Urza Saga decks, main deck Collector Roof, Natural Orders, like Force of Vigors, stuff like that. I'm excited. This deck is fun and cool and pretty good. I like it. But I don't think it's like the most busted thing I've ever done. That's probably Zerda. Maybe Mono White Init. No, Zerda's probably better. Init may be better within the context of its legacy meta. Tough call. You could probably play a Bane of Progress in this deck. I don't think it's necessary. I think you're bullying those decks pretty well. Whereas the Fiend Artisan, unfortunately, that card's really bad with Ancient Tomb and City of Traders. I definitely thought about putting one in the deck. There was kind of a hole in the deck at Green Sun X equals 2-ish. You do sometimes just have like 3 mana turn 2, right? Dork into just normal land, and you can't really Green Sun for 2 for anything interesting. Like Elves can go get a Fiend Artisan. I thought about it. I thought about like maybe main deck Scoos for a while, but ultimately just kind of off it. You could Moloch there. I think Moloch helps solve that problem a lot. Green decks don't have X equals 2. I mean, they specifically usually have 3 mana on turn 2, which is Green Sun 4/2. Yeah, I brought it up earlier when we were chatting about it. Like, I was kind of missing a 2-drop specifically that I wanted to get, but there weren't any that really excited me. I think the biggest ones would be playing a Fiend Artisan, playing a main deck Scoos, or playing a Moloch in paper. But it's also like not that bad, because you can very often have 4 mana on turn 2 and Green Sun for Grist if you want, which is really good in all of those spots. This deck is really good at doing a 4 mana turn 2, which is generally what you want to do over having a 3 mana turn 2. Yeah, it's not good because it's a Green Sun Zenith target. It's good because you can have it in the chamber to Green Sun Zenith 4 if you need a shock. But then also this deck just produces a shit ton of mana, right? You can just cast a big one from your hand. I think Moloch will be best served in decks where you can hardcast it for a big number. And not just like, oh, I can Green Sun for a shock now. Yeah, I could definitely see like one main deck and more sideboard for like the removal matchups over like Dismembers and stuff. Or like over Ballistas or Dismembers or something like that. I could definitely see this deck playing multiple, like a Taiga and multiple copies of Moloch in the 75. This deck just makes so much mana constantly. It just really fucked up to just be able to just make 7 mana, cast like 7/7 ETB fight, draw a card, right? I think if you pay 5 or more on X, you get a draw card for some reason. Feed Arts and use its own deck. The other creatures are just utility. I mean, I guess that's kind of the case. I wouldn't be it is kind of awkward that you would, if you Green Sun Zenith for a Fiend Artisan, it's mostly so you can Fiend Artisan for the other cards in your deck. And just like, you could just Green Sun Zenith that instead. Whereas versus something like, in something like Elves, it has a much better purpose. They can like fuel the ability better. They can just cast it on turn 2 more than we can with our, 8 soul lands, stuff like that. Green Maverick, Green Sun for Fauna Shaman. Yeah, not quite a Fauna Shaman deck. If Fauna Shaman curved nicer into Undermountain, like if it was like ETB trigger and not like activate ability with a green trigger, that would be kind of cool, right? You could Fauna Shaman, discard a creature, go get Undermountain, and then you have 4 mana next turn for Undermountain. That's true. Fiend Artisan can also tutor like the black cards. It's really good in Elves, like Plague Engineer or the other guy, the Flash Opposition Agent. This deck's not really very good at playing not green cards, because besides these Walking Ballistas, those don't really count. Nishaya, thanks. I'm really happy with this deck, and I'm excited. I'm hoping we can get this published. I'll definitely be tweeting about it regardless of my record. I've been really happy playing this deck over the past couple of days. Only through Once Upon a Time. It's like the stock number that everyone plays, and I kind of wanted to play 4, but I also didn't want to like cut any of the cards, so I just ended up playing 3. For some reason, just everyone has decided 3 is the correct number of Once Upon a Times to play in your deck, and I'm not going to argue. It's also, like I mentioned earlier, this deck isn't actually the best Once Upon a Time deck, in my opinion, because you can't reliably Once Upon a Time for, like, threatening cards, because your only real good threatening cards are, like, Undermountains and, like, a Grist. You can't hit the Green Suns or the NOs, and, like, obviously these aren't, like, real hits. Generally, you're mostly Once Upon a Timing for, like, fast mana, Elvish Spirit Guide, Ancient Tomb, City of Traders, or occasionally just trying to hit a dork. Yeah, the big thing is I really like this. This 60 has felt very clean. I'm not sure what the cut would be for a 4th Once Upon a Time. Maybe you can just, like, go down to 3 Chronospheres, reconfigure the deck a little bit. Like, I'm not even sure what I would cut for the Moloch we keep talking about. There are a couple small changes I, like, kind of want to make to the deck. Yeah, the fact that Undermountain taps for 2 is so fucked up. Go to green-red and get Magus just for the lands matchup. I mean, you make the mana base just way worse if you're, like, trying to actually cast cards that aren't green. You can reasonably affect the lands matchup with other deck-building choices. Like, we've specifically gone out of our way, not really teched for Dark Depths matchups very much and stuff. I've kind of wanted to fit in a second Boseiju into this list. Cutting probably a forest or a fetch land. I've gone back to the red-green list since I was not satisfied with red-green lists. I was playing some throughout this past week and just not very happy with what I was getting out of the deck. But then I was also trying Moon Stompy and D&T and also just like getting absolutely shithoused by red green in it. So I would really just settled on a deck that could just absolutely dumpster the red green decks instead. I want to play red green in it with a Gigantha. I always want to put a companion in a Stompy deck, but there's always something stopping you. I think the pitch elementals are always too good. Chalice is usually too good, but yeah. Fury and Endurance. Obviously, you can't play Gigantha in this deck because Endurance natural order hits. But Fury is like so broken in the red green lists. I would not be super excited to play a Gigantha. Also, you miss out on, I guess in the red green list specifically it doesn't matter as much, but you miss out on your MDFCs for your Chrome Mox if you're playing Gigantha. The anti-non-blue deck, yes. It definitely just like it is a big force check deck. People are like calling it like Belcher adjacent. I guess that's like kind of fair, but if you play both Fury and Endurance, you play Kira, but then you can't play initiative creatures. Yeah, the only ways I was beating red green with Moon Stompy was Fury or initiative creature and play Rabble Master like in the same turn. Obosh is close in some lists. Yeah, because all of the things are, you could maybe build like a Moon Stompy list that played Obosh, but then you're down your Chromoxes, which are pretty huge. But just like all the init creatures are like even costs now too. Drover of the Mighty for our 2-drop. I see. It's a 3/3 for 2 mana, and it taps for mana of any color. I dig it. Garuda. Yes. Play Garuda. Just ditch the Spirit Guides. And also be in blue or black. Classic Moon Stompy, no Chalice. I do think Chalice is a bit overrated as a Stompy card in current eras of Legacy. I have not been like super thrilled. Like Chalice Overlord obviously still super fucked up card. Put it in a lot of Ancient Tomb decks, but like I'm into the idea of exploring a lot of Stompy decks that aren't playing Chalice. Like some of the red green init lists. Mine wasn't playing Chalice. Like this list obviously not playing Chalice. I just like Chalice is less impressive than it used to be, certainly. Alright, catch you later, Semiotician. Chalice is still definitely a good card, but it just definitely feels like you can build Stompy lists without Chalice, and it's not like an embarrassing deck building decision anymore. Yeah, it's not like the Ancient Tomb card. It's not like, oh, I'm an Ancient Tomb deck and I'm not Sneak and Show. 4 Ancient Tombs, 4 Chalices, start of the deck list. I could see Loam playing Chalice or not playing Chalice. I could see either way on that one. That's fair. You kind of need an anti-combo card in those sorts of decks. No Chalice, no Trinisphere, 3/4 Gigantha. Genius. That's the good play. Non-joke Duskwatch Recruiter? It's a kind of a joke, though. Companion Umori. I have the dream to play an Umori deck in Legacy at some point. I'm so mad that Goblins is so close. Like, Turbo Mux is so close to being an Umori deck. But, like, you just kind of need those Chrome Moxes. High Tide. I guess you could maybe Companion Umori and High Tide. Probably not worth the slot there, huh? Unless you sideboard Force of Vigors in your High Tide deck to beat Chalice of the Void and Trinispheres and such. That's the play. You just sideboard. That's just Hero, right? Hero's just like better than Umori. Umori gives you more weird looks, though. But then you also like can't play like Ponder or whatever. So probably much worse. Yorion, I think, is the most playable companion right now in Legacy. Yorion D&T and Yorion Zenith Piles. Gyruda sometimes he's played. I think the better Bomberman lists aren't on Gyruda anymore, but all right. Round 6 against Tunic. They played Initiative earlier, but that was back in the old days. They're not really a Legacy player. Does this do anything? If we once upon a time for a land, I can cast a Trinisphere on turn 1. Double once upon a time is bad. I think this is just a mulligan. I think I'm happier just getting like a mana dork start most of the time here. We have like 2 dead cards. We don't have like a good activator for this natural order either. If this once upon a time misses, we're just absolutely fucked. We only have like 16 lands to hit. It's like, I think I just shipped this. All right, this is not exciting, especially if we're actually against Initiative. But I think we do just end up keeping this. We have like Noble into Trinisphere, not going to like 5 or anything. A lot of good top decks still. Please just don't turn 1 Initiative thing me. Not turn 1 3 ball. Oh, that probably would have been smarter, huh? Kind of just forgot about my Elvish Spirit Guide. It's fine. They'll be on like Soul Land, pitch, cast an Initiative creature. That's why I didn't 3 ball. Ah, fuck. God damn it. Why didn't I 3 ball? Fuck. Myself. The one time I win the die roll against Reanimator. I'm an idiot. This is all my fault. This is all my fault, chat. I'm such a fucking moron. Oh, Christ. They were so dead, too. They were so dead if we just cast turn 1 3 ball. God damn it. I'm so stupid, chat. God damn it. We could have just turned 1 3 ball, turn 2 Noble Hierarched. It was right there. They had... I'm so mad at myself. Just gotta recoup. Sometimes you just make a bad play. That's the life. So dead. They were so unbelievably dead, chat. Just recoup. Turn 1 Trinisphere, game 2. Double Endurance, game 3. It's fine. I mean, I didn't even like assume they were really on anything. I just totally blanked on casting 3 ball on turn 1. I was just like, oh, we have Mana Dork into turn 2 Trinisphere for whatever, and just like not really looking at my Elvish Spirit Guide. Like even if I knew they were on a knit, I think turn 1 Trinisphere is better than casting like. If you have a chance to turn 1 3 ball and do, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Like against a knit, I would still turn 1 3 ball there. I don't think it's ever wrong to turn 1 3 ball, even if I like can guarantee my opponent is on Initiative. Like it turns off Lotus Petals and Chrome Moxes. It stalls them, so hopefully you can at least like draw towards like NO or Green Zone Zenith. It's like I think turn 1 Trinisphere there is like correct 100% of the time, just like every single matchup. I'm just a fucking idiot. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. We could have finally gotten a win game 1 against Reanimator. Like. That's why I don't hate the Reanimator with this deck, is that sometimes you're on the play and you turn 1 3 ball Reanimator and you beat them. Like, you can beat Reanimator in game 1s, and I just tossed my opportunity in the garbage can. This is not... Oh, no, this is fine, yeah. This is not turn 1 3 ball this time, for sure. But it is turn 1 Dryad Arbor with Endurance and with 3-ball and with Natural Order. God, I'm such an idiot. If your boat's on Cloud Post, maybe. But even then, they have, like, a bunch of Elvish Reclaimers and stuff. Oh, God, please don't kill me. Please just don't kill me. Take the Trinisphere. I hope it's not a good grief. I hope it's a bad grief. This tank makes me feel like I'm not just fucking dead, at least. We can pray. Or maybe they're screenshotting to fucking kill me, huh? They're dual queuing. I feel like you wouldn't just cast Grief and then switch over to your other match if you're dual queuing, but we can Green Sun Zenith for Scoos next turn. Yeah, that's true. If they just take Endurance and like don't kill me on this turn, we can Green Sun Zenith for Scoos. Probably would just Trinisphere though. If they take the Trinisphere, I'll probably just Natural Order for Atraxa. Maybe Scoos is safer than that though. Yeah, I can't wait until it's tank. Yeah, take your Endurance, kill you on turn 1. I'm really excited for them to murder me here. And I'm just going to be really salty about how badly I punted. Okay, sure. We can still Scoos here. This is good. I think I will Scoos over Atraxing now that our shields are fully down. We get Atraxa the following turn. Reanimate? Animate did the grief. Okay, well, we can still Scoos or Atraxa them. They take the NO. Or we just do that. Alright, let's just Atraxa them, huh? The old Thoughtseize 3 times to bug. There's no one draw that can kill me. They're hellbent, so yeah, let's just dead them. I think Atraxa's the play here. Creature, land, instant, sorcery. Creature. Land. Instant, sorcery. That looks good. I think I just want the forest. Next turn I can Green Sun for Scoos, play the forest. That seems fine to me. Cannot block. You got me. No, I'll just do that instead. Don't have to show them the Scoos. Two with Menace could get there. I don't know. Close race, yeah. Alright, chat. I need everyone in chat to channel your energy into drawing me multiple Endurances in this opening hand. I need a playable hand, or just make my opponent like mull to 5. We need my opponent to mulligan. We need to draw a bunch of Endurances. It's all good. We'll be fine. We can still win this. Despite, we don't need turn 1 3-ball because they're on the play this time. We just want like 4 endurances and forest soul land. Just 4 endurance, ancient tomb, forest. Maybe they keep a 7 with no lands. Yes, we need to keep like the last opponent had. All right, maybe they put me on the draw too. Unlucky. All right. I think this is a keep. This is turn 1 land, chrome, spirit. This is turn 1 Trinisphere with endurance. This is definitely a keep. I'm gonna think about it for a while. Really make my opponent think that I have nothing. I'm sweating. It could even be 2 endurances off this once upon a time. Just tank. They kept that hand so fast, though. We gotta be dead. Opponent kept 7. Yeah, I mean, nothing we can do. They kept 7. If they kill us on turn 1... Oh, they're unmasking themselves. Oh, let's go! They're dead! Alright. What am I pitching? Yes, once upon a time first. I think I'm pitching the Elvish Spirit Guide. We have a green source already. Maybe I take the Ancient Tomb. Just turn Timber, Noble Hierarch. Or we could actually, no, we could just, pitch Symbiosis, Chrome Mock, Spirit Guide, Ancient Tomb, Trinisphere them. Maybe I pitch the Noble Hierarch, honestly. The Elvish Spirit Guide attacks for more. Next turn we can Spirit Guide plus Fetch Arbor, put our clock into play. We know they have Delta, so they're not like totally... We don't have them totally dead yet, but... Our Enos are online. Our Green Suns can get Scoos. That's online. I guess this is bad if we draw exactly Grist, huh? But I just don't want to kill them. What's left in their hand? They have nothing left that I know about in their hand. I think I cast this other Trinisphere. I think it matters. They didn't hit a land. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think I play out this turn Timber. There's a ward where we just flood out and have to cast it. And if I draw a Green Sun for... Oh no, 3rd land is scary. Faithless Looting could be bad. Not okay, that's fine. Show until not show until mana, not. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana with this Noble Hierarch. More creatures is good in case of hardcast Grief. Maybe that means we should be playing. No, we're at 5 mana. A soul land means we can just cast this turn Timber. Yeah. This is just Grief? Yeah. Green Sun. Alright, we're good. We can Green Sun for Scoos now. Attack with Elvish Spirit Guide. Green Sun for 2 for Scoos. They might block to set up, like, reanimation. Yes. I think attack with both is technically more correct. I don't need all this green mana. In case of Snuff Out, pay 4 life. I don't want anything weird to happen, so I'm just going to leave up green, 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 rather than, like, tap to 1 green and get, like... I mean, I don't know. I have 2 transfers in play. I'm probably fine. All right, we got there. We rebounded. We rebounded from the egregious punt. We got there. We did it. Thank you, chat, for the good vibes. Not better to eat endurance. I don't think it matters. If they want to reanimate it, we attack into it anyway, and it dies. And if they have Exhume, I want the 3/4 more than a 2/2. That was my brief thought process on eating that instead. If anyone asks, the match was 2-0. 3 more reanimator decks to go, huh? Oh. Do we have... Yeah, I mean, there are definitely some 6-0s. Can't be very many at this point. One, 2, 3, 4. One person is a pair down, I think. The Scuba Sandy Dog. Is Sandy Dog not in here? What am I looking for? Guess I could alphabetical it, huh? Sandy Dog right at the bottom. So yeah, so this is a pair down match. Why Reanimator is so popular for the bans? It's just like a very powerful. So I'm of the opinion that during this very influx period of time post bans, that a very aggressive linear strategy is like one of the things you can perform the best with. Just when people are trying to figure out what they're doing, you can just execute a very efficient game plan every single game that just puts people dead, and I think Reanimator does that really well. I think Moon Stompy does that well, which is why I was interested in that deck post-bans. This deck is a very good, proactive, execute your same game plan every game sort of thing. The problem, the harder thing that control decks have to deal with is they need to figure out like how they're building their decks to beat the opposing stuff, right? I need to build D&T to fight a meta that I don't know. Like, how popular is Delver going to be? Do I need sideboard cards for it? What are the control decks looking like? What are the popular combo decks? Blah, blah, blah. But these strategies can instead just, oh, I'm going to put a big thing into play and try to kill you super fast. Or I'm just going to, like, slam my lock pieces and hope for the best. That sort of thing. Yeah, I don't think Atraxa. I liked Jax had a pretty good write up about Atraxa, in various like cheaty strategies. I think I agree with a lot of what he said. In Black Red, it's probably like at its weakest. Follows here. I think I missed Bean Zera, but thanks for the follow 38 minutes ago. And Esquire Poe How I assume that it is. At ESQ Po, thanks for the follow as well. Three random air players, though, huh? I've been pretty impressed with it in the show and tell lists, kind of reasonably. But yeah, we'll see. It also was cool in the blue black decks where you could pitch it to like Force of Will and the Unmasks and stuff. Whether or not you want to be playing it in blue black over just playing red black instead. It's been interesting to see it in Sneak because sometimes you just have Grizzlebrand at a low life total and you just get like kind of bodied. But like the fact that you don't get really get to select your fatty all that often in Sneak, right? It's not like Reanimator where it's just like I'm gonna cast it in it. I'm gonna tutor it, right? I'm gonna play my Entomb, find a card, and then put it into play. It's mostly just like, well, I have a sneak attack and a fatty. I'm not gonna like not go for this stuff. Oh, the once a turn Omni? I guess people are trying to like hardcast it. It's like 8 mana instead of 11, right? I haven't actually seen it. I think I saw a screenshot of someone having it in play or putting it onto the stack or something on Twitter, but I don't know a lot about what people are doing. I feel like casting your 8 mana spell is not the most realistic plan. Brainstorm is Entomb. I mean, you're kind of right. Yes, I mean, it's very bad when it's like, oh, I have an Omni into cantrip, Emrakul you hand. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to just keep... I usually try to just sit on the list while we're sitting here chatting between rounds. Sorry about that. You can also, if you want to like copy paste the list or whatever, think exclamation point deck list pulls it off again. You just finished again. We finished a little bit ago. We've had a little bit of a breather. I'd say probably finished like 4 or 5 minutes ago. Xenowan, thanks for the follow. This is our current list. We are 5-1 in the Legacy Showcase with our sick new brew. We're a 9-round event. Tobitsky, thanks for the follow. 9 rounds in this event. Oh, one of the multiverse plays off the top. It's like Future Sight plus like Tiny Omni. John Smallhill, thanks for the follow. As always, we are still donating, or I keep saying donating for charity. I'm still streaming for charity. 3 streams till the end of the month. We have this one on Tuesday, and then one on the 31st. We're donating for earthquake relief efforts in Turkey and Syria. Exclamation point donate in the chat. We are at some very high amount of money that I never would have thought we would have reached. $2,885.88. If we get to $3,250 by the 31st, then I will play an Amulet Titan League as well as the Doomsday League on that final day. Thank you, everyone who has already donated. It really means the world to me. I didn't think we would get even close to this much money. My initial milestones were $250, $500, $750, and $1,000. And then before my stream even started, we broke $1,000. And I made like 2 more stretch goals up to $2,000, and we broke that. Unbelievable amount of generosity from me, from everybody. Yeah, I would generally defer to most things Jax says when it comes to combo decks. I'm not one for most combo strategies. Although, for Sneak Attack specifically, I'd probably listen to whatever JPA is doing. I don't know if JPA is playing Atraxa or not. Yeah, Jackson, you can just convince everyone to stop playing Sneak. What's the stretch goal for a traditional four horseman league? Probably not. You know, if we get to 5,000 by the end of the month, then sure, I'll play a four horseman league. I don't even know what traditional implies, but I'll do it. Someone wants to drop a fat $2,000 donation to a fucking four horseman league. Implies clicking a lot and timing out. Deal. I'll do it. I'm in. 4K even. At 4,000, we'll do a four horseman league. Sneak is decently positioned right now, sadly. Unfortunate. Can you tell people that it's not? Can you tell JPA that it's not so he stops playing it? So that other people stop playing it? Is JPA playing today? He's probably already qualified. Our poor reanimator lost. I don't see them. Don't know what happened to them. What was it? Neko or something? I might have just scrolled past them. Can't. It's hard to look at, you know, every single name. Oh wait, I saw them briefly. Oh, 5-1. Nice. They're still up here. Good. Excellent. Keep making my breakers good, Neko. I believe in you. Keep reanimating people. Have 14 more matches. We're only not even 30 minutes into this round. Yeah, we got plenty of time. Plenty of fucking time to kill, huh? And World of Reanimator decks main deck Endurance is king. Yeah, I should have fucking... Like, we're playing against Delver and 3 Reanimator players. I would have absolutely rather had 4 Endurances in my deck than 4 Trinispheres. Thank you, Storm Thief, for incinerating all of your channel points. I don't even remember all of my my point redemption thingies. 100 million fix my audio to meet Min's standards. I don't really have any other good channel point rewards. Talk trash about Luminarch Aspirant's always a good one. Oh, there we go. Lower Boy just donated for it. Fucking Luminarch Aspirant. Unbelievably bad. I say as I'm about to register it in Modern next week, but like, God, that card is not Legacy playable at all. It's interestingly like playable in like, because the Modern like tiny creature humans decks are okay enough that you want to be playing this like clunky 2-drop, and then the Vintage decks, I guess the Vintage decks probably don't play it a lot anymore because of the initiative stuff, but like previously the Vintage decks could play it with fast mana and it could snowball with like lock pieces and stuff. But in Legacy, it's just the perfect storm of, man, that card is unplayable. Build or Burn. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Can't wait to see the data from this event. Yeah, I have not been impressed with Delver's, with like just like current Delver lists. Like obviously good players will win with Delver and good players will win with Delver even more, but just like, wow, none of the Delver lists have been blowing me away at all. It's just like, wow, this is just like the new Delver list. Bill have been really trying to figure it out. Voltones, thanks for the follow as well. There's not a good just cut for EI, slot in for X, and like the deck list just works. I'm gonna be playing the Shining Shoal deck next week in Modern. Any thoughts on 4-color control? I have no thought. I'm not a Brainstorm mage at all, but it definitely got like it's definitely happier against Delver now, but now it much like other control decks has to figure out like what you're planning on trying to beat. It also did lose EI. It was an EI deck notably, so that is a little bit of a bummer. Is splashing red for Pyroblasts and Minsc and Boo good enough, or should they be playing Bant? I don't know. Not a control deck gamer, blue control gamer. I know a Bant deck, I think top forward, E Principe, top forward with like pretty traditional looking Bant list. Yeah, I've felt similarly. I don't like to call Delver a buy because Delver's so good at just like Delvering people sometimes, but I've felt so much more comfortable with D&T versus Delver now. Prince top 4 with 59 forts into the woods though. He's a very good player, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of like Delver losing its grind potential like didn't really affect its combo matchups a lot, but it's suffering so much more in like control matchups versus control and DNT and just like other removal spell dense decks. You can't really just like EI Mystic Sanctuary EI days pick up Mystic Sanctuary EI. It's worse against Chalice of the Void now because they don't have this like 2-drop to churn. Yeah, I tried not to call like most matchups a buy anymore. I have matchups that I feel very, very confident in, but especially decks like Reanimator, Delver, decks that can just again going back to like the powerful proactive game plan or whatever. It's hard to ever just be like I'm always gonna beat this deck, right? Even like with D&T with like 14 card Reanimator sideboard or whatever, just like I'm gonna die sometimes. It's Reanimator. Sometimes they just get you. It's Delver. Sometimes they just like Delver, Daze, Force, removal spell, you're dead. That's just life. Yeah. Delver currently definitely, it feels more exploitable, certainly. There are holes that it's having trouble patching up. It's not like it used to be where it's like, okay, you could find a hole in Delver and then they would solve it 2 weeks later. Like, Initiative was beating up Delver decks. They were playing pro-white creatures. Like, if there was a combo deck that had a good Delver matchup, they'd change 2 sideboard cards, whatever, and suddenly a fine matchup now. But it's felt like they haven't figured out the best way to configure the deck to solve the holes that it currently has, which is mostly in longer, grindier matchups. They just don't have that good card advantage anymore. Yeah, I guess it would also indirectly affect combo because they have to like be sideboarding cards for grindier matchups now too. They have less hate. I keep losing to... Yeah, a lot of the deck lists that I've been playing have been medium to bad against Sneak and Show. I think, depending on how current Sneak list looks, I think D&T is a decent Sneak matchup again, though. The less omnisciences they have, the better you feel. And Loran was a big pickup, obviously, so you could recruit something that can beat Omniscience. You have a bunch of Solitudes, Skyclaves for sneak attack, stuff like that. If they're on, like, the one Omni list like JPA was playing. I think he was playing like one main, one side though. We got 5 more matches. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, Delver needs to figure his shit out so they can bully Sneak and Show back into obscurity. I mean, that has always been traditionally one of Sneak's worst problems, is that just like a bad Delver matchup. It's almost Doomsday-ish in that regard. So it's weird that Sneak is good, but Doomsday... I mean, I'm not going to say Doomsday is not good, but Doomsday hasn't really seen the resurgence. I guess I shouldn't say that either, because there hasn't been a lot of time for anything to resurge, right? This is the second weekend of the new ban list. So it's just like, we've seen like 2 challenges and yesterday's challenge. I have no idea if Breakfast has a good Delver matchup. Breakfast is an interesting deck that I would not be surprised to see continuing play. I think it had a really, really, really good initiative matchup, and that was the big draw to it. I don't think its Delver matchup was great. what is this deck called? A lot of things. I initially named it Elves after Newton's deck, Elves. We've called it several other things. Natural Order Stompy is probably the most helpful name. Currently, it's Dinos and Trinispheres. It's my current new D&T list. You know. I keep seeing one on YouTube, but I'm seeing it when they put it to play. Yeah, they just always have it. You only need one, right? Mono green control. Mono green Stompy if you want to be a little bit less helpful than Natural Order Stompy, I think. See Urza Saga making a comeback in D&T. I'm not super interested in it. So, my thing about Urza Saga in D&T is that at the very start of MH2, I was not interested in playing Urza Saga because the very first challenge that MH2 was legal, there was like a blue-white affinity deck that won. Everyone busted out every Saga hate card imaginable. We just saw a bunch of meltdowns and that bad green card. I can never remember the name of it. Someone in the chat will say it, I'm sure. But there was a lot of Saga hate. And I think that kind of dropped down as the format stabilized. Seeds of Innocence, yeah. I think the format stabilized in a way that's like, okay, people stopped overreacting to it. And I started playing Saga D&T more. I was interested in it. It was a good grind tool against the control decks at the time, stuff like that. But now I think the meta has stabilized to a point where cards like Meltdown see a pretty consistent amount of play. We have very powerful artifact in the decks in the meta, 8 cast, Painter, mono red or mono blue, stuff like that. And that kind of makes me not want to play Saga, because D&D is not a very good Saga deck. It's just a deck that can play Saga as this kind of extra grindy card tool. But opening yourself up to these extra hate cards that weren't very good against you otherwise, like Meltdown's not a very good card against normal Yori on D&T. You just kind of open yourself up to more hate cards and don't really improve a lot of the matchups where you want to be improving, like first combo or whatever. It's not super helpful against Delver when they melt down you. It's not super. It is good against control, but it's generally your good matchup, right? Neat YP thinks of fall. I might play it if I accidentally if this deck catches on really big. I would probably think about playing Urza Saga D&T again, because you just want to be able to tutor your Grafdigger's Cage. But other than that, I don't super foresee wanting to play Saga D&T. I had a League of Saga D&T. I played it like a week or two ago. I was just kind of feeling the itch. I wanted to try it out. I was playing some bad cards. We had Ginger Brewed in there to try to help mitigate the red-green matchup a little bit. Just like tutor a haste thing, attack, plow their guy, attack, take the initiative. What's that 4-drop called? Underwear Adventurer? Undermountain Adventurer. Do you think Urza Saga will eventually be banned in Legacy? Eventually is a long time. I think it's a very powerful card, but I think it's pretty low on the list of it would take some sort of really weird deck breaking it to make it it would have to be better than it is in Painter, I think, to get it banned. And it's really good in Painter. Tutor Grindstone, and make these gigantic constructs and stuff, combo piece that also grinds. But just the natural state of the format with Blood Moons and Wastelands and stuff, and just combo decks that don't really give a shit about it, they'll kill you before it goes off. I think it's a powerful card in Legacy. It would take something it would take another card to make Urza Saga busted, I think. Cub Games, thanks to follow as well. We got 2 matches left in progress, so almost to round 7. Avenge Vino equivalent? Are you comparing it to Survival or something? Yeah, okay. There are decks that can Urza Saga for LED, and that's kind of fucked up. The decks that can do that if they are very good is pretty scary. Things that help with like a plan A and a plan B. If it's a tutor card and it's making big constructs and stuff, then it's like very threatening. But none of the LED Saga decks are good enough to make that like a real worry, I think. Prince of Persia, thanks for the follow. And even if that card got printed, some weird card that broke Saga got printed at some point, they might just ban that card, not Saga. Yeah, but I mean that depends. A lot of like what ifs in that world. I mean, I think Painter's definitely here to stay forever. I think it has been stated. I don't know if it's like publicly or just implicitly, but I'm of the opinion that they will basically never ban an old card in favor of a new card because they want to keep Legacy's identity intact. So if they break something with a new card, they will just ban the new card and move on. Legacy is an old and storied history as a format, and they don't like to just be like, all right, well, this deck doesn't exist anymore. This deck that's probably been around 10, 15 years or whatever. They would rather kill new things. They're not going to ban Brainstorm. They're not going to ban Days. They're not going to ban Chalice. They're not going to ban Ancient Tomb. Stuff like that. They're always just going to ban the new stupid card, which I think is a pretty reasonable, as long as they're consistent about it. It's a pretty reasonable take. As much as we think the format would be better if we banned Days or Brainstorm or Chalice of the Void or whatever. Yeah, my problem is when they drag their feet about it, when they take a year and a half to ban a card out of Delver, when everyone's just been tired of it. I think it would be really funny if we got them to nerf the initiative mechanic, though. It is technically something they're allowed to do, I think, because the dungeons aren't real Magic cards, so they think they are allowed to change the text on them. It would be really funny if we got the initiative nerfed, because it's just like, well, White Plume ban wasn't enough. We still have all these stupid ass initiative decks. We're just gonna nerf the Undercity. Yeah, I definitely don't think we're there. I don't foresee a world that we actually get there. I think Legacy is fundamentally changed by the existence of initiative creatures, but not to an extent that it is broken anymore. I think the ban on White Bloom was a good one. But I think some of these 4-mana initiative cards are probably here to stay for the foreseeable future. I mean, they did change the companion mechanic, but like they don't want to do that. They really don't want to do that. They very, very desperately don't want to do that if they don't have to. They would rather just ban a card and move on. But if the only way that they would actually nerf the initiative for something is if there were a number of initiative cards that were problematic in the format. We see like Caves of Chaos Adventurer and Undermountain Adventurer and Seasoned Dungeoneer and one of the black ones, whatever. They all start like being super good in Legacy. Yeah, the black cards are not very good. Ravenloft. What is Ravenloft? I don't even know which one Ravenloft is. Is that the one that like exiles creatures with hit counters? And if you have completed a dungeon, you like gain life or something? It's so bad. The only good thing about that card is that it's immune to light. It's a 3/4. It's immune to lightning bolt. But like, so is Undermountain Adventurer and Seasoned Dungeoneer. It's just like so embarrassingly bad. If it like exiled creatures from any, like if they discard them, maybe, because you could like put into play versus Reanimator or whatever, and it's like, okay, now you've turned off the reanimation thing. But it's like only when things die, right? It's just so embarrassing. This list needs more elf cards. I think we got 7. That's like probably as many as Newton's lists have, right? I think 7 might be more than Newton lists. I don't know how many Allosaurus Shepherds he's on lately. But if he's on 2 or less, then we have Newton beat, I think. Yeah, the uncommon. I was thinking of it. I couldn't remember what it does. It like if you have the initiative, it gains a counter on your end step or something, right? So it's like basically a 3/3 lifelink at least. But yeah, it's rough that one just gets bolted. But like lifelink is a good keyword. But like if the black one was just 3/4 lifelink, no other like take the initiative, no other text. That card would be at least playable. Oh, only 1 match left. Cool. Almost there. Tiefling Warlock. It doesn't even combo with the party cards. Party's like what? Warrior, Rogue, Wizard. Fuck, I don't even know the 4th party thing. Cleric, sure. Warlock's a D&D. I feel like it's just like they added too many D&D types, but then make a party mechanic that doesn't work with all of them. It's been 1 match for 2 packs of my draft. Yeah, Warlock is a weird one. All right, round 7 starting now. We're gonna keep winning. Keep winning, Chet. Ugh. If the creature type is in the player's handbook, it can be in the party. Win the die roll, turn 1 3-ball, turn 2 natural order. That's a tall ask. I'll take a turn 3 natural order. Green is the new blue in Legacy. That'd be cool. It's gonna be hard to really usurp blue as the best color in the format, though, huh? This is a 9-rounder. Round 7 of 9. We are trudging along. Let's win some die rolls, chat, and play against some not fucking Reanimator. We did not win the die roll. Hopefully... Hopefully my other guess comes into fruition. Well, I have bad news, chat. My opponent's only Legacy result in the past year is a Reanimator. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're not on Reanimator. It's anybody's guess. It looks like primarily a Pioneer player, dabbles in Vintage and Modern. 1 Legacy results Reanimator from 4 months ago. Just pray to the gods they're on just fucking Red, Green, and It or something. Just no Grizzlebrands 1 fucking time. Yeah, standard double Q too. Like, almost certainly Reanimator, right? Just put the Endurance in my opening hand. Please, God. Put the fucking Endurance in my hand. I'm begging you. Yeah, I should have fucking showed up today with mono black main deck ley lines, huh? So much Reanimator. I mean, Reanimator is a deck that makes a lot of sense showing up in this event. There are a lot of people that just want to, like, burn their QPs if they have, like, way too much. Ugh. And Reanimator is an easy just plug and play deck, right? Easy to pilot at, like, reasonable efficiency. I don't know if I'm going to go as far as Multi Endurance blind, but I will definitely be mulliganing some hands that look like kind of medium. Maybe they just won't show up. Maybe they just forgot and they're just really invested in their standard match. And we'll just sit here for 15 minutes and get the match win at 5-1, 6-1. What are we? I don't know. We're in round 7, so we're 5-1 right now. I doubt they're even playing their standard match right now. I don't know, maybe they went to go... Oh, we did it, chat! We did it! A good hand that also has the Endurance! Snap keep! Snap keep. Alright, turn 1 us. No fucking discard spells. Turn 1 us. Just go for it. My entire history is just fucking playing Green Stompy and D&T and shit. Just fucking kill me on turn 1. Don't Thoughtseize me. One time. Just go for it. Caution to the Wind, Dark Ritual, and Tomb, Reanimate. God damn it. This is the 4th Reanimator matchup for ECPC. Take the Endurance and turn 1 me. If they take the Attract side, just Endurance myself. Tank, turn 1 you, yeah. Take Attract side and then cast Exhume, yes. We're so dead. We're so dead. Chat. Not dead? They're gonna take the Atraxa and reanimate it. Okay, thank God. Taking the Trinisphere. Not dead. We're not dead. Just need to draw natural order. Oh, fuck, we're dead. But well, if their last card was Reanimate, they would have just discarded the Atraxa, though. So there's just like 2-mana Reanimate spell and pray for a land off the top. Pitch the Grizzlebrand. Please God, don't kill me. Not dead yet. Not dead yet. Natural order. Fucking Once Upon a Time. Great. Excellent. Still alive somehow. Alright, cast the Once Upon a Time. Leave the Ignol open for attacking or potentially casting another spell. Unfortunately, we can't find Endurance. Excellent. No lands at all. Or no creatures at all. This is what I was talking about, kind of an issue with Once Upon a Time. We'll take this Bayou. We also can't even, like, get close. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can almost cast the Turn Timber, so we take the Bayou here. Turn 4. Turn Timber. Hope for the best. Hit him. No mana, no mana, no mana, no mana, no mana, no mana. Fuck. We could have hit, like, oof even. I think we could still draw natural. I mean, obviously they could just explode from here, but we could still potentially top deck Eno if they don't have, like, an insane Grizzlebrand. But probably not, because they almost certainly can just reload here. They can also, like, Thoughtseize Maya Traxa and reanimate it at any point. Tank, 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 tank. Dark Reach will kill you. No. Stomp, attack. Probably still not good enough. They'll probably, like, have the follow-up to make an Archon or whatever. They can also draw another 7, because the fight will gain them another 7 life. And they have an Atrex in their deck. Rex Smash might be the play, yeah. They will just, yeah, they'll just draw before the damage is dealt. They're only at 11. Nice, excellent. Yeah, we're for sure dead. We tried our best, chat. We gave it our all. We had the best possible hand we could have against Reanimator on the play, but we did our best besides winning the die roll. The double Thoughtseize is so brutal. Maybe they'll just attack, draw 14 cards, and then F6. Maybe one day they'll take a game action. Eventually. Just Flashback looting. Draw 14, pass the turn. Activate, activate, go. What are we even, like, this isn't, like, double queuing, like, this takes, like, why are we just, like, taking one game action and then just, like, sitting there for another 30 seconds? Just take some game action. Just kill me and go to your other game or whatever. Exhume for Atraxa. They're double queuing. Like, I feel like if you're double queuing, you don't just, like, go to attacks and then just stop looking at your game. You can just, like, take your turn. Just get to see more of their deck. Alright, nothing special at all. Alright, yeah, that's definitely super lethal. We're done here. When I play like this, I'm at the office and have to pretend to be busy. Yeah. Quick tabbing out of Moto. Oh, don't worry, I'm definitely not playing Moto today. I'm the spreadsheets, you know? Cast pedal. Tank, 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 tank. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna let them take game actions. They're down 10 minutes on clock in game 1. Who knows? I mean, if they keep playing like this and we go to 3 games, God knows if they can time out. Yeah, you can have it. You have anything cool in your deck? Sarah's Emissary? Probably not. Haven't seen Sarah's Emissary in a lot of these lists. Tank, 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 tank. Just choose nothing. You're gonna have to discard a bunch of these cards even. Usually what happens if your random opponent plays slowly, though, is that you die with, like, 3 minutes on their clock left. And you don't actually get to time out a reanimator player. You know the last card in my hand. Entomb another Archon and reanimate it. Entomb a Grief, sure. Look, if they're just not gonna pass the turn and, like, just let me die, this is game 1. I'll sit here. I thought about conceding, but it's taken them 2 minutes to finish their turn. They figured it out. They figured out that they can just pass the fucking turn. So we gotta make sure that their green spells are uncounterable. Come on, cast some more spells. Don't just go to attacks. That's not fun. Alright, we'll concede. That was a really fucking slow reanimator kill. Oh my god. I think this was our sideboard plan. Shepherd, 3 Undermountains, and Tyrannus. Tyrannax. Yeah, that seems correct. Yeah, we are an expert at sideboarding for the reanimator matchup now. This is the truth. Should have absolutely played the fucking main deck skews if I was going to play against 4 reanimator players today. No Archon. I don't like it because it only stops some of the reanimation spells. And I think in post-board games, you're just always getting Atraxa anyway, because you just want to Atraxa into Endurance. Archon turns off 2/3 of their reanimation spells, which is okay, but I think you just basically have a binary on Ennoing, which is, do they have a fatty in play? No. Do they have a fatty in play? Yes. You can make an argument that, like, Archon's probably better than the Force of Vigor or something. Force of Vigor is pretty niche. Now we'll sit here for a full 3 minutes of sideboarding as my opponent tries to cobble together their sideboard plan versus, you know, our incredibly powerful strategy. Yeah, and it's possible Archon's fine. It's just not like a slam dunk. It's just not like, oh, I have turn 2 Archon, they can't win anymore because they have Entomb and they have Anime Dead still. You almost always put it on sorcery, though. Maybe it's fine. Maybe I could see Archon over the Force of Vigor. Sometimes you would draw the Atraxa, and then you could probably just Enno for, like, a Scavenging Ooze a lot of the time. Yes, cobble together a plan was mostly a joke. They are most likely not looking at their deck. Alright, I would love to play first. I would not love to keep this hand. We can also mold a Trinisphere is the other thing we can mold too. Basic swamps. This hand's pretty loose, huh? Cannot turn 1 this Scavenging Ooze with green up. They did mold a 6. I think I'm happy going to 5 though. This is a 6-card hand. Bottom the second once upon a time, cast once upon a time. If it misses on green, we're super fucked. There aren't actually that many green sources hit on the once upon a time. This is not Scooz with hidden green up, unfortunately, because we can't. If we had like a Chrome Mox, this hand would be good, because then we Chrome Mox, City of Traders, Scooz with Spirit Guide in our hand. I cannot cast both unless I, you know, Spirit Guide cast the second one. I would rather have Grist to kill a fatty. This hand's just like a mole. I will pretty happily go to 5. Yeah, here we go. Awkward hand, though. They keep 6. Like, bottom city. We basically have to keep the Chrome Mox. Bottom Grist, I guess. Probably just pitching the Undermountain and then... Oh, we're on the play, right? Oh, we can turn... We can Scooz then? Oh, fuck, wait. No, we can't Scooz if we want to hold up Endurance. Bottom, Chrome Mox, pitch Dungeoneer, Green Zone for Scooz. Yeah, we can't do that. Oh, fucking Christ. You can turn, yeah, we turn with Scooz naked, but then we don't have Endurance up, right? Which is terrifying. Do we just bottom Grist, bottom City, go Ancient Tomb, go? That's pretty bad because we need to draw exactly green land. Ugh. I don't think I want to Scooz turn 1. I think I'm going to bottom City, bottom Grist. And just go Ancient Tomb, go. Hope to draw a green card or green land. Yeah, I really wish that hand had a 3-ball in it. Just go for it turn 1. It's fine. Against discard, we still have a lot of top decks, right? They have to take the Endurance, and then we top deck a green card or green land, and we can still Chrome Mox, pitch Undermountain, Green Sun for Scooz with a green up. So, like, most of our top decks still put a Scooz into play. If they take the Green Sun, then we can keep sitting on this Endurance for a while. Unmask target me. That's bad. Maybe they take the Chrome Mox, play the long game. It still means that, like, any top deck... No, they just take the Endurance and kill me, sure. Just pass, please. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of getting reanimated. Just don't. Just discard no fatties. Something. Let me rest. Enough, reanimator players. I'm begging you. Discard 0 fatties, please. Just pass the turn. I need this. Archon of Cruelty. Pass, pass, pass. What did they pitch? I don't know. They pitched an unmask to the unmask. Alright, chat. Green card. Green land. Green land, yes! Oh, we're alive. Please just die. Please just die. Please die. In fairness, ripping that card was not that hard. Most of our deck is green cards and green producing lands at that point. I think we had like 14 misses or something like that. Get this fucking Archon out of the deck. I will eat. No, I'm not going to eat the Endurance this turn. I'm just going to eat their looting. I'll wait until their turn at least. It cycles, right? I can shuffle, unmask, pedal, Meyer back into their deck. I think I'm gonna tap the Tomb to cast it. Oh, right, target player shuffles, right? Do they choose? Oh, up to 3 target cards from their graveyard. Wait, alright, how does this fucking work, huh? Target you, target, pedal, unmask, Bloodstained Mire. Pay 2 mana. Gaia's blessing you. I can't actually cast that this turn because I tapped the Tomb. Oh no, it doesn't matter because I would have had not the correct colors of mana up, but that's fine. Yeah. I'm getting a lot of follows that I'm also not paying attention to, sorry. Very, very stressed about Wise Blessing in the deck / sideboard. Blessing's mostly in the sideboard for Painter, but also can be nichely playable versus Doomsday, and much more nichely playable versus Reanimator. Like, sometimes they have, like, they're gonna, like, Faithless Looting, discard some fatties, and then not be able to kill you in that same turn. Alright, we have Lethal in play now. By flashing in Endurance. Where's turned into Symbiosis when you need it? It was there when we needed it. It was right here when we needed it. No, stop. Please. No. Okay, whew. Not show and tell. Maybe I was supposed to eat it in response to the fetch, but I don't think they can win now. How many games do you know you're in top 8? Probably I need to play all of them, because we have 1 loss right now. So we have this round and then 2 more. These Reanimator games are taking years off of my life. I'm wondering if the cards you have in play are good or bad versus the opponent. They're actually terrible. You should never have those cards. That was only game 2? Yes, we had the God Hand game 1 and we lost. We had our 1 of Endurance and the Trinisphere, and then they double Thoughtseize Dust and killed us on turn, and Grizzlebranded us on like turn 3. All right, chat. I know I asked this last match, but I'm also asking this match. Endurance more. We have 4 Endurances in the deck. Don't worry, Esquire Poe. Have you considered Turn to Earth over Guides? Well, it's like, I don't know what Turn to Earth does. If it has Flashback, maybe it's good. Does it shuffle things in at instant speed, perhaps? And if it has Flashback, if you mill it, then it's probably playable. But I have not considered it because I don't know what the fuck Turn to Earth does. But yes. Blessings in chat for multiple Endurance openers. My opponent molds to 5 and just fucking goes for it. Come on, chat. I believe we can do this. Just mold to 5. Turn 1 Exhume versus our Endurance. Please. Alright, no. Not this hand. Hand is garbage. Mole to 5. Mole. 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 I will thank all these followers after this very stressful round of Magic. They're really thinking about it. Xanda's a turn 2 Eno. In matchups that aren't Reanimator, this hand would be pretty cool. Thank you, all of these followers that are happening right now. Oh, God. Ugh. I'm losing years of my life to these fucking Reanimator matches. Why are there so... What happened? Why are all of you following me all of a sudden? Thank you all for the follows, but man. Mold to 6, alright. Am I doing well? No. It's very stressful. Alright, we will also mulligan. Endurance, easy. Fuck, not endurance. Alright, mull to 5. And I think we keep this hand if the opponent mulls to 5. I think we have to keep this hand even if they don't. I think we have Animate Deadbeat and we have turn 1 Trinisphere. I think we need to keep this hand. It's so scary though, because if they mull to 5, they're so likely to just fucking go for it, right? But they're also very likely to just Thoughtseize the Endurance deck. I think we have to keep this. I don't like it, but I think we have to keep. Keep bottom the natural order. Yeah. This hand actually better than turn 1 Trinisphere. It has turn 1 Scoos with green up, right? Oh god, they kept 6. Alright, we have to keep this, right? We gotta keep. Turn 1 Sphere, turn 1 Scoos with green up. Bottom the natural order. We have the ability to beat 1/3 of their reanimation spells as well. I think we keep this. Just please, for the love of God, don't just please just Thoughtseize me. Okay. They could, like, double grief me here. Our hand is pretty well set up to fight against 2 Thoughtseizes. Yeah, I think I would also keep the mana from the Mox Hope instead of the Spirit Guide. Rather than the surprise get you, I think I would rather not get Thoughtseized and then, like, reanimate on main 2 or whatever. It doesn't look like we're going to get there, but yes, I agree with that assessment. I think the surprise factor of Spirit Guide is worse than the potential to get, like, grief killed. I would just leave up Chrome Mox instead. Ugly Swamp Protector. I kind of like this swamp, honestly. Like the cool ass Spider Swamp. Honestly, kind of a banger for me. From the matches played, seemed like it's week 2 of like a post ban meta though. So like a lot of things are possible, right? Like we played against we played against Reanimer 4 times. I don't think that's indicative of the meta necessarily. So this is take the 3 ball. Yep. Could just try it over Spirit Guide to go. Is that better than just Dryad Arbor go? I'm so scared of, like, everything. Dryad Arbor Spirit Guide gets rid of my Force of Vigor. Puts 3 power into play. We can race this Grief. It puts 4 mana into play, so Green Sun and Natural Order are turned on as top decks. I think we just play out our hand. We're better against, like, future discard spells. I think we just make all our top decks good and try to, like, match the clock. They have 2 cards in hand and 1 swamp. Oh no, we can't Dryad Arbor. We can't Dryad Arbor plus Spirit Guide this turn, duh, because we have City of Traders. So I think we just Dryad Arbor go this turn then. We don't because we can't cast the Spirit Guide. I was thinking you could play Dryad Arbor and City in the same turn for some reason. Think I'm just happy Dryad Arbor going then. Next turn we City of Traders, Chrome Mox, pitch Force of Vigor, Elvish Spirit Guide, or potentially Chrome Mox pitch something else. We could potentially keep this Force of Vigor in the tank. Play around and Animate Dead. Arbor does let them know what we drew, but I don't think that matters too much. They can't really afford to play around a lot anymore. Alright, Ancient Tomb. Ancient Tomb, Chrome Mox, pitch Vigor, cast Elvish Spirit Guide, go. Or attack them too, yeah. Actually, I think I city here. I don't want to lose life in this weird damage race. And it does keep an unknown. We can cast almost all of our important spells off of 4 mana anyway. Green Sun for 2 or Natural Order. Oh, fuck. Don't do it. Don't do it to me, opponent. Please. We've tried so hard. Not GG yet. They need land reanimation spell or a second reanimate. Entomb Faithless Looting. Okay, Grizzlebrand, yep. Reanimate. Oh, fuck. They're gonna animate dead? Make me feel like an idiot for ditching this Force of Vigor. No! God damn it. Just draw Natural Order. They have nothing, and we just draw Natural Order. It's fine, chat. Maybe they click on their Grizzlebrand again, yeah. Natural Order off the top. I don't even know if that would be good enough, honestly. No more Natural Order off the top, I guess. Tilter. The fact that we died to the Animate Dead, too, when we pitched our Force of Vigor. I think it's correct, given how... Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm second-guessing myself because, obviously, results-oriented thinking. But, like, it's possible that we have enough outs to the grief that we can afford to just wait around. Holding up the Force of Vigor to turn off a third of their reanimation spells. But, like, that's just so bad into, like, Thought Seizes and stuff. And I think we just wanted to get a clock in play. Thought Seize themselves. Exhume their Atraxa. Yeah. Alright, and they can, you know, also make this Archon, probably. I'm not gonna fucking do math. And off the top does still wrath them, but they also gain 14 life and just drew another reanimate, so they just reanimate the Grizzlebrand again and kill me. Also, I think they might be able to make Archon this turn. I guess that we could still cast Anno there. You're 2 turns away, chat. We can Green Sun Zenith for 5. Yeah. Too little, too late. That's a frustrating one to lose. My opponent having 2 minutes on their clock too. God, a real tilter. Maybe the Force of Vigor play was wrong. Like, if we could just wait a little bit, we could easily draw Green Sun to beat this grief. I don't know. That's a tough one. It's just bad against, like, more top deck like Thought Seizes. Maybe the threat of Anime Dead was too much to, like, try to get 3 power into play. Maybe it just wasn't worth it. Damn it. I think we could have won this one. Do you ever win? No, they don't get a draw 7 from Grizzlebrand. You blow up the Animate Dead with the ETB trigger on the stack, and they don't get the Grizzlebrand, right? That's how this works. You called your shot. He said people, yeah, you don't time out Reanimator, you lose a Reanimator with 3 minutes on the clock. That is how it goes. I'm not positive it was right. I feel like there's very high likelihood we could beat the Grief. And we just want to shut off 33% of their top decks. Damn it. It's a rough. That's a real tilter to lose. That matchup took 42 minutes because my opponent was just double queuing the whole time. 2 matches left. They didn't entomb the previous turn. Yeah, the turn that we just played Dried Arbor said go. Wait, no, they tapped out that turn, right? Because they turn 1 Grief, reanimate Grief. They were tapped out. I played Dried Arbor. That turn they just untapped. I had no idea if they had Entomb or not. We just cast the Elvish Spirit Guide the next turn. Yeah, less wait time between matches at least. It's tough being like very clearly being results oriented and dying to animate dead and being really mad about it. But I think it was maybe right to wait. We could potentially even just like wait a little bit, find like a different green card to pitch. Eventually, like try to hold it up and like cast the 2/2 to like just block a Grief. Secured the 7-0. Hell yeah. 7-0 to 7-2 probably just gets in regardless. I don't want to jinx you by having that happen to you, but at 7-0 I'm feeling very comfy. Good job, Semiotician. The fact that it only turns off like a third of their hits is a rough one. Like it was like fucking, you know, an actual reasonable card to sit on in our hand. But like the Force of Vigor is just so bad against everything but specifically animate it. Oh god, I'm gonna think about that match for a long time. It's more frustrating. I think our other Reanimator loss was we lost in 2, right? Because we lost game 2 to like a bad Once Upon a Time that I think we could have won. Feel free to not... You don't have to answer the questions that chat's hitting you with, Semiotician. If you want to keep your deck a secret, keep your deck not public, that's totally fine. I don't know if, you know... There's some power in anonymity of your deck list. Still don't even know which one you... There are 2 7-0s. You could be the Scuba 96 or Il Livatore. Livatore? I don't know. We don't even know which 7-0 the Semiotician is. You're Scuba. We got Neko at 6-1 at least. Both of our losses are 6-1 now. All right, we can rally back some wins. I think we can top 16 with this or something. On a classic deck, I like it. I like it. Looking forward to seeing whatever you were on after the event. Man, that's a rough one. It's more rough. I think that loss is more rough than the like losing because I know I misplayed. I think we can win that other game against Reanimator if we just take the fetch land off of the Once Upon a Time on turn 1 or whatever. I think that other game plays out, and I'm satisfied with that as a conclusion. It's like, okay, I played poorly and lost because of it. I made a misplay, and I've identified the play that I think is much, much better there. But that one, it's just like, I don't know if I made the right play, and then, like, because sometimes, obviously, in Magic, you make the right play and you still lose, but it's tough because I'm not confident whether or not that was the right play. I should thank all of the people that were following in that last thing. I got it. All right. A. Kaisa, I might have said that one. Little Guy 1991, Aramath, Dr. Donati, Janky B, Wessel June, Deleter, Jacob Pablo, Spedex, Termo, Shuikun, Stefan H, Heflo, and Sad TTV. Thank you all for the follows, and Your Luck is One. Thank you for the follow as well. There's so many follows during that one match. I don't know where you all just suddenly came from. Appreciate it, everyone. We had a good time. Real nail biter of a match. We're out here. We're stressed. We're 5-2. Feeling pretty good about our deck. Stefan N, thank you for the follow as well. Last round we have show and tell, or you say we didn't see either of them. They fetched in a way that made me think they didn't have show and tell in game 2. Like they fetched like Badlands, Swamp. Like very specifically looked like they weren't trying to top deck show and tell plus Fatty. Popper is best format. Thank you for the follow as well. What decks do I usually play in Legacy? D&T is my main deck. But I am a connoisseur of the Ancient Tomb Chrome Mox strategies, of which there are many. D&T and Moon Stompy are probably my usual mains. We're playing a real spicy one today, but how's the showcase going to play against a weird show? Playing against Reanimator 4 fucking times, Lasco. It's been horrible. I think you would board in show and tell versus this deck. Just like the only cards that you have, the only hate cards you have are Transfer and Endurance, and just like show and tell like very easily beats both of those. Like I think your show and tells will very often beat even putting in like a fatty here. Like you could show and tell Grizzlebrand or Archon, and it's gonna beat putting in a Traxa or whatever. I guess putting in Apex Altosaur is decent against Archon. Good if you have another creature in play. Going into Child's Post in a long time. Yes, good luck to you as well, Semiotician. 7-0 is sweet. Yes, I feel like you would absolutely board in show and tell versus Mono Endurances and Trinispheres. I have the most cursed pairings possible today. It's been a rough one. We played the worst part is it's been 3 Reanimator players in a row. We've had 3 straight rounds of this shit. It was Red, Green, Init, Delver, Reanimator, Shadow, Reanimator. Play against 5 Grief decks. Ban Grief, anybody? Anybody want to ban Grief in Legacy? Lots of Reanimator. Yeah, there are lots of... It's a new meta with the post-ban and stuff. You'll inevitably run into a lot of Reanimator until we get some sort of police back in the format. Mana Traders was out of Surgical. You've lost Reanimator 3 times. Rough. That is rough, buddy. I'm over banning most any card you want to bandwagon. That's the spirit. That's the chat I want to see. Grief haters unite. Just ban the cards that I lose to and unban the cards that I win with. Depth's Helm is just so good right now. I mean, like, as, like, the counter meta strategy to, like, the Scourge of Reanimator deck's probably fine, but I think we should instead ban Grizzlebrand and Emrakul. I'll accept this. Seems like a reasonable exchange. Emissary looks kind of brutal against this deck. Yeah, probably. You name, like, creature and you can't beat it. Can you beat it? I haven't seen Emissary in a lot of Reanimator decks lately. Grist. Grist can kill Emissary. Okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, with the fact that you can tutor Apex Altosaur or Grist to kill a Sarah's Emissary, I'd be a little less scared of it. Emrakul solely because I never want to be a TOS deal with 4 Horsemen. Can't you just play any other Eldrazi in that place? Or Gaia's Blessing? And it's like the same strategy of just like mill your deck over and over and over and over. You gotta ban all those cards. But then we have to ban Grindstone for all the people that are playing those cards in their sideboard because of Painter, like me. New meta 4 Leyline main. Yeah, I mean, there is, like, yeah, the deck that Lomer was talking about, the mono black, like, Stompy deck that just, like, main decks 4 Dothy Voidwalker, 4 Leyline of the Void, Helm people. It would have been a good deck to bring today if you have my pairings, for sure. Probably get whomped by Red, Green, and Knit in round 1, though. Can't imagine that matchup's great, huh? You can try to, like, Turbo Helm them, that's about it. Oh, you're talking about like depths, like a depths list that with main deck Leyline. I'm talking about like just the mono black Stompy deck. 4 Dothy Voidwalker, 4 Leyline of the Void, like 3 Helm, 4 Karn. It played like Shield Tread, like Dark Rituals, Chromox, Fast Mana, that sort of stuff. I guess there was that mono black Helm or the mono black depths version. That existed for a while. I think, God, who was it? I'm embarrassed that I don't remember who it was that was playing that deck a fair bit. Someone, I remember watching someone, like, play a lot of, like, challenges and stuff with it. I think that the list I'm thinking of, like, sideboarded into Helm plan, though. Alright, round 7's up. Round 8 time. Please, for the love of God, for the love of everything that is holy and legacy, I just don't want to see any more Crystal Brands today. It's not a tall ask. It's not a big ask. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. Just let me play against anything else. Oh, it was into play. Oh God, I can't believe. Yes, it was into play. Yes. He was playing the mono black like Saga Depths deck. It's all coming back to me now. Yeah, or just let me fucking win a die roll and actually cast a Trinisphere on turn 1. Can I just win a god? Like, I've lost 3 of the 4 die rolls against Reanimator. Like, if you just win die rolls and you steal game 1s, the match is so much less stressful. Monkey's Puck rolls. This deck is way better against Doomsday than it is against Reanimator. It's so much less stressful to play against Doomsday. I won that match, though. It's fine. Shut up, Batterskull. If we didn't, we won that match. We won that match 3-0. It didn't happen. Aeonway 97. Thanks for the follow. We chose not to try to sphere in the 1 die roll we won. Yeah, we lost all 4 game 1s against Reanimator. We could have won one of them. Their hand was just fucking 1 land, dark crit. Just my God. At least we won that match. I would have been so mad at myself if we lost that match. I would have thought about that game for like weeks. I'm so tired, Legacy. I beg of you, please stop making me play against Reanimator. Just give me the fucking Maverick deck. True futurism, huh? Isn't this guy a post player sometimes? Not recently, huh? Alright, turn 1 3 ball. We talked about turn 1 3 ball maybe not being correct for his post. We're fucking slamming it. They still have like Elvish Reclaimers and shit. We're playing this turn 1 Trinisphere. We're casting it once upon a time. Turn 1 Trinisphere, Dryad Art. Yeah, we got it. We're fine. It's fine. Keep. Turn 1 Trinisphere. We're doing it. They can't grief us. We're on the play, Oathbreakers. for this event they're on Reanimator. I will be so mad. I truly will be inconsolable with fury if True Futurism is on Reanimator today. Line of anticipation grief. God. Leyline, Lotus Petal, Dark Ritual, and Tomb Reanimate. I would turn off the stream if that happens to us here. Reanimator 1000%. Look, this hand can beat Reanimator. Yeah, I've talked to True Futurism a couple times. He's a nice guy. Isolated system. I don't know what he's on. He's usually a post player. Been a brief foray into Delver from the looks of things the past few months. I guess we just take the City of Traders. Trax is not very good. Collector Roof's probably not very good. We're just gonna go this Trinisphere into Dryad Arbor into like Green Sun. Actually, we could into Green Sun for Undermountain with this city, so city's good here. Isn't Oof okay against post? They have like just Expedition map, right? I'll hold on to that because we could probably cast it after our Undermountain Adventurer turn. Now we Undermountain them. They can't crack swap a tomb. Shut up, chat. We have a Trinisphere. We're fine. They could still technically be Reanimator, I guess. But I think that they're on post. Alright. Everything's fine, chat. Oh, shit. Oh, we can't actually natural order yet, huh? We can natural order next turn. Just beat him down. That's probably a good play. Oh, we could, yeah. We could have turned Timber there. That's probably better. Is it? I think this might be the same clock speed and get us closer to Trap in time to kill through Glacial Chasm. Look, I'm going to pretend that this was all calculated. If we just NO them next turn, then we can attack them for 11. Oh, that still doesn't beat Trap. We can attack them for 13. It's not quite enough to trap him for lethal, huh? Cavern of Souls. On Giant. Terrifying. Elvish Reclaimer, sure. Now we might just Altosaur this, huh? So they can't... That's still 2-turn clock, and it makes it so they can't go get, like, fucking whatever it's called. Float mana, natural order this Dryad Arbor into Apex Altosaur, punch the Reclaimer. Go from there, seems fine. I think Altosaur ends up being a little bit better than Rex here. Both are going to kill in 2 turns, and this one takes Glacial Chasm off of the bet, or like out of the equation. I supposed to also Green Sun there? Then no. I think I want to. I'd rather Green Sun for another Undermountain, I think. Trap them. Yeah, this is almost assuredly crop rotation for Glacial Chasm and somehow try to stay alive. But they're like so down on mana at that point. We can Green Sun for another Undermountain too. Cycle back through the initiative, get to like trap again. Yeah, they have to sack lands. They're like under this Trinisphere. One, two, three, four, five. Yes, we can Green Sun for another Undermountain. Yeah, where's our questing beast to Green Sun for, huh? Do I want Grist? No, Grist is not going to actually kill them, huh? They're at 9. I think I just want another Undermountain. To play this city? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, these things have for 6 next turn, huh? Yeah, why not? What's happening? Stifle the Blythe payment. Interesting. Well, now we have the Grist, I guess. A Grist with 3+1/+1 counters. Natural order for Atraxa to find Boseiju? Seems fine. Kind of forgot there was a Boseiju in our deck. As much as I like having 4,000 mana. Goodbye, Undermountain Adventurer. Is it better to turn Timber Symbiosis first? No. Oh wait, yeah, we can just kill an insect. I am big dumb. Goodbye, insect. Hello, Atraxa. There's Boseiju. Land. Whatever. Whatever. More turn Timber Symbioses, huh? Kapow! We did it! All according to plan, chat. Just like we drew it up. How the fuck do we sideboard against Post, huh? Does this card fucking do anything? You can turn off... Oh, it's symmetrical? Huh, I didn't even know that. I just assumed that it wasn't symmetrical because it was printed in, like... Actually, this was printed probably in, like, 2017 or 2018, wasn't it? Battle Bond. I think I like our trio of NO targets here. I don't think Prog does anything cool. Archon is like maybe cool to like name instant to beat crop rotations or like name sorcery to turn off Green Suns, but it's like pretty narrow. We do have to be cognizant of Stifle, apparently. A card to be on our radar, certainly. I think I might want the Ballistas too. Definitely want the Dismembers. Can we just like cut all the 3 balls on the play? Maybe I board them back in on the draw, but we can kill this Shepherd and this Oof though, huh? Oh, and we probably can kill the Endurance before anything else. Maybe I just want creatures that can sack to natural order more than or like pitch to Chromox more than I want 3-ball on the draw. 3-ball on the draw seems pretty terrible against this deck. I will reconsider 3-ball in the play, but it's... You can't put Archon on creature. You can put Archon on anything that isn't creature. Otherwise, I would definitely be happy to board that in. I think I might end up boarding in these 2 Shepherds as a 1-drop to sack to natural order. Like this. It pitches to Chromox. It sacks to natural order. It can very occasionally attack for 5. It might be like the best card in this configuration. What matches Progenitus for? Like the really removal dense ones where like you think that like a removal dense control decks where you think Atraxa's not going to just outgrind them by like drawing 4 cards or whatever. It's just like, this is going to kill you. You have to deal with it. What about Archon? We were talking about Archon. Archon is maybe better than Allosaurus Shepherd, just like casting it at some point. But like, I don't know. I think I'm happy hitting submit here, and then we'll die game 2, obviously, to 10-mana card for the grinding matchups. Yeah, sometimes you need exactly 1 turn versus Grindstone. I think we keep turn 1 Undermount Adventurer, right? Spirit Guide, Chromox, Pitch Noble, turn Timber Symbiosis, Undermount Adventurer, followed up by like Walking Ballista, X equals 2. That seems pretty good. I'm in for that. Why play green instead of red-white or mono-red? Because we can cast Natural Order in this deck. And Green Sun Zenith. Get Mana Dorks. We're just like way less all in on like the super fast mana burnout stuff. Oh no, Undermountain's for sure getting stifled, huh? Just 100% chance of stifle in my future. What do you guys think? I mean, I'm still in for 3-4 and then cast 2 Walking Ballistas afterwards. Like, this is just a clock. We're guaranteed getting stifled, but... Oh, not stifled! Easy game, easy life. Green Sun for Elvish Reclaimer. We can just ballista down nothing. Deal. We're definitely on the beatdown plan, I think, here. We just need to dead them. Ooh. I almost attacked first. More damage, though. I don't know if they would have stifled the Chromox. Seems like a little dangerous. Obviously would have fucked us, but they don't know that. Do we have lethal next turn? I think we do. The classic turn 3. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're getting turn 3s. Where are my endurances? Chat! Wow, we got. That's what they were doing with this hand, huh? We have been gotten, certainly. I think we have 0 outs to this. We need, like... We had the turn 3 kill rolled up, and we're dead. Attack. I can put them to 3 here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. We're even one off if I had one more mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, if I had one more mana, I could only deal them 9 though, or deal them 8. Sorry, but I also don't have one more mana, so that doesn't really matter, huh? Maybe they blocked the wrong one. The Blizzard represents more damage, technically, right? It can deal 6. Unlucky. We needed NO here, I guess. Yeah. I mean, turn 3 kill is usually what this deck is rolling up. We can deal 4 damage. We're 2 off, yeah. Wow. I really thought we were going to get that one with a turn 3 kill, but they had a turn 3 kill of their own. Now we think about these Trinispheres again, huh? Kind of thinking about Endurance to block now. Or like Archon on instant. So suddenly all these other like, oh god, I'm going to die to getting Dark Depths. Oh. Draw our Beseiju next time, huh? Where's Toxicrene? That'd be a sweet one. Let's take some time to think. Yeah. Grist too slow. I like Grist to like kill Elvish Reclaimers early. Like turn 1 Dork, turn 2 Grist, pop the Elvish Reclaimers. Elvish Reclaimer is really scary if you just like let it go do things unchecked. Look, if we can just draw the same hand we drew in game 1, we should be fine. Or game 2, we should be fine. Turn 3 on the play will kill. Trinisphere is good on turn 1. Yeah, they needed specifically 2 combo pieces and crop rotation to kill me turn 3 like that. Is Ballista doing what you want? I guess not. Maybe it's fine to cut. I was like kind of thinking about it as like a big mana sink that can clear Reclaimers. Would have been better as an Endurance in that game. I think Trinisphere is important to have back in the deck, and maybe we can just run it like this. Just don't have the Ballistas anymore. Trinisphere is our Elvish Reclaimer plan. Oh, we did have 1 Endurance in the deck. If we had drawn Green Sun, we could have lived. We kept 1 Endurance in the deck. I think that's a fine play against the looming presence of Marilage. I think this is okay. I think I like this. Just give us the nuts. This is not the nuts at all. This is very far away from the nuts, in fact. The nuts. This is not the nuts at all. In fact, this is very far away from the nuts. Is this good enough on 6, though? Arbor. 3 mana? It's a turn 3 natural order? I guess that's, like, pretty good, right? Keep this bottom Undermountain? Worse against a removal spell. I don't know if they really have those. I think keep this bottom Undermountain is okay. Could bottom Turn Timber and just try to like draw another land, right? But that seems like a little risky. I like Undermountain to follow up an NO just to like try to actually fucking kill them, but I'm definitely keeping this hand. It's a matter of what do I want to bottom Turn Timber or Undermountain? I think I want to bottom Undermountain. I think Natural Order should be enough to get it done, right? I don't know. This tapped Dismember. We get 2 draw steps towards any piece of action. It's not a lot. I think I'm bottoming under mountain. I might actually shock Dismember. Our life total doesn't matter at all. It goes away in chunks of 20. So maybe it's just worth the 1 damage attacking the Triad Arbor. Stage Dismember. It's a little scary, but we do have backup plans. Oh, we didn't cast a spell, chat! Look at us! Look at us go! Alright, we want this Ignoble. This sets up Natural Order next turn. Dismember buys you a turn if you never lose life. Yes, that is true. But that plan's out the window, huh? It's a little scary that they have Thespian Stage. Now that I'm actually realizing what they're doing, I'm a little stressed again. I think it's just going to be Dino time, though. Yeah, Dino's a 2-turn kill from the Dismember. I think we're just crunching them 8-8. They have another Dismember? That's a rough one. Yeah. But we can eventually cast a Spirit Guide or something. Soul Land would be a nice pickup. Oh, that is a nice pickup. Oh, well, now it's a little awkward because I need to Dismember this. I can't kill next turn. I can if I draw a Dork, but... Or I can't not kill, but, you know, Natural Order. But I think I just absolutely have to kill this Reclaimer. So it's just going to be Dismember, tapped Turn Timber. We'll see who Dismembers who, opponent. So top deck Mana Dork is the best possible here. We still have 5 in the deck, so we can Natural Order. Oh, fuck, they're gonna kill me again? They're gonna turn 3 with 2 Dismembers? Are you shitting me? God, I'm so tilted. What the hell? They're gonna turn 3 me with 2 Dismembers. That's fucked up. Alright. God, what some fucking tilting games at the end here. Yeah. Yeah, like the actual God Hand. Double Dismember to keep us off of a Natural Order for 2 turns in a row. And then also turn 3 us when we have, like, the Natural Order rolled up after that. That was Blue-Green Post. I think that matchup's, like, very, very good for this deck, but wow. Unless he's playing, like, a bunch of Dark Depths or something, but I have to imagine the Dark Depths is just a one-of. That makes it super tilting. Yeah. Dismember into turn 3 Lage. Like, brutal. Wheels steadily falling off with our deck, but some real bouts of getting, like, trounced with some... I guess the Reanimator match probably wasn't bad luck. That match was definitely our opponent drawing much better than us. Like, even if we had turn 1 Sphere, they just have, like, turn 4. They can just crop rotate on turn 3, paying 3 mana for it, and then turn 4 Merit Lage me still. Just... It would have to have been, like, turn 1... 3-ball into turn 2 Natural Order or something to try to race that. Which is like, it's almost impossible to turn 1 3-ball, turn 2 NO. You need to like have 4 mana turn 1 and cast a Mana Dork and then cast 3-ball. Ugh. Hatred of Crop Wreck continues to develop. That one was definitely pretty tilting. Because no run afoul. What do you mean in this economy, Nussman? All the Merrill Age decks we played against today? All one of them? We're just gonna draw a run afoul naturally. I'd think about second Beseiju, but like we beat Delver. Who needs run afouls? Run afouls bad and narrow. Play good cards instead. Beat Delver, dodge depths, and then get turn 3 twice by post with a single dark depths in their deck, and probably a single Yavimaya. Beseiju is really good. I definitely thought about the second. You could maybe cut a fetch or cut a basic forest for one. I just ended up like not wanting to pull the trigger on it. But I've run into a lot of instances where you eno for a Traxa and you really like hitting Chrome Mox or Elvish Spirit Guide plus Beseiju, and you get to fire it off because it costs 1 because your Traxa's in play. It's definitely come up for me multiple times. Man, I'm really tilted though. That match was... We were absolutely robbed in that one. Like, versus Reanimator, I'm pretty scared. I think I would take pretty sizable bets that I could beat Blue-Green Post in the average match of Magic. But, I mean, you gotta run hot to do well in these events, so... We're not running hot enough. We did run pretty hot in some of the earlier rounds, though. It's a terrifying card. Yeah, Cropard's a very scary card to play against, definitely. Just very cheap, instant speed thing that can kill you out of nowhere. It is a very scary card on the other side of the table. Yeah, definitely. It's like the reason you can play land space decks is fucking Demonic Tutor for most of your deck. Definitely a good card. Yeah, Tinker, I guess, is a more apt comparison. We got plenty of time. I don't know why I'm going to sit here stewing for 30 minutes. I was kind of just thinking like last time where we didn't have that much time to have to sit there, but that was a rough one. That was a rough loss. Those are the losses, I guess. I don't know. Depends on the type of person, I suppose. Would you be more mad about our Reanimator loss where it's like we maybe could have made a different line to win? I'm not positive it was the better line, but just like you lost because of your decisions. And like you could have made a line that won, whether or not, and you can't figure out if it's like the correct line, if you made the correct line or not. Or are you more tilted by the losses where it's just like my opponent just like steamrolled me with like the absolute nut draw, there's nothing I could have done? Because I think some people will find some losses more tilting than others. I think I'm more of the opinion, I get more frustrated about the losses where I don't know if I did the right thing. Like that Reanimator game 3 will probably live and haunt me more than like that post game 3. Like that post game 3, we're just fucking dead. We're never beating turn 1 Dismember, turn 2 Dismember Elvish Proclaimer, turn 3 natural combo. Who's currently in the top 8? I don't know. Looks like our good buddy, oh god, I forgot their name. I feel bad. I kept saying it, and someone else in chat will remind me, I'm sure. Semiotician, there we go. Figured it out. The Semiotician, aka Scuba. The Scuba 96. Playing a top secret deck. They're 7-0, playing in game 3 for the only undefeated left. More frustrated in the moments by variance, but misplays have a lasting problem. Yeah, that's true. Like, it is frustrating to, like, tournament ending, like, bad variance. Just, like, my opponent just absolutely blew me out of the water sort of stuff. Just, like, if my opponent had like, a tiny bit more of a normal hand, then we could be, like, 6-2 here or whatever, instead of 5-3. Claudio is the other 7-0. That's pretty sick. The semi-autician. I don't know what that means. But yes, they are the Scuba 96. I've been enjoying the new format. We played against Reanimator 4 times today. It's not great. But it's week 2 of the new format. I'm excited because Delver is much weaker than it once was. People are trying new stuff. Problem is that people trying new stuff also means people are just going to farm with Reanimator, you know? So it's going to take a little bit for the meta to settle down. People to go back to policing Reanimator out of the format. Eco Baron is on green red. Just lost to him. Bummer. That guy should lose more. I think not clear mistakes are worse where you rack your brain, make a mistake. Yeah, exactly. I was talking about that too. Like, our 3 match losses have been, like, pretty textbook differences, right? 1, we identified a pretty clear mistake that we made. 2 was a play that we made that lost us the game, but we're not sure if it was the wrong play. And then the 3rd was just getting absolutely murdered, nut drawn. So, like, I think those are, like, the 3 distinct ways of losing the game. I mean, there's also, like, playing, like, tight games. Your opponent draws, like, a little better than you. I guess that's kind of leaning towards the luck part, but in terms of, like, the big tilting ways to lose, I think those are the things that most frustrate the average person. Going to seriously re-engage looks like it's actually fun. I've been having fun. I've been loving our sweet brew. Generally speaking, I think something I'm working on not being so hard on myself and beating myself up. Yeah, I recover from playing bad, I think, the best out of, like, those types of losses. I think the worst for me is the plays that I'm not sure if they're right. 2 haunts me more, 1 kills me more, 3 is Tuesday. Yeah, that is fair. I think I'm with Lunel on that one. 2 haunts me the most. 1 tilts me because I know I'm better than this. 2 haunts me because it's just like I have no idea if that was the correct line. Just, like, spend too much brain power thinking about it more later. And 3 is just like, yeah, you gotta get over that. Sometimes you just get fucking murdered. 1, 2, 3. 1 is actively misplayed, identified something that you played that you did badly and you could have won the game if you had chosen to do the thing. 2 is make a play that it's not certain if it's the correct play or not, but it's the play that lost you the game. And then 3 is just getting absolutely nut drawn. Your opponent just has it all, you're super dead, you never had a chance. Any changes? I'm pretty happy with something like this, something pretty close to this. In paper, I'd reconfigure the list somewhat to play some number of Molochs across the 75. But I think overall I'm pretty... Like, you could talk me into main decking the Scoos. You could talk me into main decking more Endurances after we played against Reanimator 4 times today. But, you know, that's just the life. I stay up at night on 2. Yes, 2. I'm still thinking in the back of my mind about that Reanimator game 3. I've already moved on from getting Dark Depths twice on turn 3 by fucking Post of all decks. Like, the deck that it absolutely is not built to turn 3 Dark Depths you, but I'm still thinking about that pitching Force of Vigor to the Chrome Mox and then dying to Animate Dead. What do you get for 5-3? It depends on where we end up. I think hopefully we can make top 32 or something. I think only top 16 get posted. It's kind of sad. I kind of wanted to get this deck list published. Well, how's Max doing? Max was also playing my deck. Luna was also playing, but at some point in chat I remember him saying that me and Max are the only ones carrying the torch, so I assume he crashed and burned at some point. I would like to at least 6-3 with this deck. I would like to display a pretty positive record when I tweet this sweet list. Max might have died. I'm pretty sure he was playing this list. I saw him at like 3-1 at some point, but I don't immediately see him, and I'm not about to sort by alphabetical order. That is far too much work. Max is also 5-3 somewhere. Oh, you might be thinking of Max with 2 X's. Always say wheels came off at the end. I'll be too busy bitching about the fact that we played against Reanimator half of our matches to say the wheels fell off. Oh, I missed a couple of follows as well. Mueller and Ho, Overstrike, and Sly Joker. Thanks for the follows as well. What do you think about this deck compared to RG? I built this deck very specifically because it clowns on RG. I was really hoping to just like farm that deck all day. We played against it round 1, beat the shit out of it. It was great, but I built this deck because, in no small part, because it's just like very good against RG. I think the matchup spread probably is different, obviously, and it's hard to assess the difference between RG and that deck. But I was just not having the results I was happy with in RG, and I think this deck was performing a lot better for me. But some of that might be the unknown quantity. If this deck becomes more known, it might get worse. People might sideboard for it. I don't know. The Eternally Surprised. Thanks for the follow as well. Yeah, I think RG was definitely beatable. It was a cool week 1 deck that just exploited people doing nonsense. Just kind of bust the doors down, kill them fast. But I think it's definitely a deck people can and did adjust to. We'll see. We'll see. I didn't check the Saturday challenge results, but like, we'll see how many put up results this weekend as opposed to last. I'm here for the Reanimator. Hey, yeah, fuck Reanimator. Fuck the 4 Reanimator decks we played against today. God damn it. I mean, I don't think I'd be very happy to play against this deck with DNT either, is the issue, Mr. Riggins. M. Riggins? Mr. Riggins? I don't know. If this is the deck that comes and eats red, green, and it, then I'm still pretty unhappy as a DNT player. I probably start playing Urza Sagas and aggressively tutoring Grafdigger's Cages. Does this deck fuck up Delver? Hard to say that a deck fucks up Delver. This deck definitely doesn't like... I think the decks that fuck up Delver are removal-heavy control decks, so you're kind of volatile, stompy deck that can struggle in the face of heavy interaction, heavy force of will interaction. Is a little rough, but I think the Delver matchup is pretty good. I've felt like it's fine. I have a solid sideboard blind in place with a bunch of like endurances and stuff. This deck is definitely easier to hate on than red-green. That is for sure. Yeah, there are a lot of inevitability decks that can just bully Delver into the ground now. This is not an inevitability deck. This is a blow-you-up proactive deck. So I think those will, in general, have a little bit have a worse matchup versus Delver, but I think having a plan for it is something I'm happy with. Fucking up red, green, and it, check. Having a plan versus Delver, feeling pretty decent about the matchup, I think, is where I'm happy with. And then obviously you get to blow up a bunch of random nonsense. Our Reanimator matchup, I guess, maybe could be better. We're 2-2 against it today. Maybe we want to play all the Endurances main and just beat the shit out of Reanimator players game 1. Although they will just always kill you with a thought season, or like grieving to kill you anyway. Just gonna main deck Remorseful Cleric and D&T after day. If you main deck Containment Priest, you're set up to beat Reanimator, and you also just pre-board yourself versus this deck. So once this deck hits the streets, you'll really show them with the old main deck Containment Priest. If anyone's wondering, I'm definitely still thinking about the Force of Vigor. That goddamn Force of Vigor. And Show and Tell, yeah. Cameron Priest meta for sure. I think my next plan is probably try some, like, Dark Ritual Opposition Agent stuff. I know, Hank has been doing some Dark Ritual Opposition Agent and, like, white-black Arena Rector initiative, that deck of his. I do not have the confidence to play that deck. That deck is a wild hodgepodge of cards. The deck is pretty sweet, though. I saw a more tuned-looking list that actually played more than one Dark Ritual. I think it was on 4 Dark Rit, 4 Chromox as, like, the fast mana or something. Deck did seem sweet. I think maybe I would play the Dark Rit version. Yeah, the people have kind of ironed out a lot of the sketchier looking bits and bobs. We lost a post, yeah. It was a brutal one. We had like 2 turn 3 kills, and then they turn 3 Dark Depths both times. Game 3 was Dismember into Elvish Reclaimer, Dismember into Dark Depths. Just like 1 Dark Depths, 1 Yavimaya, probably like 2 or 3 Thespian stages. And they just like natural turn 3 does every time. Well, not natural. They cast a crop rotation turn 3 does every time. But they still need 2 pieces of the combo and the crop rod to do that. The double Dismember turn 3 was real rough. Just because we had so many opportunities just like, alright, NO you and you're dead. But they just had it all. Really wanting to walk away with a 6-3 from here. I will feel a little sheepish if I tweet out 5-4. This deck is sweet. 6-3 definitely looks a little bit better, at least. 5-4, it's just like, well, you know, it's a deck that exists, I guess. Yeah, we have one more match. There's one more round left. We got probably like another 10 minutes or so before it happens. Only loses to Reanimator. The easy thing when you 5-4 is that you tweet 5-1 into 5-4. So you're like, I was crushing everyone, and I got really unlucky at the back half. 7-2 got unlucky. Those 2 losses don't count. Yes, exactly. See, chat's with me. Chat gets it. Backed by science. Unbeatable, except when we get unlucky. Yes, all of our wins were skill, all of our losses were bullshit variants. I'm glad everyone in chat agrees with me. The Jack's approach, losing to Reanimator never counts. Yeah, we're 5. Does it just could delete it from existence, or does it like turn it? Does it turn into a win, or are we 5-1 right now? Juju not at the top of the standing. I don't think Juju's playing today. I didn't see JPA either. I assume he's like just already qualified and just didn't care about playing today or something. I don't know though. That guy plays so many challenges. I feel like even if I was already qualified, maybe he would be playing. Maybe he's just like busy today. Everyone's got shit to do sometimes. Losing to JPA definitely doesn't count. That is true. Yeah. Losses to JPA absolutely do not count. Their wins, I'm 7-1. Nice, yeah. That's the spirit. We're 7-1 because Reanimator is cheating and doesn't count. Basically locked for top 8 if you think about it. I think I'm 1-4. Yeah, I am definitely like maybe 1 win, everything else losses. I can't think of that many times I've actually played against him. But the one time that comes to mind is definitely a loss. Max is my MTGO nemesis. I don't know if I have like an MTGO nemesis. Bean has beaten me twice, I think. I think Bean is probably my MTGO nemesis. JRS. Yes, I am. I am Lackey's MTGO nemesis. That's true. He always just like has the worst ringleaders against me. I just like draw super well, and his ringleader should hit 0 cards, and just like it's not a good matchup for D&T at all. JPA top 4ing a team constructed DP that fed into the trios. Oh god, come back. Fed into the trios PT in the Legacy seed, despite the fact that their modern player had never had won a Legacy GP. That is really hilarious. Still here, but he's beaten everyone super bad. Did he beat you once or twice? I want to say twice, right? He beat you in the qualification for the showcase and in the showcase, right? In like the top 8 of that showcase. Yeah, I was about to say, Luna. I think I've beaten you constantly in Stompy Mirrors. Egezia Twitch. I'm not gonna try that one again. Thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription. Appreciate it. Yeah, the finals of the Showcase Challenge, and then in the Showcase qualifier itself, in the top 8 match there. I wonder if did Nathan win that one? Is that how he got to the Mox that time? Oh, Ollie won that one? Yeah, I think Bean's my nemesis. Beat me in the finals of was it the PTQ? I think it was the PTQ, where it didn't matter. We were playing for honor, and he says, "Can you concede so I can get first?" And I was like, "Nah, I also just want to get first." And then he just beat me fair and square. And then he beat me again in Eternal Weekend, the one that did he win the Legacy one? Or he won the Vintage one, right? I think he just top 8'd the Legacy one. He beat me in like round 6 after I played against like 4 straight killers in a row. Played against like, well, I forget what it was, but we played against like fucking Murderers Row in that Eternal Weekend event. Jesus, that was so brutal. That 8-2 top 16, that was a sweet event. Sylvia, I don't think Sylvia was my nemesis. I've only played against him once and he beat me, but yeah, it was Juju, Gold Ducat, and Nathan in a row, I think. And then like round 1 was like Misplaced Ginger or something. That might have been the same event. I forget. I've only played against Sylvia once that I can remember, and that was the RCQ finals. Or maybe Sylvia was the PTQ and Juju was the RCQ. I'd get those two mixed up. No, Juju was definitely the RCQ because I was playing Green Stompy then. PTQ was still on D&T, and it was D&T versus Delver in the finals. And then Sylvia was streaming the whole PTQ, and like, I go into my group chat because I'm about to get this like. Sylvia's got 2 cards in, like 3 creatures in play, very dominating board state. I go into my group chat. I'm like, I'm gonna totally get Sylvia if he doesn't have Force of Will with my Solitude, Violent, Flicker Wisp. I go cast Solitude, and he Force of Wills it. Fucking got my ass. I was still almost won that game too. We like top deck lands for a couple of turns. We had like Skyclave into Flicker Wisp instead. Like got to like block the Murktide for a little bit. Still had a super close game even after he had like the Force of Will perfect. Because if he doesn't have the Force of Will, he just instantly dies. Oh no, Scuba lost. Hopefully he wins. It'd be very tragic to go 7-0. 7-0, 7-2 I think probably still gets in, but don't want to jinx it. Knock on wood, whatever. Hopefully our good friend, the Scuba 96, top 8s today. Final round. What did we beat? We beat Red, Green, and It, Blue Red Delver, lost Reanimator, beat Shadow, and then beat 2 Reanimator players. Those are 5 wins. Red Green Init, Blue Red Delver, Blue Black Shadow, 2 Reanimator players. Extreme amounts of tweet equity on the line. A 5-4 tweet looks horrible. A 6-3 tweet with like a sweet deck no one's ever seen before, incredible. 5-4 looks embarrassing. 6-3 with like this sweet ass deck no one's ever seen. 6-3 looks so much better. There's a lot of tweet equity on the line for this. Is maybe our most important game. Chat, we really got to get our shit together for this last one. High up for Reanimator just so we get Reanimator in over 50% of the matches. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know the psychology of it, but 6-3 looks so much better than 5-4. Like 6-3 and 7-2 is just whatever. If you don't top 8, it's just 6-3, 5-2 is basically the same. But like 6-3, 5-4, 5-4 is just embarrassing. The tweet equity is massive here. Can we win the die roll maybe? We won our last die roll. All right, we want another die roll. I'll take that. We'll remember to 3-ball in turn 1. So our opponent not Valley. Elves player. Oh no, they have Reanimator results, but they're more recently playing Elves. But that was like a year ago, so anything's possible. We got Endurance in this hand. I think this hand's a keep. Wait, is this hand a keep? Hang on. Taking a step back. We do have the Endurance. I don't know if that may... Like, we can even just, like... Yeah, we can, like, Green Sun. Oh, yeah, I think this hand's fine. We can, like, set up to Green Sun for, like, that stupid thing. The Undermountain Adventurer. I think this hand's keepable. I don't know about Snap Keep. I think it is acceptable. And then we pray our opponent is on a Reanimator hand and doesn't Thoughtseize us. They're mulling to 6. Let's go. Yeah, I think that's very true, Eric. 5-4 sounds like 50%, and 6-3 is just like, wow, you won twice the games. Alright, I'll cast our 1 Spawn at a time. Good chat. Take Spirit Guide? I mean, I'm probably just putting some of the Chrome Mox here, huh? Mulling a very red flag thing to do, yeah. No one ever mulls to 6 except for Reanimator, don't worry. I think I'm just gonna take the Spirit Guide, pitch... Well, maybe I don't pitch. Maybe I just don't play Chrome Mox. Maybe I just turn Timber Zenith for 0, huh? Take the Spirit Guide. That gives us potential for 1, 2, 3, 4... 5 if they end up just being elves, I think I just turn 2 Green Sun for Undermountain. So I think I just want to take Spirit Guide here. We could take Grist and turn Timber, pitch Zenith, go get a Ignoble. Chrome Mox, pitch Zenith, turn Timber, Green Sun for 1. Get Ignoble, but I think I like our other plan better. Just... Wow, this looks like a weird oops all spell start, huh? They probably don't actually play 1 Spawn at a time. I mean, they definitely don't, but... Like, 1 Spawn at a time for Elvish Spirit Guide, turn Timber. Looks like a very weird oops build. Ding. Alright, opponent. Oh, yeah. Humans are terrible at intuiting statistics for sure. Turn 1 us! Fuck. Is it elves? Alright, well, we can, like I said, we can still 1, 2, draw a green card. Oh, wow. Delver. Jacuse. Ancient Tomb go? Ancient Tomb just hold up Endurance? Seems fine. Cast Endurance in response to Wastelander Lightning Bolt. Maybe we just get to eat this channeler. Probably not. Although, it's better if we wait longer on the endurance, right? They're probably going to cast, like, cantrips and shit, though. And we want to just set up to the following turn, potentially, like, Green Sun for the big thing. Whatever the fuck it's called. Undermountain. Maybe I'm supposed to put this Chrome Mox, the Spirit Guide, under the Chrome Mox at some point. Bolt. A Ponder deal. 4, 5. So if we draw a green card, we could Green Sun for 4. Keep on top. We can Green Sun for 4 around a Daze. Might end up just Green Sunning for 3 around a Daze, huh? Get Grist. No shuffle makes sense if they topped. Top into shuffle would be a little weird. Wasteland me. Sure. I will respond. Thinking about forcing? Sure. Pitch Mercurial Spell Dancer, huh? Keep on top. These are pretty spooky things my opponent is doing. I think I'm just going to Green Sun for Grist. No attack deal. Oh. Fuck! God damn it! I can't cast this Grist now. Hmm. Well, this is bad. I would say this is very much not good. I think it's just Green Sun for Undermountain. I think it's just Chromox Grist. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just jam everything into Daze, hope for the best. We do not have Ooze Main. Ooze Main would have been real good today, huh? I've thought about Ooze Main. I guess I would put the Chromox under the Spirit Guide under the Chromox rather than just Spirit Guide. Drawing that Grist was strategically suboptimal. I would agree. We can't even like Green Sun Endurance because our Endurance is also dead. Days, kill me, please. Just end it. Just end my life. Not dead. I have to imagine we're just gonna get murked. Got a lot of mana. We can cast a Tyrannix. Alright, not Murktide. Maybe not Creature on the top either. Nice. Doing things and stuff. Man, that Grist draw was so bad. So now if they cast a spell, they at least don't get, if they do get Delirium even, they can't take my Monarch or my initiative for a turn. I think we just got a scry here, huh? Dig for stuff. Scry 2. More Undermountain Adventures. We'll take those. Block. I feel like there's no point in arenaing here. I feel like there's a very good chance my opponent will attack me for 6 this turn. I guess it's not unheard of. Is there any reason that I would actually need to stash here? I can almost I'm like another one more colored man off of casting and Atraxa. I have the black. I would have white or blue. I would need like a Noble Hierarch to cast an Atraxa. There's maybe a world where this casting Big Dino. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess Stash would let me cast Big Dino around days, right? I think it costs 9 mana? 10 mana. 9 mana. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Green Sun for Big Dino around days. Alright, we're stashing. This turns on Green Sun Zenith for Gigantic Dinosaur. Through a days. Delver doesn't flip. Easy. No flip Delver. Deal. No flip DRC. Deal. No Murktide Regent. They just drew a land for turn. Yes, they're just dead. They got nothing. Everything's fine. Wasteland me. Come on. Hit me. Oh, I'm Murktide Regening. Well, we can keep initiative. Should have popped a Dragon's Rage Channeler, huh? Well, it's not nothing. It's not the best, certainly. Tiny bit late. I mean, it wouldn't have been good last turn either, right? I'd rather have the second Undermountain. We can take initiative back here and thrown into something good. An Atraxa, perhaps? Yep, Daze. That's dog shit. Useless piece of garbage magic card. That's fine. It is bad that now their clock is 2 turns. When we need to hit. Alright, they get a draw 2, sure. We need to hit Atraxa, or we also can't hit Dino because it'll be on. We have to attack them first. Atraxa is a good hit. Big punchy Dino is a good hit. It's just not the Tyrannosaurus. Yeah, Altasaur or Atraxa will take. Oh, they upkeeped. I think they upkeeped that, right? To mill the days that they revealed. Wait, not attacking with the Murktide Regent. Interesting. Means I'm not guaranteed dead next turn, right? It's fine. We'll just draw like natural order. Is this lethal? 7, 8, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Without tapping Undermountains. Attack all. Block, take. Oh, fuck. No, that's not lethal. They take 12. With block here, right? And then we would need 2 thrown into something good. Which means I think it's better if we cast Bolt in Hand. I guess that would explain the attack a little bit. Yeah, because if they attacked here, they would actually die to this Tyrannax, right? Does that... Can we... We can't play around Bolt, though, right? We are just dead to Lightning Bolt. We can cast Tyrannax and take 2 and go to 8 and die to not Bolt. Yeah, we go into Throne, but the Throne has a pretty small amount of good hits for us, right? It needs to hit... It's like a 2-outer in our 46-card deck. I don't think... They jump with the Dragon's Rage Channeler only. The Murktide just goes in front of a 3-4. And they take... The Dragon's Rage Channeler jumps the other 3-4. And then they take 12 from Skeleton plus Tyrannax, go to 2. So I think it's better to cast Tyrannax not off of Ancient Tomb, because it gives us a chance of us not dying to Lightning Bolt. Which maybe they just have Lightning Bolt and we die, but I think Tyrannax attack with just Tyrannax? Tyrannax attack with Tyrannax plus Skeleton maybe is the best attack, huh? Put them to 6. Maybe it's Tyrannax attack all. Put them to 2. But I think it involves tapping this Underground Adventurer. No shots attack all, we die to not bolt. No, we have 2 Vigilance creatures, right? Oh, if we cast Tyrannax, then we don't, because we're tapping 1 and then they block the other. Yeah, never mind. So I think it's tap Underground Adventurer, attack for 12 here. I trade the Skeleton for the Dragon's Rage Channeler if they want that. That's fine. Just find it. Yeah, my plan is just hope to find a Traxa or... Look, at least we didn't draw the Atraxa. We could have drawn the Punch Dino, though. That would have been nice. I think they just no blocks. Oh, sure. We're almost assuredly dead to Lightning Bolt now, but... Come on, Throne! Give it to us. Punch Dino! We did it! The Punch Dino! Kill them all! 13-13 Apex Altasaur! Kill them! Kill them all! We did it! We won game 1! Hit both the outs. Yes, we hit the Altasaur and the Atraxa. I think the Atraxa actually is guaranteed because they only have 9 damage and they can't, like, Brazen Bar and Bolt. Need that screen cap for the tweet. Aw, man, it's gonna take forever for me to go back and get that, huh? The Punch Dino does it again. Punch Dino is the safer play, yes. We stay at 10 life instead of 1. And Punch Dino is just way cooler. Endurances. Scoos. I think this is what I was doing. Oof. Shave Enos. Shave Atraxa. No, wait, yes. I was leaving in these two because they're castable. Get these fucking Trinispheres out of my deck. What were my last cuts? Chad, do you remember? We played against Delver so long ago. Like 100 years ago. Yeah, I don't know if we want 2 Dismembers. I think they're good enough. Dismember notably can also pair with an Endurance to kill a Murktide, something that we're not great at. What the hell else was I cutting? Like Chrome Moxes? Did I go down to 1 NO? Progenitus in? Oh, I think I was doing that. I think I was doing Altosaur Progenitus. Progenitus, if you can actually just randomly resolve an NO. Altosaur if you're like fucking dying. Yeah, we can make black mana with Ignoble and R1 Bayou, so I'm not like that pressed about Dismember dealing us a bunch of damage, huh? I think this is close to what I was doing, but I don't remember. God, it was so long ago. Maybe we just go down to like 1 NO. Then the Progenitus is just really bad, huh? Maybe this is our pile. Oh, I think we did cut it once upon a time last time. I don't hate this though. Maybe we do this, huh? I don't know if Progenitus is like. Have they really beaten the Punch Dino? Because they have like Brazen Borrower. They don't have Brazen Borrower. It's fine. We gotta have faith in the Punch Dino, chat. The Punch Dino has never let us down. 1 NO target. Yeah, the good one. Yeah, they don't have Borrower. It's fine. It's fine, Danny. They just simply won't have it. This hand seems pretty medium, huh? We got like some of our good cards, but you know, I guess. Wait, is this like turn 3 uncounterable turn Timber Symbiosis? Well, uncounterable, I say, as our Allosaur Shepherd almost incredibly likely to die. This is turn 1 Hierarch, turn 2 Ancient Tomb, cast Shepherd. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. Assuming no forces or lightning bolts or dazes or anything. Opponent kept 7. Do I just have to keep this? I don't love this hand. Turn Timber really bad against all. Yeah, I'm gonna ship this hand. I don't think this hand's good enough. Alright, I think this hand's better. Double Spirit Guide, a little sketchy. Think we just bottom the Chrome Mox on our Mold of 6 versus the matchup where we need our resources. Potentially surprise endurance, kill a thing. Yeah. I was like trying to talk myself into that opening hand, but in that opening hand it was real mopey. Just like, there's maybe a world where you keep that hand in like some matchups, but yeah. Scalding Tarn and then Mishra's Bauble, target yourself is like, is this your only land or something? That's not bad. Something to cast on turn 1 if we don't find anything here, at the very least. I think I like Ballista here. We have a decent chunk of mana. It's awkward with our Allosaurus Shepherd, but I think we want like a removal spell more than I want Boseiju Hierarch here. It is going to be a little awkward after we get Wastelanded, I suppose. Can't counter this one. Got him. Daze it. Don't bolt it though, that's not allowed. He has to brainstorm. Didn't bolt it. Cool. Next turn we can keep up Sneaky Endurance if they like don't kill the Shepherd and they want to like try to attack. We can Sneaky and uncounterable Endurance with Spirit Guide. Potentially like Ballista for 2 through a Daze. Might be better here. Probably better here. Oh, well. Ballista for 2, much worse now. Maybe Ballista for 1 is our play. And just trade with the Delver. Keep Sneaky Endurance for later. Well, it's almost uncounterable. Not quite how that works. Our 1 natural order. We found it. Don't worry, chat. I think I'm just gonna kill this Delver of Secrets. Wow. Kind of expected them to daze or something. Our best draw now, Fetch Land or Dryad Arbor. casts an uncounterable natural order. Not a lot else does. What's happening? Oh, sure, whatever. It's pretty good against my endurance, I guess. Pretty good against my walking. Pretty bad against the walking ballista. I just binned, huh? Fetch land. Maybe we just Eno here, huh? We just Eno through days. That might just be our best bet. We don't have an Atraxa in the deck. I kind of wish I had a Progenitors in the deck right now. But I think I just Dino this Spell Dancer. Or, like, attempt to. I guess I'm going to attack first. Maybe they block. Wait, maybe I don't want them to block. Maybe I just want a 10-10 and kill it anyway. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just gonna hope they don't have Force the Will, huh? Just hope they have days. We play the hands that we are dealt. Bang. Daze it. Fuck. Alright, well, we're dead. We tried our best, chat. Force Pitch Counterbalance? This is in your deck? Sure. People boarding in the weirdest cards against me today. There are other Delver opponent board in Maddening Hex versus us. There's always game 3, chat. We draw a City of Traders. Oh, we might just get marked out here and we can concede. We could have cast Elvish Spirit Guide. Yes, but I don't think that's the winning line. We'd go down to 1 mana and can't really Endurance or. We don't. Pitch Spirit, cast Spirit Guide, pitching Spirit Guide. There's just like 2 blind predicts. I don't know, one of them might be not blind, huh? Yeah, I think the first one's not blind off of the Brainstorm. Yeah, pitch Spirit Guide, cast Spirit Guide does not work. I think I was happy to go for it there while they were tapped out. Wait, we left in 2 natural orders? Whoops. We would have drawn the Elvish Spirit Guide, and it would have worked. I'll play this a little bit longer, but we are probably super dead. We could draw Soul Land into Green Source. Soul Land, cast Endurance, Green Source, cast Natural Order again versus my bonus 5 card hand. That definitely isn't just going to... that definitely isn't going to Brainstorm into Murktide region here. Everything's fine, chat. Don't worry about it. Maybe we do want Prague in the list. I don't know. That's just not a card I really want to rely on. I kind of thought I boarded down to 1. I think I brought it back in for like a 1-spot time. Not that 1-spot didn't be very good here either. Draw better hand game 3. We'll board the 3 balls back in. I like 3 ball on the play versus Delver. Maybe 3 ball on the draw is still even just good enough, huh? No, yeah, we're absolutely fucking dead. But, you know, we'll hang out. We'll hang out for a little bit. So they put, like, Murktide on the stack here. They're just too busy. Look, we gotta let them cast 4 predicts. Like, people are out there desperate to be predicting in Delver. We gotta let them have their fun. We got to do our cool thing. We put in a 13/13 Hexproof Dinosaur that fought all their stuff. They can predict. They can cast 4 predicts, at least. I'll allow this. Out of the goodness of my heart. Why are they tanking so long on this? You know the top card of your deck. You cast a Brainstorm already. We did our cool thing in game 1. They forced our cool thing in game 2. I'm not praying. We're dead. Our thing was way cooler, yes. Their cool thing is lame. Our cool thing was cool. But look, these predict players are a dying breed. You gotta let them flex. The predicts are what won them the game. Definitely not the force of wills. The predicts are just too cool. They could be like Murktide Regenting us. They could be like playing these creatures to clock us. They are instead just brainstorming them away and then milling them to draw more cards. You cannot stop these control players from drawing more cards. City Traders. Alright, fine. I'm not endurancing them. I'm just gonna die. Yes, I'm not a predict believer. I'm not actually a very Mercurial Spelldancer believer either, honestly. I think it's better than predict, at least, though. Is certainly not a Mercurial Spelldancer plus predict believer. They just, like, board out all their threats? What's happening? They're gonna cast a third predict? Come on. Fork the bolt. Don't fork the cantrips. Maybe they also have bolt. Maybe they just have, like, 2 more bolts. Stop forking your brainstorms and kill me. You've drawn like 900 cards. Just brainstorm and then fork the bolt. They are desperate to draw as many cards as possible. They are desperate to convince themselves that they should be playing Predict and Mercurial Spelldancer. They're going off. Cast a Murktide. Come on. You can do it. You got 2 mana left. There we go. You did it. We got there. Come on, don't predict. I believe in you, opponent. Free to concede anytime. Yeah, but it was way more funny to laugh at the futile efforts of predict mages. Just desperately clamoring to draw their meager cards. Do we just, like, fully cut NOs? Just gotta keep in 1 for the Mize. I've played Run Afoul in variations of this sideboard, but I did ultimately cut it. No, that was not game 3. That was game 2. We won game 1. Could just fully cut the Natural Order package and just be in like an Endurance Undermountain Adventurer deck. Would still need 1 cut. Maybe like a Chrome Mox. Maybe cut that. Seems like it's okay. Grist, Undermountain Adventurer, Scavenging Ooze, Endurance deck. We got Walking Ballistas, we had Dismembers. I don't hate this. I don't like relying on Natural Order in this matchup. Deal. Let's check them. Sad. Try our best. That's fine. We don't have shit to do anyway. pitch to that? Brainstorm? Sure. It's less fine, but still workable. Kind of want to start drawing some lands. Damn, I almost played the Boseiju instead of the Turn Timber, because I was like, what if we want to pitch it to a Chrome Mox? Not that it would really matter here. This Chrome Mox ain't doing a lot of good for us anyway. If we draw, like, a Soul Land, maybe we end up pitching the Dismember. Cast a Ballista for 2 or whatever. Nothing. Deal. Soul Land. Could 3-ball him again, huh? Is that worth it? That might be worth it. 3-ball him again. Fetch Bayou so we could cast... Oh no, we can just fetch Forest. We can cast Grist off of our Chrome Mox with a Dismember under it. I mean, it's a little dicey into Daze. Are things going to get better into a Daze at any point in this game? Force Wasteland, Wasteland. They pitched a Brainstorm to Force of Will. Check him. Nice. Draw Endurance so we don't get murked. It's not Endurance. It's Undermount Adventurer. I think I'm casting this still. Oh, right. It costs 3 mana, huh? To burn 9 minutes trying to cast a Walking Ballista. Specifically now that we drew Undermountain, I think I might have held Ballista without drawing. They just have more lands, I guess. It's so weird when people, like, I guess you're just always fetching an Assurance Sphere if you have 3rd land rolled up. Ponder. Lightning Bolt, deal. Alright, come on, chat. Land. Elvish Spirit Guide. Land. Let's go. Oh, right, we played land. Sure. Don't call land. You can draw Arbor. Don't worry about it. Deal. Yes. Are we racing or are we scrying? I'm a little scared to race in the face of what's now a 6/6 Murktide. But, like, what are we scrying towards? 1, 2, 3. I guess, like, Turn Timbers or Green Suns are all good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Grist. Endurance. Okay, yeah. We're scrying. We're scrying for sure. Green Sun Zenith. Yes. I think we boarded out all the NOs, but... Do we just Endurance them? Is that better than just Grist here? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Green Sun for, 6, but not that we have any good 6 drops. I think I like Grist, honestly. Although, how are they ever beating Endurance, right? Under a Trinisphere, they can cast 1 spell a turn. They have no graveyard, cast 1 spell a turn versus 2 3/4s. Yeah, if we Grist and they have like Murktide into Lightning Bolt for the Grist or something, that maybe takes too long. But I think all roads lead to Rome. I don't think it matters too much. I wonder if Scavenging was actually the play, huh? Let's not count our chickens yet. They're at 14 life. They can still do stuff. Yes! 6 and 3, we did it! We can count our chickens. We beat Delver. Hell yeah. We'll hang around till the end of, we'll see exactly where we end up on the standings. We'll pray for like a top 32. Does anyone know if they top 16 or top 32 the deck lists? Good seeing you, Sleepy. Mercurial Spell Dancer and Predict officially garbage. 32's posted. Who knows anymore? Praise 32. Excellent. Love the multitude of Twitch chat answers. I also don't know if we're going to get top 32 at 6 and 3. This could be fucking anything. Probably a lot of 6 and 3s out there. 100% 32 is posted. Deal. Yeah, now let's pray for the top 32. Get our deck list published. Get our sweet Natural Order Stompy deck published. Only 4 matches left. Did Scuba... Uh-oh, Scuba 7-2'd. Alright, I believe in you, Scuba. Semiotician, if you're out there, I believe in you. How many people did you get on this non-set deck who actually made it? I don't think anyone made it. I think I'm X and 3. Lunel died. Max is somewhere. Max is maybe 6 and 3 somewhere. I think these are the only people I conned into playing it. I don't know how Max ended up. Oh, Max, 6 and 3. Yeah, me and Max 6-3'd. Hell yeah. Who created the deck? I mean, oh no, it's all me. Full credit to me for being the genius to invent this deck. But yes, actually, it was actually me that put this deck together. The red, green, and it list, the initial red, green, and it list was Callum's. If we are demanding that one person gets credit for this deck, it is exclusively me. I posted a list, and then I played it, and then I conned other people into playing it. Yeah, actually, Lackey invented it. I'm lying. But Lackey doesn't play Magic, so no one can prove that he did build it. I saw Arkin play this before. Yeah, Arkin actually invented this deck. Don't worry. One of Arkin's great many inventions. A respectable 6 and 3, I would say. Our losses were a mixture of run bads and poor play. I think in alternate timelines we definitely could have 6-2'd or 7-1'd or even 5-4'd, honestly. Like, plenty of alternate timelines where we fuck something up and we die, right? Like, all of our Delver games were pretty close. That Shadow game was scary. We almost actually lost on our like turn 2 Uncarable Grist go off. I wouldn't say almost lost, but like there were worlds that we lost. You should have more charity streams with the implied reward that you'll break the format if we force you to play enough. Yes, it was actually me that invented the deck, though. I built it on Friday. I was bored, and I think I told this story at the start of the stream, but I'll tell it again since more people are probably here. Quite literally, what happened was a week prior, I was like I went on Moto and put like 16 cards in a deck list. I was like 4 Chromux, 4 Elvish Spirit Guide, 4 Undermountain Adventurer, 4 Natural Order, and I was like, this deck sucks. I'm out of here. And then flash forward a week later. We're talking about like the style of deck, and I was like, yeah, I thought about building a deck like this, but like I never got around to it. Maybe I'll actually piece this stuff together. And then I put together a 75, and then I was like, I'm probably not gonna play this, but like this is I think what I envisioned the deck would look like. And I got a couple people were like, this deck actually looks like it's maybe okay, and I was like, all right, maybe I'll play a league. And then my first match I get slaughtered because I played really badly. And then after that, I very cleanly 4-1 finished that league, just like dumpster a bunch of people, and I was like, wait a minute, this deck is actually, it's like playing pretty nice. My loss was like me being bad. Maybe this deck is worth something. I played it again, it's like 4-1. Lunel plays it, he like 4-0s into like almost 5-0, but then he loses. He loses his last round to like Painter before we have the guy's blessing in there. 4-0 scoop to hide the deck. I did 4-1 with this deck like 4 times the past 2 days, and I never 5-0'd. Hey, GG's High Templar. Good games indeed. I'm glad you got to cast a lot of predicts in that game too. It is sweet. We got to do our cool things. Just 5-0. Yeah, I mean, I think Max got the list published, right? Max got it in the deck list dump. Static maybe makes next week deck list dump, but a bunch of people will hopefully play it this coming week after we get 2 6-3s published. Me and Max hopefully get in the top 32. It's all Max's fault I didn't top it. Yeah, he got it published. People were ready with all the tech. All the Reanimator players were ready with their stock Reanimator lists. What a series of matches we've played today, though. Definitely would have been good. Like, main deck Leyline would have been good in, like, 5 of our matchups, right? 6. Delver, Quad Reanimator. Yeah, 4 Reanimator opponents at the end of it. We made it out 2-2 against the Reanimator players. Limped on by. Gonna give it the D&T starter sideboard plan. Yeah, 4 Leyline, 3 Surgical Extraction, 4 Endurance. Eat shit, Reanimator players. Got your fucking number now. Leyline of Sanctity, yes. The true play, board in Leyline of Sanctity, and then Endurance. So we turn 0 Leyline him. The best Leyline we could clearly play for the Reanimator matchup, Leyline of Sanctity, to protect our Endurance from their discard spells. No other Leylines we could put in our deck that could solve our Reanimator problem. I'm glad you're on the ball, Eternally Surprised. They discard you, they can reanimate your stuff. Yeah, exactly. So you gotta protect yourself. If you put in Leyline of the Void and then have Endurance, and then they thought seize the Endurance, and then they can reanimate it, hit you with a 3/4. I have hit that problem before with specifically like Leyline of the Void in Stompy decks. I had that problem with both mono white and red green init quite a bit. That if you just like Leylined them or something, then they would just thought seize you would reanimate your init creature and just fucking kill you because you probably molded to 5 or whatever. In mono white, I was like very often boarding out a bunch of the initiative creatures, so that couldn't happen. You just can like clock them with idiots, elite spellbinders, and like container priests or whatever, and you just don't get like steamrolled if they thought seize you and reanimate your creature instead. All right, 1 match left. Let's all send our energy. I know we've used a lot of energy on me specifically, trying to win against all these evil Reanimator players out there, but let's send our energy over to our good friend, the Scuba96, aka the Semiotician, who's hanging out in chat for a lot of the rounds. They're 7-0 into 7-2, so we gotta send them our energy so that they can top 8. Because it would be a real bummer. 7-0 into 7-2, and then like getting 9th on Breakers would be like a real bummer. Yes, don't literally go watch them or anything. I guess he's here hanging out and sweating the Breakers, but just send your energy, send your physical, your mental energy over there. Send the good vibes. I should figure out who to host though, because we're probably winding down the stream as soon as the top 8 gets announced. Let's figure out who's streaming. Yeah, Spirit Bomb energy. I thought they said that the other one was... I thought you said the other one was Claudio. Claudio was whatever. That other one. Thought I saw someone mention that one was Claudio. Oh, misunderstood who was who, yeah. Buying way too many cards with the word initiative on there. Yeah, I think this person... Someone mentioned that this person is Claudio. got some killers in the top 8 though. Jacob is boss, FGC, Claudio. How many 8-1s are there, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 1, 7, and 2's getting in. Uh-oh. Everyone send your energy. The Scuba 96. 7072. Gotta have great breakers. Losses are both 8 and 1. Pray for Scuba. Good vibes. Yes, breakers are a fickle mistress for sure. I hate trying to do breaker math. It's just like the most tilting thing every time. I just try to whenever it's me almost making top 8, I just don't think about it because it's like not worth the mental gymnastics. You just like let the program decide. It's not technically the best breakers possible. People that like took a loss in like round 6 and then round 9 or something, if like those players go on to do better, if they beat like better players that kept going instead of just going like 0-2 drop die. But like 7072 is like insane breakers, so they gotta be very likely to get it. Oh, how's the Hunter Burton Memorial main event going? We can go host them afterwards if they're not like about to wrap up. Yeah, whenever someone's like, "Can I ID?" I'm just like, I think maybe. Hopefully. That choice is allowed. Yes, perfect. Finals of the Hunter Burton Memorial starting soon. Wow, Travis Brown is in the finals? Sheesh. Let's go. All right, I'll go host Hunter Burton after we get here. They're about to start the finals at some point. I'm in for sending y'all over that way. That is Disgruntled Elk, right? Travis Brown, Disgruntled Elk. That's the same person. Yeah, Solitude Hammer. Sweet. Dude's like a fucking hammer legend. I did like the name Lonely Hammer. Solitude, lonely, It's a good one. Round 9. Alright, what happened? Scuba! You did it! Semi-audition! Yes! Let's go! Alright, best of luck. Best of luck to Scuba. And also all the other cool people. Ah, fuck, we got 39th. Max, come on, Max. Max, no! We don't get published! No! Wow, our breakers were very mid, huh? Like... I mean, there are a ton of 6-3s, geez. We were, like, in the we were in the upper half of 6-3s, but not good enough to get published. Sag. We'll have to stick with a clout tweet that looks good at least. A clean 6-3. The life we choose to live. But anyway. Let me figure out how to fucking raid people again. Raid button. Hunter Burton Memorial open. When you have bad breakers, you can't say. Yeah, we're not going to say the plate. We would have said top 32 if we top 32'd, but we 6-3, so we're just going to tweet 6-3. It's fine. That's just the way it goes. That's the classic Twitter clout, the basics of clout tweeting. Anyway, thanks everybody so much for watching. We'll start this raid here. I'll give my spiel, and I can hit the ready raid button. Thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. I had a great time today, whatever. 6 o'clock. It's tonight now. Top 8 if we got a little bit luckier. Anyway, I'll be back on Tuesday for a Modern and Legacy stream 6 of 7, and then the 31st for the final stream. Hope everyone had a good time, and I will catch you guys all on Tuesday then. See you later.